Yeah, play with your tits, you whore. Welcome. Good morning, everybody. What a way to start a show, huh? It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. That's April.
Good morning.
And you know who you are. You know who the rest of you are. You know. Don't lie. You know who you are.
Sage Retard PhD KF.
That was from Ryan Roger Athay, who did a fabulous video on us. It's on last night's evening show. Go check it out. It's called Rising Stars, featuring the Steel Toe Morning Show. It's great to be a rising anything anymore. That makes it sound like I can't get boners.
Kind of.
That's not what I meant. That's, no. No, it's nice to be in an industry, or it's nice to be doing a show that grows. You know, people, one of the listeners said, boy, you were pretty fucking miserable at the end of the radio run. Yeah, that's because we weren't growing anymore. It was pretty much, we were a local, small market radio show. Now, it's, 4,000, like pushing 4,100 subs. We've been doing this for less than 4 months, less than 3.5 months on YouTube. Oh, it's so nice.
Hell yeah.
It also, Twitch kicking us out of the nest. You get to go back and watch Twitch from the outside in. What a dumpster fire that amateur shithole is.
It's sad. I've got a lot of complaints.
We talked to someone who they're also a streamer on YouTube, and they go, yeah, Twitch? No, Twitch is for fucking amateurs. It's for children.
Yeah. Twitch
sucks. So it's very exciting to have all these, featured videos, and Carl from Who Are These Podcasts coming on the show pretty soon and saying, I'm seeing you guys everywhere. I haven't had that for a while. Feels nice.
It's a cool feeling.
Feels nice. All right, let's address the chat, because a handful of people already early in the morning, eyes still sleepy, barely awake, asking about Yew Neek.
Oh, yeah.
Yew Neek will be here after the morning show. We're going to have Yew Neek on at noon Central Time. So this show, if we hit our goal today, which, after yesterday's show is going to be kind of tough. We'll see how we do. You're a very generous bunch, but you got your limits. Fair, obviously. We could do this show until 10:30 today. Could be 10 o'clock. Who knows?
We'll see.
And then we'll be back on at noon. I'll be back on with Kyle from Yew Neek Entertainment. This has been a long time coming.
I'm very excited.
I'm really excited to have the guy on. The key thing about a guest is having plenty to talk about. There's nothing worse than watching some guy do a podcast where he's interviewing someone and it sounds like he's talking to his neighbor. It's terrible. Yew Neek has some legit shit to talk about that's very interesting to me.
No shortage.
Brendan Schaub, his relationship with many other streamers, including not only Brendan, not only Brian Callen, Sam Tripoli, Kumia, Red Bar. I mean, he covers everybody.
He makes the rounds.
The other thing I like about talking with Yew Neek off the air is that this guy will let you talk about anything. I mean, this guy isn't like, don't talk about this, or I said this on my stream, I'd rather not. I'm like, hey, you don't mind if I ask you about the mother-in-law shit, do you? He goes, ask me about anything. I don't care.
He's shameless.
He's shameless. I love the guy. He's absolutely great, and I'm excited to have him at noon today. But I'm also excited to talk about all the things. Oh, yeah, Yew Neek has a feud with Mersh, too, so
really?
maybe I can be the bonding agent. I'm going to bring everybody together.
What is up with you? I feel like you're the only one who doesn't have either a beef or a hatred of Mersh.
Let me tell you why. Because I don't see Mersh as an entity to be loved or hated.
Right.
I see Mersh as a guy who does a show.
That's kind of how I see him.
I don't think it's fair. I don't think you should hate someone that seems like a stupid reason to hate somebody.
Exactly.
Because they have a show.
But everybody does it, so are we missing something?
Okay, but if your criticism is he sucks at his show, you still don't have to hate the guy.
I would agree with you.
Just sucks at his show. You just think he sucks at his show.
Yeah.
And I'm not mad at anyone who thinks Mersh sucks. I don't think Mersh sucks, but I also am an adult and I understand you're allowed to not like a thing.
You can have opinions.
If I can think someone is the most talented broadcaster of all time, you say, he sucks, I hope he gets hit by a car. I respect that.
All right.
That's fine with me.
Okay.
I mean, if you're somehow a Gino Bisconte fan,
Oh,
I mean, you probably like plain unsalted chips,
all 5 of them.
but that's fine. I'm okay with that. Let's go into the chat here. So today we're finally going to watch for the first time in Steel Toe history. Oh, no, because we did watch Andrew Tate before we knew who Andrew Tate was. We did watch the Muslim family rant about the families living together.
Yep.
And then Cambodian River Pig clipped that, and I never understood why he clipped that. He goes, Steel Toe defends Andrew Tate. And I didn't know that this guy was a guy.
Oh,
and I'm like,
wait.
what do you mean I defended Andrew Tate? You mean the fucking weird bald guy who was ranting about Muslims? I didn't know that was a guy with a name. I thought that was just...
Turns out he is.
Yeah, internet ranty guy. And he is internet ranty guy. But he's also named Andrew Tate, and people have strong opinions about him. So we're going to watch an Andrew Tate clip for the first time with knowing who Andrew Tate is. The whole internet is in on this guy. I don't find him that fascinating.
Okay.
But I find the internet's fascination with him fascinating.
I thought the Muslim rant was pretty
Pretty
interesting.
good. Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Fairness.
So I got Andrew Tate. I've got an Addison Rae controversy that I actually find really... Again, this show is all about what blows Aaron's hair back and hoping you guys find it funny too. This Addison Rae, she's the TikTok girl. Does the dances and everything.
Yep.
She created... I must say, I don't expect this out of very young women in their 20s, yourself included. I don't expect them to create ballsy controversies. And Addison Rae, God bless her, actually created a ballsy controversy.
TikTok Dancy girl.
TikTok Dancy girl. She did
weird.
something that, people like, she was trending on Twitter. People are mad at Addison Rae. I'm like, all right, let's see what stupid shit this is. And then I looked at it and I went, okay. All right, girl. That sounds good to me. I'm never saying girl like that again, so I hope you enjoy it.
That was pretty gross.
I hope you enjoyed that. It's never happening again.
It's his hair. He did his hair today.
She thumbed her eye at God. Yeah. Or thumbed her eye. Thumbed her nose.
Yeah, it was a little...
You can't thumb your... I don't know how you do that. I'm off to a weird start today. You know what it is? This is one of those days where I'm overexcited about the show I put together.
You're tripping over yourself.
I'm having a hard time telling you guys about all the cool things I brought you. And then I got tweeted at by a guy, this college kid. He looks like he's about 19, 20 years old. And he really wants to be Jesse P.S. From Pod Awful, and he wants to be Red Bar. Really, really bad, you can tell. You know how Red Bar fans got mad at me because I made fun of Mike?
Yeah.
And then they said, you're a Red Bar ripoff. I'm like, you might want to watch this whole show. Not a lot of Red Bar going on.
Compare the two.
Opie and Anthony ripoff. Get it right. And this guy's name is HipStar. And he tweeted at me, and God damn it, I fucking liked the kid. I really did. He's like, I'm going to make you... It was to Ryan Roger Athay's tweet that our video was coming up. He's like, I'm going to make you tap out in 30 seconds and then steal your girl. And I'm like...
Oh, really?
Yeah, and so I sent him the Thanos... he's like, this guy rips me off and never gives me any credit, and he's going down. And
That's
I'm like...
funny.
So I tweeted back at him just the Thanos meme. I don't even know who you are. And then the John Hamm, oh God, why can't I remember the character's name? The Don Draper meme.
Draper.
The I don't think about you at all. And the guy, I gotta be honest with you, he won me over. He responded to me, responding me in gifs equals fear of losing your wife. And then he wrote,
who is this guy?
and then he goes, Beta bro, you're slipping. Give me your stream key immediately. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I like this kid. It's kind of like the guy in Shawshank Redemption, the young guy who comes in and he starts shitting on all of them, and they're like, we liked him immediately. I feel that way about this kid.
Okay.
So I went and watched one of his shows, and we're gonna watch one of his shows today. Well, not the whole show.
We'll check it out.
A guy with his level of troll and gimmick and like bullshit ability should have a better show. He doesn't. If old man Steel Toe could give HipStar a little advice, bro, you don't need to try so hard.
Is he another blue glass guy?
No. He's
not even close.
No, he's way better than Blue Glass.
Okay.
Blue Glass is embarrassing.
I have new information on that guy, by the way.
Oh, really?
I don't know what I can and can't share on the air first. I want you to read it first.
Is it anything legal?
There's names involved, like real ones and stuff. So
why don't you show me during the show?
Oh.
And then I can decide if we can say it or not.
Just pull it up for when you're ready.
Run it by legal. Guys,
run it by me.
You know what's a really good idea? Having me as your legal department. Sure.
I love it.
JD says, let us know if you know anything about Taiwan. All I know is that American components, Russian components, all made in Taiwan. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about Taiwan. Is this it? Okay.
Yeah, some guy.
Who is this guy?
I don't know, but he sent me information on this guy. I meant to show it to you.
A video, you really. I saw that first one.
Right.
So you announce you.
There's a lot.
Think it Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's got some problems.
Yeah. I thought it was kind of juicy.
Okay.
It doesn't help though that nobody.
So he
really
went into a
knows
spiral. So nobody likes him.
Nobody likes him.
I emailed him to tell him about his BBG acolyte fighting the very place Mike so Mike hates the Discord.
Of course, Mike hates Discord.
Mike seems like he would hate. I hate
Mike
Discord
David
too.
hates Discord. So do we.
Mike emails the Blue Glass according to him. And Blue Glass proceeds to chastise me for telling on him to the host. What are you guys, fucking 12?
I know. It's like, what are you doing?
Red Bar and I had a
again.
2-episode of Red Bar back and forth, and I'm fine.
Which means it lasted an entire month.
Right. So Red Bar and I shit on each other for a month, and guess what? 2 days ago at the gym, I'm listening to Red Bar. It's fine. I'm waiting on commentary for... People are so afraid of Mike knowing or Mike finding out. It's like he's big bad daddy. Guys, Mike's got enough to worry about. Mike's fucking busy, okay?
Yes.
He doesn't give a shit about Blue Glass. So Blue Glass freaking the fuck out about, being ratted on to Red Bar. You
in the BBG, yeah.
Grow up, asshole. All in all, a guess you had to be there thing, but in the end, he's not an anonymous guy anymore. Shitting on you, he's been ID'd.
That stuff I don't really care about.
Uncle Gorm called you juicy.
I know.
I'll take care of Uncle Gorm.
And I'm cleared in that because all I said to that first message of his was, "Ooh, this sounds juicy. Details, please." And then he says, "No, you're juicy."
You got to be careful. Guys like that are not.
That's why I didn't respond.
You don't have to be careful. I'm saying you have to understand. Guys like that don't talk to girls very often. So that was a ballsy move for him.
Yeah, sure. And that's why I didn't respond.
J-Dub Production says HipStar has feuded with Mersh and Pod Awful. That's weird because I get the vibe that he wants to be Jesse P.S. from Pod Awful. So that's... Did we write down Jesse P.S. on our list of guests? I want to talk to Jesse P.S.
I think he is on there, but...
You know what's weird? I've got all these guys that I want to talk to. They all absolutely hate Mersh, and I'm a Revenge of the Sis fan. See, we can all talk to each other.
I do. Yeah, I have Pod Awful on there, so...
Cool. That's Jesse P.S.
Yes.
Yeah. Amy says, I absolutely can't stand HipStar. He talked crap about Ryan Roger Athay when he was just being nice to him. Look, it seems like this HipStar kid is like 20, 22 years old. He's just trying to make a lot of noise and make a name for himself. Like I said, I think if he were anyone else, I'd shit all over him. But when we talk about him today, I think I'm going to be a little nicer than I usually would be because I understand what he's trying to do. He's a thirsty guy. He wants to make his way in streaming and on the internet.
He's got to stir the shit and make waves first, right?
I get it. And also, you can tell 5 seconds into listening to this guy that he's fucking around.
You'd think so.
Yeah.
And if you're not, I would just say be careful of like rubbing certain people the wrong way when you're just trying to start.
Don't fuck with Sam Tripoli. He gets a little...
Yeah, that guy's scary.
Yikes. Red Bar only likes his big sweaters and obnoxiously huge Dice Clay sunglasses. I think those sunglasses might be medical.
No, there's that, and then I think they're hiding a lot of whatever's going on in his face now from the sickness and
That's
stuff.
what I mean. Yeah, it's all, I think it's sickness.
Okay.
I think it's medical related. I'm not going to shit on his sunglasses.
He's hiding a little bit. Nice.
Look, the guy's doing what he can to do a fucking show. That's where I'm at with him.
His sweaters are pretty interesting.
Joe Berger says, I'm getting confused trying to keep up with all these YouTube dorks. Dude, I've been obsessed with this shit. There's so many people I wanted to talk about while we were on radio that I couldn't because a local radio audience doesn't care. I'm unleashed now on this platform. I love it. Mike David will literally ban you from Scars Club for even being in Steel Toe chat. Well, that's not Mike.
Is that happening?
Mr. David, tear down this wall. Just come on. Quit. Drop. This is what I'd say. I like you. Drop the gimmick for 5 seconds. Just drop. They say Undertaker, he lived the gimmick.
Mm-hmm.
Mike David lived the gimmick to the point where he can't figure out anymore what part of him is a work and what part of him is a shoot.
Well, what that line just told me, too, is that either Mike and Jules are surfing for people in steel toe chats or they're having people tattle on them.
Can I say this? Most people would get mad at that. I'm honored.
Well, yeah,
I'm honored.
of course. It's just, what a waste
He's
of time.
older than that. He has wrestled on TNA Impact as Suicide, the guy with the mask. No, Suicide was Frankie Kazarian, I thought. Whatever. Dave Dowling says puppies make an excellent dog burger, very tender to eat. Good to have Dave Dowling in here. I love him.
Out of nowhere.
Absolutely love Dave Dowling. Anybody fucks with Dave Dowling, they got a problem with me.
Yes.
That's what I say. All right, guys, we have a very busy show today. As I said, plenty to talk about. The goal today, a little uphill after yesterday's show, $470 away. As we ended $200 off our goal. Actually, the evening show chipped into that a little bit last night, so thank you very much for them. We appreciate that. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats, memberships, VIPs, all of it counts. Amy says, I'm actually making a podcast, Host versus Locals Metaverse, box for a customer right now. Oh, okie dokie.
It's a lot that goes into that one, I'm guessing.
Let's start. Oh, you know who I didn't mention, who we get to talk about today? And this, oh my God, I should.
There's more.
Ask for forgiveness.
Okay.
Alex Jones.
Oh.
Alex was back in the news. He was, he's got that trial going on. I'm sorry to say this, guys. This is not good news. Alex stepped in a lot of shit.
As he tends to do.
The lawyers going after him. So basically, Alex said on his show that Sandy Hook, don't call it Sandy Hook. Sandy Hook was a hoax. It never happened. The kids weren't really dead. So the parents sued him. I've been doing this long enough to know that they've got an excellent case.
Well, yeah.
If you
That's
say
crazy.
that people's kids didn't die and that they are crisis actors and you can't prove that, even if they were, which I don't think they are, but even if they were, if you don't have proof to back up your claims and they file a defamation suit,
You're screwed.
you're fucked.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Alex Jones is fucked now. He's in court, and they're bringing up these text messages. They said, oh, you were texting like your show guys, or you were texting about Sandy Hook, and he says, those texts don't exist. That's absolutely a lie.
Oh,
They found the texts.
Turns out that was a lie.
Yeah, they found the texts, and Alex is really, to use a boomer phrase, he's really up shit creek without a paddle.
At this point, why don't you stop fighting and just settle on something?
They're not he offered a settlement.
Oh.
They're gonna fucking bury him over this.
What's like the worst outcome for him?
They take the business.
Somebody
InfoWars is in trouble over this.
Somebody will save Alex Jones who loves him, won't they?
I hope so. I mean, I'd throw in. I like Alex. I don't have to like everything Alex says. I'm not one of these guys who thinks everything Alex says comes true. Alex, you guys know me well enough by now, even if you're new to this show, you know me well enough to know that I don't really put a lot of stock into whether or not a guy's right or wrong.
Well, we don't have to like him for his political takes either. It's just he's a really funny dude to watch.
You know, I have the same opinion as is Alonzo in Training Day. When he's sitting there with Ethan Hawke and they're talking about the newspaper, that's how I feel about the internet. You see this? This is the internet. It's 90% bullshit, but it entertains me. Mm-hmm. That's why I watch it.
Right.
You won't let me watch it, so you entertain me with your bullshit. That's how I feel.
He did get the frogs thing right, didn't he? Almost.
Yeah, he got the frogs thing right in a weird way. Like they were turning hermaphroditic.
Hermaphroditic is a great word.
They weren't turning gay, technically. They were just growing cocks and pussies all over the place, you know? You know, like The Simpsons had that frog with like 300 eyes?
Yeah.
This one had like dicks and pussies and tits all over the place.
Sticking out of his forehead.
He had tit pox,
Oh.
I think. So, yeah, the worst thing that could happen is that Alex could lose the business. It's not, I don't think it's going to happen, but it's going to cost him millions of dollars. That coupled with a divorce and everything else.
Oh, boy.
It's going to be a problem. Poor Alex is going to have issues, I think.
God, I wonder what he's worth before all this hits the fan.
I'd say 15, 20 million probably.
Okay.
J-Dub says, will the Fed step in to save their controlled opposition guy? Oh, shit. Now we're going deep into stuff I don't even know how to get into. M-Pit says, I thought he just said he couldn't find them. I didn't think he said they didn't exist, but the dude is all over the place, so who knows? And you know what? I'm reading like TMZ shit, so I could be getting the wrong story too. Capitan says he'll win on appeal. I don't think so. He really fucked himself on this one. Like, again, as a fellow broadcaster, when you say shit like that about people and they decide to sue you and you can't prove it, that's like they teach you that in broadcasting school. At that moment, you're fucked.
Man, you say that about adults, that's one thing, but you start messing with people's dead kids, that's not going to be good.
Roger Dodger says, April got them boxy biggies.
What does that even mean?
Just laugh.
I'm wearing a t-shirt.
Just laugh and pretend you know what he's talking about.
I got boxy biggies, okay.
JD says, just why did he say those things without proof? You get going sometimes. Believe me, I cost myself an Opie interview because I got going one day. And
yours was so vanilla compared to that.
I know.
The most vanilla comment you've ever made, I think, on this show. That was pretty light.
I wish we wouldn't have just brought that up. So last night while I was working on getting all the stuff up after the show, I listened to Opie's latest podcast.
Control yourself. I know where this is going. Please stop. Stop it.
And what I thought about it was...
Nope, you can do this.
Should I maybe just not listen to Opie's podcast anymore? Okay.
No. You don't listen. You pretend you do and that it's wonderful until he comes on the show. I have no idea.
Because personally, when I was listening to it, the thing I thought...
You're shooting us in the foot.
I'm already having Carl on from Who Are These Podcasts.
And then Aaron yesterday in bed, too, he's like, did you know we're pushing, like, Jim and Sam subscriber numbers?
Yeah, we've almost caught up to Jim and Sam. But
that whole crowd, he's just kind of...
But I'm having Carl on from Who Are These Podcasts, so I think my Opie chances might be shot anyway.
Yeah.
Look, I listened to Opie's latest podcast.
Go ahead.
I may or may not have sent a direct message to Carl from Who Are These Podcasts. I may have said something to the effect of, if you ever decide to feature him on Who Are These Podcasts again, I don't know if I have enough subscribers or enough clout yet. I would love to be on the show. Should I have not?
So you're leaving trails, too, with all your messages.
I'd really like to be on that episode. I mean, I had a lot of thoughts. I told him, I'm doing a mini Who Are These Podcasts to myself in my studio right now as I'm editing.
My whole thing is I wish Opie would still want to get on here just to, like, even refute the things you're saying, maybe.
But can I say this?
You know what I mean?
Can I say this?
Sure.
At least he has a family.
That he does.
There.
Some people don't have that.
Exactly. All right, let's watch Alex Jones. Let's do two things today. Let's knock out that goal, and let's watch us some Alex Jones. There's the goal, 470 today. It's a little steep. If you feel like chipping into this program, please do. We've been getting a lot of great news lately, so today's goal is not like the closest thing to my mind, I'll be honest.
But you'd like to hit it because you'll think about it later.
I'd love to hit that goal. I'd love to have it not roll into tomorrow's show, but at the same time, we've been getting good news after good news lately, so I'm very excited about this. Let's watch Alex Jones on the stand yesterday. Somebody already said it in chat. Alex looked like he was about to have a fucking heart attack up there.
Doesn't he look like that all the time?
I honestly, when I saw this, I went, I think Alex was drinking.
I think his prerequisites as Alex Jones, you have to have high blood pressure at least.
All right, this is from TMZ. Fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. Please let us watch this. Please let us watch this. Commentary. We'll pause. I just hate it when TMZ decides to get all uppity and claim shit. This fair use.
Don't they want their show advertised?
I love TMZ. Follow them, love them, suck their dicks.
Absolutely.
Hump them.
So you did get my text messages, and it said you didn't. Nice trick.
Yes, Mr. Jones. Indeed. You didn't give this text message to me. You don't know where this came from. Do you know where I got this?
No.
Mr. Jones, did you know that 12 days ago, your attorneys messed up and sent me an entire digital copy of your entire cell phone with every text message you've sent for the past 2 years?
Oh, don't fucking pay those guys a dime.
Nope, that's devastating.
I'm suing my lawyers after this lawsuit is over.
Yes.
My lawyers are paying this fucking legal tab.
Well, absolutely. And this guy just said they screwed up, obviously, so you've got grounds. But that's crazy.
You can't even be mad at this prosecutor. He's
No,
doing
you're
his
just
job.
mad at your lawyers now.
Well, this isn't a prosecutor. It's a civil case, so it's the parent's attorney. You can't even be mad at him. All this guy did was he had a hockey stick. Somebody put a puck in front of him and gave him a soccer net 3 feet away to hit it into.
Oh, yeah.
And he's going,
Okay.
can't be mad at me for there's a quick goal.
Game on.
Oh my God, how do you do that? So they were probably going, hey, can we get some specific digital files of Alex for discovery? And, the judge says you got to turn them over. And they turn over the entire last 2 years. Okay, since Alex Jones is involved here, I have to get my conspiracy hat on.
You should have a tinfoil hat down here.
Inside job by the lawyers as part of the whole New World Order thing to
like,
destroy
get rid of
Alex
him.
Jones. Because in the last 2 years, there's an N-word or two in there.
Well, there's going to be that. Who knows what else?
I bet you there is.
You know that. And then, if he said those things about Sandy Hook, what other things has he talked shit about?
What else has he said? Yeah.
Like, oh, this didn't exist either.
You don't think that these sacks of shit are turning this over to the
No,
media, to everybody?
That was one of my first thoughts, too. I'm like, lawyers don't accidentally send an entire file like that. They're very careful, usually.
Oh, these fuck.
So,
they
it
fucked
does
him
seem
all the way.
Like it's on purpose, in my opinion.
I'm going to tell you right now, you got my text from the last 2 years? All right. Well, look, there's a lot of stuff in there that's questionable. I understand. But if you steal my butternut squash recipe, swear to God, I'll put a harpoon through your chest.
If you screw up my bone broth.
If you do anything with that bone broth Alfredo that I'm making, I swear to God, I'll rip your ears off and wear them as dog tags. And God damn it, if you take my petunia and my lilac garden and I see you copy it in your front yard, I swear to God, I'll take your wife for a concubine. I'm sick of it.
It's very specific.
Mr. Jones, what about what you said about the Muslim religion? I don't give a shit about what I said about the Muslim religion. I stand by everything I said. But if you do anything to me that compromises my ability to be in the Westminster Dog Show with my new show poodle, I swear to God, I will cut your nose off and I will eat it in front of your children. And why is John Bradshaw Layfield up here as a judge? I need to big screen this for my audience. Why is there John Bradshaw Layfield? Why is JBL up here? I don't understand it. Was JBL a circuit court judge? I want JBL as my judge for this case. He would be more fair. Orlando Jordan is the bailiff.
Dude, I'm starting to think that Alex Jones might have the juiciest phone to read ever.
Oh, you don't think so? What if it's just really boring shit? Like he's just texting. I would be
disappointed.
Him and Joe Rogan are texting. He's like, you see this goddamn Yankee game?
I'd be incredibly sad.
Why don't they put in the left-handed setup man in there? Why are they putting a right-hander in there?
Should I use some Kansas City sauce today or Memphis rub?
All right, Joe, I'm on the grill. I want to know your opinion. Should I go Memphis or San Antonio today?
And when informed, did not take any steps to identify it as privileged or protect it in any way. And as of 2 days ago, it fell free and clear into my possession. And that is how I know you lied to me when you said you didn't have text messages about Sandy Hook. Did you?
I don't know what it takes to be able to sue your own lawyers.
That.
So apparently how it works, and again, I'm not a legal expert, you can send, if you accidentally send something to the other attorney, you can go, whoa, that thing I sent you, that's privileged information, send it back.
Problem is they've already, they can't use it though.
They didn't do that.
Right.
Oh,
right,
no.
so now his lawyers are sitting there in front of him, right, in their seats while he's up there.
And Alex
How
is just
mad
finding
are you?
this out now on the stand. This is like a TV show. Dude, I'm sorry, but either he's got the shittiest lawyers in the world, and with his money, I find that hard to believe.
Agreed.
Or this is, only because it's Alex Jones am I saying this. This is a setup.
It smells like a setup.
It does.
And I don't know. You're totally right about his appearance, by the way. He either looks like he's about to have a heart attack because his face is beet red, or it looks like he was crying.
Or drinking or something. Yeah.
Something.
You know that?
I told you the truth. This is your Perry Mason moment. I gave them my phone, and then...
Mr. Jones, you need to answer the question.
No,
Did you know this happened?
No, I didn't know this happened. But, I mean, I told you I gave them the phone over.
Just
And
answer the question.
You said in your deposition, you searched your phone. You said you pulled down the text, did the search function for Sandy Hook. That's what you said, Mr. Jones, correct?
And I had several different phones with this number, but I did, yeah. Well, of course. I mean, that's why you got it.
No, Mr. Jones, that's not what happened.
Dude,
I know we all want to defend Alex here, but they've got him dead to rights, and it's because his lawyer fucked him.
Oh, he's nailed to the wall now. He's done.
Because he's saying, Alex, you told me you didn't have any texts about Sandy Hook. You said you did the search function on your phone, and you punched in Sandy Hook, and there was nothing there. Well, yeah, that's why you have your texts, is because I told you I gave it to my lawyers, and they sent it to you. And that's not what they're saying.
Right.
Fuck.
This is all bad.
This sucks.
My lawyer sent it to you, but I'm hiding it. Okay.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones,
please just answer questions. There's no question. Mr. Bankston also only asked questions.
Sure. Mr. Jones, in discovery, you were asked, do you have Sandy Hook text messages on your phone? And you said no, correct? You said that under oath, Mr. Jones, didn't you?
I mean, if I was mistaken, I was mistaken, but you got the messages right there.
You know what perjury is.
He doesn't want to answer.
I just want to make sure you know.
Oh, now they're threatening him with perjury.
Right, because he doesn't want to answer this one, and he lied.
Fuck, he was under oath, and he said he didn't have any Sandy Hook text messages, and they're proving he lied.
Yes, and now he's not answering questions when he's being asked.
Well, that's a normal Alex Jones thing.
Well, duh.
You can be a friend and
but
interview.
But you can't do that here.
Yeah. I mean, when Revenge of the Sis had him on and he produced this gem, do you think they were asking him this specific question?
Fuck you, Matthew McConaughey, you goddamn drug addict, you blackmailed piece of shit, meth head. Fuck you.
Raspy Mersh laugh
Dude,
at the end.
He should be a little... Wow, this is going to be the hottest take of the day, I know. But he could be just a little more careful with the things he says about people.
Oh, why, you think?
Couldn't Matthew McConaughey go after him for alleging that he's a meth head now if he wanted
Well,
to?
Matthew McConaughey has to prove he's not a meth head.
Right, I know.
Have you ever done methamphetamine, Mr. McConaughey? Well, that's a great question. I mean, how do you define methamphetamines?
What form?
Yeah. You mean rock form, glass form? Because, baby, I've done different things in every different country in the world.
The stuff you put in a light bulb and smoke it?
Done some fucked up shit when I was on Dazed and Confused.
You know what it is.
Yes, I do. I mean, I'm not a tech guy. I told you I gave in my testimony the phone to the lawyers before or whatever, and so you got my phone, but we didn't give it to you.
No, Mr. Jones. One more time. And please remember, if you need to assert the Fifth Amendment, you can. I need to know that you can do that.
It's never good when the opposing lawyer is giving you legal advice.
No.
You're in bad shape when the other lawyer goes, look, dude, you can plead the fifth here if you need to.
Okay, was this yesterday?
This was yesterday.
So when are his lawyers fired?
If they're not already,
Right.
I don't know.
That's coming out next.
Alex Jones should be going to the family's lawyer right now and going, will they accept cash or check? And what do you need to make this ugliness go away?
That's kind of my thing. At what point do you just say, you know what, screw this. I just have to get away from it. Yeah, it's whatever you need. Just let me get away from this. I don't want to talk to you anymore.
God damn. The lawyer is Fat Damon, someone says. That made me laugh. Alex will be lucky if trans porn is all they find.
What if he's just got a bunch of Bailey J shit on there?
Posterior Attention says, why do you sound more like Alex Jones than Alex Jones does? He's not performing when he's on the stand. It's a different Alex.
People have said that, though. You almost do it better than he does, just like you do Jesse Ventura better
Well,
than
look,
himself.
they might be looking for somebody to host InfoWars after this thing's over. So
Are you raising your hand?
I'm ready to go. I'm not going to talk about conspiracies, though. I'm just going to...
You take over InfoWars, you got to put your tinfoil hat on.
I'm just going to make fun of DSP and Ethan Klein and Ethan Ralph. And
That's your plan, huh?
yeah, we're going to change it up.
All right.
Zen Rhino says, Aaron on track to be YouTube's third most famous legal mind behind Nick Rekieta and Mersh. Thank you very much. And of course, one other guy.
Sage Retard, PhD, KF.
Of course. Alex got burner phones for his Fed handlers.
Dude, did you hear that part? I've had multiple phones with that number.
Look, I've had multiple phones with that number, okay? One I use to text prostitutes. I'm a lonely guy. The other one is my speed connection is the other one. And the other one is so I can just shout racial obscenities to my friends. I really hope there's text in there with, like, people I don't like. Like, I hope there's incriminating shit on Bert Kreischer.
Crowder.
On Alex's phone. Yeah, Crowder. I hope Alex brings a lot of people down with him.
Oh, man. That's so nasty.
I hope Crowder is in there using, like, 1920s racist terms. Like, he's in there. I hope he's
sending in blackface.
Yeah, I hope he's in blackface singing Old Kentucky Home.
He puts on his charcoal masks, because he's that way.
I really hope. Yeah, that's the tragedy is they're going to find out. They're going to be like, Crowder, pictures of Steven Crowder in blackface. You'd be like, no, it's a charcoal mask. He's just gay.
Right.
Like, guys, leave him alone.
That's believable, right?
It's for his complexion. He's a complete homosexual. He's not a racist.
I do it all the time.
Leave him alone. Look at that blackface. No, that's to treat the monkeypox. What are you talking about? Alex Jones. Kane says Bill Hicks is screwed. No, that's Alex Jones. It's a different guy. I'm sorry. Dave Dowling says Texas laws say those accidental sent text messages should have been deleted due to client-lawyer privilege. Well, the lawyers needed to say that to the other lawyers and said they had to say that's privileged information. You can't use that. And they never did. I mean,
and like you said, like, it's hard to believe he got the shittiest lawyers in the world with his kind of money. So yeah, it does smell a little fishy.
It's very Life of David Gale-ish. Remember when they personally hire that shitty lawyer so they can set it all up?
Yes. Yeah. Dude, that movie was a ride. I think about it sometimes.
Pretty good movie, right?
It's not a movie you think to watch all the time, but it like creeps into your brain for some reason.
I like that movie. I think I've seen it twice.
I wish Kevin Spacey hadn't screwed everything up. I really do. I feel like he could have
sorry.
Kept going.
You don't think Kevin Spacey should have shoved that 13-year-old boy onto a bed and dry humped him?
No, I really don't. Another hot take. Hot takes by April today.
Hot take April Thursday. Kevin Spacey should not have ass humped a 13-year-old at a Hollywood party.
Oh.
How else do you get Home Alone 3, though?
You also did that once, but you were also 13.
Right. I humped a 13-year-old boy on a bed, but it was consensual and we were 13. Jesus. Cordy says Alex's lawyer just sat there with his hand on his chin. Well, what would you do if you got caught fucking up that badly?
Yeah, you gotta be loosening that collar a little bit, a little sweaty. You know that you did that on purpose, right? That's in my opinion, that's intentional.
My lawyer is an absentee landlord.
Oh.
And his lawyers, I swear, as a sick fucking cosmic joke, gives him all the text messages, but doesn't make any of it privileged. They send him the text and they say, look, but don't touch. Touch, but don't taste. Taste, but don't swallow.
I have to watch that movie.
I'm a fan of Alex. Your Honor, my lawyer is obviously a globalist. This is employed by the Illuminati in the Bohemian Grove to...
Can he just snap on stand?
Just go ape shit. I'm not going to stand for this Bohemian Grove muscle tactics. I don't care how many lemmings you send out of the woodwork to come in here. 1776 will commence again if you release any of my text messages. I'm here to tell you right now, I don't care if this judge, who's clearly a robot and a cyborg for the New World Order, I don't care if that lawyer over there who's a chintzy, cheap, seersucker suit, sack of shit for the New World Order and the Illuminati tries to bury me. I don't care if my own lawyers, who are clearly paid off by the Illuminati and the Bilderberg Group, are trying to get me. I will survive. I will persevere. At first in this trial, I was afraid. I was petrified, thinking I could never live without my lawyers by my side. But then I spent so many nights thinking how you did me wrong, and I grew strong. And I learned how to get along.
With bone broth.
And now you're back from outer space. And I walked in to see you here with that sad look upon your face.
Oh.
I should have changed the password on my phone. I should have made you leave your key. If I'd have known for just 1 second,
that you'd be back to bother me.
You'd turn my text messages back on me.
Oh no.
So now go. Walk out the door.
Oh, my God.
Sorry. Alex Jones gets carried away.
My cheeks hurt.
He doesn't know when to survive. Your cheeks hurt. My ass cheeks hurt from getting fucked in the ass by my own attorneys. I'm not paying you a goddamn dime.
Oh.
I'm not paying you a nickel. I mean a nickel. I said nickel.
My lawyers weren't taking their alpha brain.
Yeah. This is what happens when you don't eat your bone broth, ladies and gentlemen. You fuck over your client in a globalist case.
I want him to snap on stand and just start saying the words that don't make sense, calling people pumpkin possums and all this shit.
Booga shaka kunga, runga, jibba double, jibba. I'm tired of all these witches and warlocks and pumpkin possums and.
He really is a national treasure. I hate that he did this to himself.
Didn't do it. Lawyer fucked me. Poor Alex. Oh, well, anyway.
What if he could get off on that, though? Like, you know how people are totally guilty as shit of something, but then their lawyer screws up? Or something gets, like, exposed in court that was not supposed to be allowed?
No.
I don't know.
I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure that kind of... I mean, I think he was fucked in this case already. This is just insult to injury.
Well,
that's it.
Get your checkbook out. Insult
to injury. Brian M. says, let's just do song lyrics of great songs to different impression voices today. I went from Al Pacino to Alex Jones. I got to take a break on the impressions for a few minutes.
I was going to say, I'm going to have to take a break to make him some tea. I do have honey, lemon, and tea bags, so we're ready.
I might need to be teabagged later today.
Okay.
470 away from our goal today. We have not chipped into it at all. Let's see if we can knock that thing out. It's bigger than usual because yesterday we came up $200 short, but we've got a great show for you today, so hopefully it's very inspiring. You feel like chipping in $10 or so, and we can knock this thing out today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships also count. If you become a VIP or a member, you get entered in a $100 drawing at the end of every month, which is wonderful. So
pays for itself.
If you feel like chipping in, please do, and we'll knock this thing out today, hopefully. Otherwise, it'll roll into tomorrow. Small business owners may be soon in for a lengthy and expensive battle with the IRS. As funny as the last segment was, this one makes me a bit hot, as they say.
Oh, no.
And not in the good way.
Okay.
A key provision to the Inflation Reduction Act, which they're going to spend hundreds of billions of dollars on legislation, money we don't have. And they've got the fucking nerve to call it the Inflation Reduction Act. So, inflation, if you didn't know, was too much money chasing too few goods. We're going to solve that problem by printing more money, putting it into circulation, and that's going to bring down inflation.
Oh, yeah.
What they're really doing is beefing up the IRS to go after people.
Oh, Aaron told me about this yesterday. My blood boiled.
And by the way, the IRS is doing this. They're spending, they're getting, Michael B. says 86,000 new agents. They're spending like $80 billion to do this. And when the IRS, you know how Joe Biden said, we're not going to raise taxes on working people. We're going to raise taxes on people making $400,000 and up.
Mm-hmm.
Bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
Because what the IRS does when they go after people to grab more tax dollars, they go after corporations that make $200,000 a year and less, typically. Corporations, small businesses, LLCs, stuff like that. Because what happens is you can keep, like we use QuickBooks. We have the nice monthly package membership, like the QuickBooks that does everything for you because I don't know
care of it.
What I'm doing. All you do is they say, hey, you spent this. What was it on? And you click the category. It goes in there.
Yes.
End of the year, they spit everything out at you. You file it. You're good. What the IRS does is they send you something in the mail. And this should be illegal. I mean, people should be thrown in prison for this. They're going to send small businesses money, basically shake them down and bully them for cash by going, we don't think you filed right, so you owe us this.
Ugh.
And then if you're a small business, you could have all the paperwork and go, no. I filed properly. Here's all of it.
Look at it.
You now need a lawyer to go fight this so you can get it reversed. So either this small business has to just pay the IRS whatever they're shaking them down for, even if they paid all their taxes.
Yep.
Or they need to pay a lawyer thousands of dollars that they probably don't have. And they need to fight this in court, get it overturned. And it's not like if you get it overturned, the lawyers give you your money back.
No, it's just gone. So you pick your poison. Which one do you want to pay?
So the reason that they go after smaller businesses is because they don't have enough money to fight in court. They're not going to go after, like Biden says, we're raising taxes on rich people. You're not going to go after big corporations. They have lawyers and accountants. They'll tie it up in court forever. It gets very expensive for the IRS to go after them. So this bullshit that we're not going to raise taxes on regular people, total horseshit. Kane J says new 1099K rule too. If you sell $600 in goods, you get the threshold that used to be $20,000. I mean, thank God we don't sell anything that needs to pay a sales tax on. Thank fucking God we don't do that. But for businesses that do, they're going to be held over a barrel and fucked to death.
This is disgusting.
It's going to be terrible. And now every small business owner is now quaking in fear of the IRS, wondering, like the Gary Sinise line from Ransom, is today Jimmy Shaker Day?
Like, when's my turn now? That's scary.
I mean, it's just...
And just even the thought of the IRS being expanded, no thanks.
Yeah, K. Fallen the Great says they're going to get a lot of money from stupid OnlyFans girls. Those OnlyFans girls, if they're starting a corporation, they're very smart. But if they're not, yeah, they might be getting some IRS notices.
Yep, that's what I'd say.
That IRS thing, though, that's going to be bad for a lot of people.
Anything to make being a small business owner easier, right?
I mean,
it's like they don't want us to exist.
Right. They've got a shitty economy. They've got terrible inflation. So what are we going to do? We're going to spend billions of dollars of money we don't have to go after the very engine of our economy.
Mm-hmm. They don't see it that way.
They don't.
Big corporations are bust.
Anything to avoid having to cut government spending, huh?
Yep.
I mean, anything to avoid having to take responsibility for any of this shit.
Or if they do go cut government spending, they got the IRS to bring it back for them, huh?
Right, yeah, you're going to, hey, how are we going to...
Go fetch.
Yeah, what are we going to do with this government spending thing? I don't know, we're just going to go bully some small business owners and get it from them?
It's like it's a sport.
It's like the Russell Crowe Robin Hood movie where the French troops land in England pretending to be British soldiers, and they just go to each lordship and just ransack their villages and take all their money. But it's our IRS. Honestly, if you work for the IRS or you take a job at the IRS, I have to draw a line in the sand at this point. You're evil. You're anti-American. You hate your fellow countrymen, and you're a Tory. Back in the Revolutionary War days, if you were someone who lived in the colonies but you supported the British Crown, you were a Tory. If you work for the IRS, you're working for the British Crown.
I hadn't heard that term in a long time.
You're a Tory if you're working for the IRS.
All right, Alex.
Oh, no, not J-Dub, not Erwin R. Shyster, the wrestler. No. Mike Rotunda is innocent in all of this. All of it. But, I mean, you're going to push people, and you're going to push people. And like I said yesterday, I've never been so excited for an administration to get the fuck out of there.
I know.
Than this one. They're destroying people.
Just piling on, man.
And they're attacking... their own people. Like they're attacking American citizens. It's gross.
And I hate that they have the nerve to Biden will get up there all the time and say how great we're doing and, all these nice things they're doing for us and to keep us safe and all that and the warm fuzzies. I don't like, it's just so dishonest.
Citizen M says, I love you, but you're 110% wrong about this. The Inflation Reduction Bill is a lifesaver. This is all baseless speculation about going after small business. I'm not saying this myself as I'm just pulling this out of my ass. This is from key economists. I have my source. Oh, shit. There we go. Joe Hinchman, Executive Vice President at the National Taxpayers Union Foundation, says the IRS will have to target small and medium businesses because they won't fight back. We've seen this play out before. The IRS says we're going after the rich, but when you're trying to raise that much money, the rich can only get you so far. In fact, going after the lower and middle class can actually be more lucrative for IRS auditors than trying to get more money from the wealthy. The rich have their lawyers and fight it. That's why the poor are easier to go after. Well, I mean, it happens every time the government does something like this. And I'm sorry to disagree with you. Who was that? I
Citizen
forgot.
M.
Citizen M. I like Citizen M, but I'm sorry to disagree with you. I've seen this too often in my life where the government says we're doing this and you go, it sounds like this is going to happen. No, don't worry. That's just crazy conspiracy talk. And then that ends up happening.
Right.
Like, hey, if you like your doctor, you can keep your doctor. No, you can't.
No.
Insurance. Hey, health insurance is going to go down because of this. No, it's not.
Hell no.
Hey, we're these guys trying to cut taxes. These guys aren't cutting taxes for you. They're just cutting taxes for rich people. And then you look at your check, you go, my taxes went down. I had a little bit of a tax cut. I like it. And then when they raise taxes, no. We're only raising taxes on rich people. And you look at, bro, my fucking taxes went up. I don't know what you're talking about. So look, Citizen M, I'm sure that on paper, that's absolutely what they're saying. What I'm saying is I just straight up don't trust them. I don't trust that that's what's going to end up happening.
And like Gordy says, even the New York Times is talking about it.
Oh, really? So
that's what he said.
Well, now I think I'm wrong. I have to be consistent. If the New York Times is full of shit, I'm worried that they're full of shit on this one, too.
Uh-oh.
Look, I have a strategy in Las Vegas. I bet against everything the New York Times says, and I make profit.
Win every
Yeah.
time.
I don't win every time, but I end up making more money than I lose.
You might be wrong.
I don't know. Depends on what the odds
Maybe
are.
we'll be spared.
Cole giving us $5 in PayPal to kick things off today says this is for the Alex Jones rendition of I Will Survive. Well, look at me.
Thank you.
Dancing for money over here. Dancing for my peanuts. Thank you guys very much. 465 away from our goal today. Let's see if that fires up a bit of a rally today and we can knock that 470 out. Thank you for being fans of the show. Thank you for supporting what we do. Big goal today. Sorry about that. Came up short yesterday. Let's see if we can knock it out. There's the PayPal link in the chat if you'd like it. Oh, and Balls Deep with $5. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Very nice of you. I'm sorry. Everyone's getting a drop today when they chip into the show, but I have to say I got to drop the DSP snort because even I'm starting to be sickened by it.
I know. You can hear the phlegm in there.
Even I'm starting to get a little sickened by it. Bumbaclo says the black version, Citizen N, is a lot cooler than Citizen M. Wow, that's look, everyone has their opinion, I suppose.
I don't mind that one.
H says, am I listening to Sean Hannity or Steel Toe? I like you, H. So I'm gonna let that slide this time. I don't ever want to be called Sean Hannity again. How dare you? There's only one name I want to be called.
Yeah.
Sage Retard PhD KF.
I do. I'm going to go subscribe to that guy, and I'm going to listen to his shit trying to fall asleep.
Absolutely.
Like, he has the most beautiful, not because he's boring, but he has such a soothing voice.
Yeah, he should be doing nature documentaries.
Yes.
100%. You guys want to find out what the whores at Northeastern University up in Boston are doing?
I've always wondered.
Oh, these whores. I tell you what, they're going nuts over the Roe v. Wade thing.
Sure.
Well, because in college, you're getting loads dumped in you all the time.
Yes, you are.
It's just load after load. There's just cum in your snatch all the time.
You're always worrying, hoping your period comes next week.
Right. You're leaking like a spackle bucket with a bad lid. I mean, it's just like, it's oozing everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, you look like you have TGRI written on a canister and there's just ooze creeping out of it. You could create a monstrous wolf and snapping turtle.
Yes.
With what's coming out of
A lot
there.
of days when you worry more about being pregnant than an STD.
Absolutely. Fuck chlamydia.
At least
I might
you can
have
cure
baby.
that.
Yeah. Well, the girls at Northeastern University, and I'm sure their parents are very proud that this is what they're paying for their college to support, are fighting for Plan B vending machines.
Oh, that's lovely.
At the see, look, as a guy who thinks abortion is a bit rich and would rather you didn't abort a baby, I am the biggest proponent of Plan B ever.
Me too. I love it.
I get it. You got a big hot rod in you, and you want him to squirt a little juice. All right. Look, who am I to judge? You're a bit of a cock slave, and you want the goodness inside you. Who am I to tell you? And it's not like the guy's going to say no. If you're telling him, oh, just blast me.
Okay.
He's going to do it. There's no mess, no fuss, no muss. So.
No mess for you.
So I understand if the girls want to put on their swim shoes, and waddle their way to the Plan B vending machine with soggy shoes because they've been coming so hard it's leaking down into their loafers.
Aaron.
I understand if they want to put on their shoes, waddle out, come sloshing this way and that, throwing off their equilibrium, fucking off their balance, toppling them over.
Well, it's in your ears sometimes.
It's in your ears, in your throat, your nose. It's like a sinus congestion.
Coming out every orifice on your body.
Oh my God, it's leaking
your
everywhere.
Butthole.
It's coming out of your pores. You know, you go for a jog in the gym and it's just all Captain Morgan and jizz.
Smell like bleach.
Yeah, you smell like you've just been cleaned. And in a way you have. So these girls just want to walk to the Plan B machine, get their stir up my insides pills, and have a nice little period and not have to worry about it, right?
Everything you just said is so factually incorrect.
No. It doesn't Plan B prevent contraception by giving you a quick period?
No.
Oh.
It does not stir up your insides. Its whole point, typically, like the first order of action is it prevents your egg from being released so it can't be fertilized, okay? I know there's more to it than that, but that's the first step. Like, it prevents ovulation.
Okay.
Because if there's no egg in your uterus, you can't have a baby.
You put the egg in the uterus, you fertilize them both. You put the egg in the uterus, you come them both up, you put the... Sorry. Is that not how it goes?
No.
I thought that Plan B, just goes, nope, shut everything down, flush it out.
Well, that is a shutting it down. That's a shutting down your ovulation and everything.
Oh, but it doesn't give you an instant period.
No. Speaking from experience, you do not get an instant period from Plan B.
I thought Plan B's other name was instant period.
It is not an abortion pill.
Oh, you know what? I'm thinking of misoprostol or whatever, the abortion pill.
Yeah, I was going to say Plan B is not an abortion pill.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That you stir up the insides and then you flush them. You stir the insides of the coconut. You flush it all out.
Now, Plan B is super effective if taken with in the first 72 hours, by the way, so you've got some time.
Dude, how big of a lazy whore are you that you can't get Plan B within 72 hours of taking a hot shot?
That's what I'm saying. There's so many ways to prevent getting pregnant. Usually the biggest complaint, though, is it's expensive, and sometimes, the guy won't help you pay for it or
It's worth
something.
every penny.
Well, absolutely.
Use your credit card, you whore.
Yes.
You're the one who wanted a big shaft in you to shoot the juice.
So
you fucking pay the cost to get the juice. And the guy doesn't have to pay anything for it. You asked for the juice. He gave you the juice. You pay the cost.
I'm trying to think.
To be the boss.
Back when I needed it last time, I think it was
Look,
46.
Can we stop right there? I need to stop you right there. Do I want to know how many times you needed this particular thing done?
I think you'd overestimate. I think you're overestimating.
You think I think you're a bigger whore than you actually were?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. I see about
he's asking for a body count, but Plan B pills.
I'm saying Plan B. I'm saying half a dozen to a dozen. In that range.
You'd be too high.
Really?
Yep.
Fucking prude. God, you're gay.
Or I just like to roll the dice.
Yeah, I just took loads and said, "Come what may." cum. When I get
people are guessing, you asshole.
when I get a huge load in me, I just my philosophy is let go and let God.
Let go and let God. Oh my God.
So you're less than 6, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, don't even.
No, really though. I've used Plan B 3 times in my life.
God, yeah, you
3 whole times.
God, what a fucking Catholic schoolgirl over here. You just took a lot of it in the shit cutter. Is that what it was?
Oh, so much.
Just take it from my pussy to my ass when you're ready to come. That way we can't have a baby.
What a whore.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, boy. Well, anyway.
No, what I was going to say is the biggest complaint is usually just how much it costs, which it totally is worth every dollar.
Oh, of course. I mean, you prevent a baby from coming into this world. How awesome.
Yes.
In fairness, to the women.
Which is a good thing in a lot of cases.
The baby never gets made.
You don't want to be bringing these kind of babies into the world because usually when you're having sex in college, it's not with somebody you're going to stay with.
What?
So... no, back when I needed it, it was $46 a pill.
So it's probably about $60
and
now.
It's probably about $60, and I'm guessing that if you're a college student, sometimes that is a lot of money.
But if you're a college student, don't you have a credit card that's got at least $500 on it?
I did.
Just take your credit card.
Or if the guy's any kind of nice guy, he'll split it with you. Or sometimes they'll like shove it down your throat because they're like, I don't want problems.
They're putting it in a fucking banana nut muffin. They're like, here, eat your fucking breakfast right now.
No, that's usually a thing. They'll ask you either the next day, like, hey, did you take one? Or, do I need to get you one? That's a thing.
Do I need to tie you down and put it in a hose and then shoot it up your nose so I make sure
I need to put it in one of those little, like, the pill treats,
yeah.
like for dogs, and like
I'll
shove
put
it
it
down
in a fucking combo and then shove it up your ass. Can you take them anally? I need to know.
I will say there is nothing more shameful than these pills are locked up usually at Walmart, so you've got to like
they won't
ask
let
somebody.
Me out.
You've got to ask somebody to get you a Plan B pill.
See, this is where I wish men had the babies because we would have a lot more fun. There'd be a lot better YouTube videos of guys going for their Plan B pills.
Okay.
There'd be one of like, instead of going to the doctor all quiet, you go, excuse me, I got cum leaking out of my pussy like a motherfucker. Can anyone get me these Plan B pills? If guys had to, if they were locked up, they would be unlocked within 6 hours because men would be embarrassing pharmacists so badly that they'd be like, I don't need to know. Why don't you just take these and go? They'd be free. People always say, oh, if men had babies, all this shit would be free. Yes, only because we'd humiliate the shit out of everyone else until they just let us have it. Women are too nice. They're like, excuse me.
I'm a giant whore.
I rode bareback like a fucking slut last night, and I took a huge hot load of cum deep in my pussy. And they're definitely still in there. Could I get some?
And you're waiting for a female pharmacist because you don't want to say it to the guy who looks like your dad. So guys would just show up with like a bell ring and they go, ding, ding. I need my Plan B pills.
It's the
ding,
shame
ding.
bell.
Open up the locker. Ding, ding. Load is coming. My snatch coming through. Ding, 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 ding.
Shame. Ding, ding.
No shame.
No shame.
Absolutely none. We come into Triple H's theme music and it's time to play the game. Spit and water, the whole thing.
I like how you think we just leak cum like that. That's not a thing.
I imagine it going right down the inside of the inner thigh.
You live with me.
I know. I still like to think about it that way. I'm a romantic. Leave me alone.
He doesn't want to see it. He doesn't look.
Yeah, I don't want to see my own cum.
I always found that
once it leaves my body, it's no longer mine.
I always really thought that was troubling. Like guys, like they don't want to see it, smell it, taste it, nothing. And I get that. The last two, I totally get the last two. I get the last two, but like you can't see it. Like that's your thing.
H says over the loudspeaker,
who has the keys for the Plan B locker?
My pussy is overloaded with cum. My equilibrium is all fucked up. Help me
Aaron's
out
like
here.
crossing his legs. That all stays in there. Like, man, I want to ride this lightning for as long as I can.
Oh, this one feels good.
I know I've got another 2 hours before I got to get that pill in
Oh,
there.
who would have thought the black brand was so much more savory? Sorry, I'm a size queen. That's the kind of shit I do, asking for my Plan B pills. So they give them to you, like, sir, will you just leave now? Yeah, just one more question. So I took a heavy black one. So does that mean I've got to take an extra one of these, or? Sir, that's very racist. Well, I'm just trying to stay safe. You know, they've overturned Roe v. Wade. Do you have a Plan B Magnum? Do I need that, or is that just?
There's different strengths.
What's the deal? He's on the basketball team, if that helps. But then again, I repeat myself.
I can't breathe.
That's what George said. No Morio says, "See you on Rumble." How are we not hitting our goal today?
I'm afraid.
Roger Dodger says, "Yeah, in honor of the load you took, why not just wash your Plan B down with a 40 at the liquor store?"
Yes, because you can't get pregnant with a 40 in your body.
You know, that's what the women should do to those like really religious Walgreens workers who won't fill the Plan Bs. You know, have you heard about those? Yeah, have you heard about this? Have you seen this?
I haven't heard this yet.
So there's like Walgreens pharmacists who are like Christian and shit.
Yeah.
And because of this Roe v. Wade shit, they're like, I'm not going to fill a Plan B thing.
I won't sell you condoms.
What you should do, since I imagine those people are probably also kind of racist, you should go, hey, can I get Plan B? And they're like, the Lord Jesus Christ won't let me do it.
I took a black guy's cum.
Oh, my God. Oh, God, I don't know what to do. The Lord doesn't want me to, but I don't want you having a black baby. You'll have to raise it by yourself.
That has to have happened somewhere.
I hope so.
I see it happening in Dothan, Alabama. Specifically.
Oh, fuck. You know, we haven't even gotten to the Plan B story.
It keeps coming back to my brain, but this is too good.
460 away from today's goal if you feel like dropping in. We're a long ways away. Thank God to a couple of people dropping in a little.
Pretend it's Plan B pills so we don't have any babies.
Oh, yeah, just drop them on us like Plan B pills. Nix Monacaro says, you guys are weird. Really? You just figuring this out?
What?
Weird. Buddy Travis says, directions read, for one load, take one. If you took a Mandingo, 2 to 3. I believe they call it
I don't know if we can say that.
I believe they call it a Lex Steele now, so we can be politically. That's not very PC, buddy. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, just about.
All right, you guys want to find out?
He said you guys are weird one more time.
You guys call me weird one more fucking time.
I take loads like nobody's business, so make sure you hit that goal so we can get all of our prescriptions.
Yeah, otherwise I got to put hot loads in April, and she's got to roll the dice. We got to play Jumanji with her fucking womb.
Nobody wants to do that.
All right, anyway, that's what they call sleeping with the point guard. Playing Jumanji. God damn it, fucking stop it. Stop. It's enough.
I picture there being a filter, much like our ventilation system, that I can just put in you every now and then.
Just full of curly, spongy hairs.
I just gotta... Oh, my God.
Guys, enough. This racism is killing me inside. I don't like it.
Aaron does have ghost loads. Nobody has to worry here.
Ghost loads.
Ghost loads. Aaron cannot reproduce. Neither can I, apparently. I only have one ovary. Who knows if that thing functions?
She says I can't reproduce. That's bullshit. It's not because I've had a vasectomy. It's because I have Down syndrome.
I legally can't have sex with him without consent.
I have Down syndrome. My swimmers don't work. I went to the doctor.
They're confused.
They said, we can give you a vasectomy or we can give you Down syndrome. And I went, let me see what my eyes look like. We got that done. Jesus Christ. All right, should we just do this story before I get fired?
I'd say so.
Okay.
Disavow YouTube, I don't
I'm
stand with him.
I'm guessing in this story, a lot of the students we see talking to the news are wearing sweatpants.
They're all wearing sweatpants.
I got at least, I'm going to play whore bingo on this.
You got to wear sweatpants because they're more absorbent.
You ready to play whore bingo with this story? I'm going to see a messy bun. I'm going to see sweatpants. I'm going to see a college hoodie. And glasses.
Want to know something?
What?
Whenever I went to go get a Plan B pill, I always tried to look as nice and proper as I could so I didn't look like a total slut.
April wore dresses and high heels like she was ready for a night on the town, and she's hungover as fuck with cream in her snatch, and she's just like, could I get a Plan B pill? She even put on an effective voice.
I actually talked like Ryan Roger Thay.
Oh, that's actually very nice.
On my way to get the Plan B pills.
Sage retard PhD KF.
That's how I announce myself.
All right, let's watch this story and see how many whoas come out of the woodwork for their Plan B machine.
There's a whole line.
Sorry, we got an ad first. You guys want a Chevy? You know what they should do? They should make it a claw machine. You should have to win your Plan B.
Oh, you almost had it.
Yeah. There should be Plan B, condoms, and notes that say, not this time, whore.
Tiny baby dolls.
Oh, yeah, little babies. That could be fun. Is this your future?
It's like one of those balls you shake. And
a Magic 8 ball.
Oh, yeah. I had one of those.
You seem like the type. Let's go ahead and watch the Plan B whores at Northeastern University.
Northeastern University is the latest school to install
ribbon
a vending
cutting
machine. Stop.
Tell me you're an absolute slut without telling me you're a total slut. They put ribbon on the Plan B vending machine and cut it.
I will take the mystique away from you for a second. Now, you think these guys take lots of dick, right? Look again.
Most of them are lesbians.
Yes.
It should be the guys in there cheering.
I know.
And then
the guys should be celebrating
and then holding their faces up to it.
Dude.
And you fucking use it, too.
I do think this would be handy at school. I'm all for it, actually.
I am, too.
I'm all for this. I think Plan B is a great tool to have in case you make a mistake. Because then, you don't have to have the abortion conversation.
Dude, I'll make the pro-abortion people a deal. you shut the fuck up about abortion and how bad you want to kill babies when you have them. And I'll put a Plan B machine on every corner and you can get them whenever you want. And we'll subsidize. You know what? I'm a libertarian. I don't believe in subsidizing much shit but with the government. I believe Plan B should be subsidized so it's affordable because whatever the government puts into Plan B, they're not paying out in welfare for fucking babies.
I was going to say, if my money has to go to paying for something, I'd rather it go to Plan B machines than abortions.
Dude, a $60 Plan B
Yep.
or a $200,000 baby that gets born in his own welfare.
There's that, and I think abortions are like 400, right? Something like that.
I've always heard like 6 or 7.
Okay, I've always heard 4.
Inflation. You got to account for abortion
true.
Inflation.
Maybe you've got twins in there.
Ironically, inflation, but that's more of a sucking thing. But anyway, let's find out what the whore's doing the ribbon cutting for the Plan B. We're still wearing masks? God, you guys are
look
so
at their
gay.
stupid, all of them with the stupid baggy mom jeans that are up past your belly buttons too. These guys are not having sex.
Why did they bring all the lesbians to the Plan B ribbon cutting? It should have been
because
just like...
they need it, Aaron.
Yeah, this is all like, we need the dance team sluts to be at this thing with
the
like...
cheerleaders.
Yeah, they're creepy boyfriends who don't get up until 1:30. Like, that's who we need cutting the ribbon. Yeah.
With the morning after pill. Students wanted this, and they circulated a petition
Fuck
to
yeah,
rally
they did.
support.
Yeah.
And as WBZ's Louisa Mueller explains, it could be coming to even more campuses this fall.
Bravo.
Northeastern University.
Have you seen these dipshits who go to college now? I don't want them having kids.
That's what I'm saying. You don't want kids when you're in college. You just don't. You're
Somewhat
stupid.
quiet as it gears up for the fall semester.
I'm in Colorado.
I'm currently studying abroad in Sonipat, India.
But there are a group of NU students.
I'm dumping loads and everything. They have their fucking pronoun. Okay, this guy, I need him. Look.
This blonde chick up in
can't
the corner is way too excited.
Do you know how much fucking Plan B she takes, though? She's a good girl. She takes them deep. She's a good one. This one's a good girl. She behaves.
She takes what deep? The pill?
The dick. She takes the load nice and firm.
You do know that you can only go so deep on anybody, right?
I mean, I'll rip a cervix.
He'll rip any cervix, guys. Don't
That's
worry.
right. I'm they called me the Great Shoreview Cervix Ripper back in the day. Cervix the Ripper. No, she takes loads like a champ, this one. She's so enthusiastic and bubbly. She's blocking out all the loads from guys that she thought loved her. I know these people.
He does. He is a cervix
This
ripper.
one doesn't worry about Plan B. Ass only. She loves...
You can get pregnant that way, too. Don't forget.
I mean, this one, we don't even need to say it.
I was going to say, why is she here?
Yeah, why is this guy here? You ain't fucking. He has pronouns. He's...
The one...
Dude, he only fucks passed out bitches against their will.
Dude, and the one...
In my opinion, I'm joking. It's a joke. It's parody.
The one under him... She looks like too shy to even approach it.
No. This poor girl gets used. She has like 2 drinks, and then a guy just says he really likes her, and she's like, oh, we're going to be together. And then she wakes up so many mornings going, damn it, I did it again. She wakes up like the Home Alone parents. I did it again! Reaches down and goes, oh, it's slimy. I knew it would be slimy. Yep, not mine. Fuck.
You're a pig.
Oink, oink,
You are
baby.
a slimy pig.
Who've kept busy before hitting the Boston campus. From their bedrooms and back porches, members of the Northeastern Sexual Health Advocacy Resources...
I fucked a guy in a car and I need a Plan B pill because I got cum in my twat. I was going to go to the lobster bar and have some dinner, but I got to pay for my Plan B pill because I took a Whoas load right in my snatch.
Oh, my God.
An education group are petitioning for a new vending machine on campus. In it, they want Plan B emergency contraception or the morning after pill.
Still, by not offering emergency contraceptive to students or making it easily accessible, it's still saying that this is something that is stigmatized and that sex is stigmatized.
Why don't you find the really pretty girls, though, that we all envision? Like, find a better messenger. Nobody wants to think about Plan B when they see her. Emma Gonzalez got her 15 minutes of fame during that shooting. We don't need to see her anymore. I mean, I'm glad she's continuing her education, but
A lot of hot takes over here.
Yeah.
Right now, they say students who need Plan B
Flip-flops. I should have said flip-flops on my bingo. Fuck.
Flip-flops need to be banned from the earth.
need to make an appointment at the health center.
Or another option is to go to a drugstore and pay $50, which can be really difficult for a lot of our students who
afford.
Sell your expensive headphones.
Yeah, don't have so many
AirPods.
unnecessary AirPods and decorations in your room. Like, it looks like you're pretty set there.
You get a free set of corded headphones with your phone when you buy it. Use those.
might be food insecure or low income.
Last week, Massachusetts legislature passed a new abortion rights bill, increasing access to abortion and allowing for emergency contraception to be made available in vending machines.
Fucks yeah.
But some colleges took that step months ago. Like Boston.
That's good, though.
We had too many whores coming to us. We didn't wait for the government to act. We just said, fuck it. Here you go, girls.
I mean, this would be so... This, to me, gets rid of the whole abortion conversation if you do this correctly.
Dude, I figured it out. I figured out how we're going to solve this whole issue. And we also found a way to make me an American hero.
Can't wait.
I'm going to go out to the dorms every Saturday and Sunday morning. And I'm going to have a little sack around my shoulder.
Like Santa Claus?
No. I'm Johnny Appleseed. And I'm going to go and reach in. There's going to be just thousands of Plan B pills. And I'm just going to scatter them amongst the sidewalk. And I'll feed my pretties, feed. And I'll just be throwing out Plan B. I'll just be some girls that I suspect have been taking lots of dick. I'll just know by looking at them. I'll reach into my sack and just chuck them at them right on the street. And I'll just go, take one. They're like, oh, thank you, Johnny Appleseed. I
think it's a great business
Thank
model
you.
No,
No, it's not a business. It's a charity. It's a total write-off.
Boston University, which installed this Plan B vending machine in March. Claire Tayluni of Reproductive Equity Now says it's all about access and cost.
At $7 or $8 compared to, say, the...
Oh, April's jealous. She wants to go back to college.
$7 or $8. Do you know how hard $50 was to come by sometimes?
Well, take some more dick. Work the dick better.
You're
Maybe you'll get it
here,
paid
like,
for.
Wringing your hands like, oh, I don't want a baby right now.
Yeah, I mean,
need $50.
$6 or $7 works great. You skip McDonald's, you get the Plan B, so you don't have a baby and you lose weight and you're prettier.
$7 or $8 is impressive, though.
Right.
Down from like what you said, it would be like $60 today. That's incredible. Good for them.
Pretty good.
Like I said, I'll never need another one in my life, but...
Says you. You don't know I'm going to the doctor today.
No, you're not.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Getting them tied back up.
You are not, though.
Putting them back together. Left, meet, right. You guys are buddies again.
No.
That you might spend on Plan B at CVS or Walgreens, that's breaking down a really huge barrier.
A Northeastern spokesperson told us the school is making an existing vending machine available to dispense emergency contraception for the fall.
Yeah, you guys have been eating way too many Hershey's and not choking down enough Plan B, so we're flipping it on you.
The only thing is now, like... with the vending machine on campus, you run the risk of like your professors walking by seeing you using it, or your friends, and oh, you did have sex with that uggo last night, huh?
Did you study for that term paper? Does it look like I studied for that fucking term paper?
No.
Now leave me alone. I got cum in my boots.
I've got bigger problems.
Massive gray ones.
Ooey gooey problems.
And bacon brownies in my snatch. Leave me alone, professor.
You get so graphic.
Sorry.
Students seem to support the move.
I think it's just like...
Ask the guys, and they'll be sitting there. You'll be seeing guys go... They'll be tap dancing. They'll be like,
yeah.
I've never done this before.
They've never been happier.
I'm singing in the rain. Just singing in...
Girls might actually get laid more by the guy they want to have sex with now because they know that there's...
Hey, let's not get this one's hopes up.
They're asking her. I'm assuming she gets a lot of dick.
She looks like she's been roughed up. Yeah, she does. Look at that hair.
I know.
She's got sex hair.
Shame. Walk of shame.
Oh, I was actually on my way to the vending machine. You guys are kind of cramping my style.
I'm going to the vending machines. You want anything?
The guy I fucked left a $5 on my bedside table.
Think about this, though.
Paired that with a couple ones at the bottom of my purse. I get to fucking prevent babies.
Seriously, though, at that price, like girls in college are going to be buying 2 or 3 of them at a time just to have them in their nightstand.
Always buy in bulk. Yeah, just... Wouldn't it be fun?
No, for real, though.
How awesome would it be? You pump a load in a girl, she rolls over after you're done. She goes, grabs a Plan B.
Well, if you're any kind of classy, you do it when he's not looking.
Fuck that. I want to see it. And then
No, some guys are really into it though. Like they make sure you took it. They'll call you. They'll text you. Make sure you took it.
Here's what I did when I was in my fucking days. I always
you don't fuck anymore?
I put it in there. Well, when I had to, force feed women Plan B. What you do is you put it in their mouth, and then you go, now open your mouth, lift up your tongue. Okay, good.
Lift up your okay. You did the whole thing like a cat when you're trying to get a pill down their throat.
Yep.
You stroked it. Like, come on.
No, I punched them in the stomach if they refused.
I don't think you have to force feed anyone Plan B pills. They didn't want to have those babies, Aaron.
Less scary than going into the health center.
Louisa Moeller.
What?
Yeah, the health center. I mean, again,
That's not scary.
You girls are too timid. If guys had to take Plan B, we'd be shouting it from the rooftops. You kidding me?
For a second, too, though, like if you're afraid of going into a health center to talk about your sexual health and getting a pill, I don't think you should be having sex. You're not mature enough. I'm sorry.
In fairness, what if you fucked the guy at the health center?
Well, then you should already be on the same page. Am I wrong?
Right. He should be hooking you up. He should be taken from the stash.
He would have already given you something.
You know what? You're right.
Yes.
You're absolutely right. The fuck was I thinking? All right. We got some thank yous to throw out during this segment. Thank you guys for helping us try to hit what is a massive goal today. Sly Rye with $5 says, Coom content is always worth supporting. Keep that great content cooming. Thank you very much. You would coom. You would coom on my mouth.
God, the chat went crazy.
Trapper with $5 says, wow, Aaron's great this morning. Thank you, buddy. KF with $5. That's not KF.
Sage Retard, PhD, KF.
Thank you very much. That's 15. I got to keep track here. AS Lang becoming a member. That's 20. Thank you very much. Sparky Rose renewing their membership. That's 25. We got Curly Adam.
Thank you.
$7. That's 30 and 35. So that'll be 30 after all the YouTube takes, if you will. Hamburger Steak with a membership says, my face is a perfectly effective night before pill. Oh, that's not nice.
Oh,
you're all right.
It's too bad.
You're all right. Hey, guys, thank you very much for all those chip-ins we just got. That knocked our goal down about $30. Knocks it down to $430 today. I know it's a bigger goal. We came up way short yesterday on the morning show. Sorry about that. Hopefully we're doing a great show today and you feel like chipping in. If you do, there's the PayPal link in the chat. PayPal takes 5%. YouTube takes 30%. So we factor that in with the goal. So $430 away, $250 in 1 week gets you a Steel Toe VIP package. The VIP package consists of all of our merch, the 3 t-shirts, one of which I'm wearing today, the hoodie, which our fans rave about, the hundreds of people who have a Steel Toe hoodie say it's the best hoodie they own. The 5.5-inch vinyl stickers. You also get 2 tickets to every live event we do. Entered into a $100 drawing every single month when we do the prize drawing. Mm-hmm. And whenever we come out with new merch, which is usually about once a year, you get a free copy of it sent to your door. You get to claim it. You say, hey, you got that new stuff. I'm still a big fan of the show. Send me one.
Yes.
We send it to you, shipping and everything included. So that's $250, and it knocks after cost $150 down off the goal. So thank you guys very much if you want to do that. Veldrain renewing his membership says many women will be using the vending machine and a few men at night when no one is looking. Well, just to see what it does. Sure. $425 away from that goal. Thank you guys very much. Oh,
that was a wild one. All I saw in the comment section there was April would have taken so many more loads at that price. Seriously, though, $50 was a lot back then.
Wait, so you're not disagreeing with them?
No, would you?
You're taking a lot more loads if they were $5-6? Did you ever not take dick because you were worried about the pregnancy thing?
Absolutely.
Really?
That was such a fear. Like,
sorry,
what the fuck are you
I dropped my
doing?
pen and I'm trying to grab it with my foot. Keep doing the show. We're fine.
Yes, like that is for some women that's a big fear. Like, I'm in college, I'm already broke. I do not need a kid. I'm not having sex tonight.
Wow.
Yeah.
Gordy says, are you still going to do the plan for the Pores VIP? What did the listeners?
We didn't have a plan yet.
The listeners wanted like a different VIP.
A VIP light.
Where you got like a hoodie or a t-shirt?
No, a t-shirt and stickers.
A t-shirt and stickers, and it was $100?
Yeah, we haven't had time to talk about it.
Why not just buy a t-shirt?
Yeah, that'd be cheaper.
It'd be cheaper for you to buy a t-shirt. Guys, I know you're used to watching shows where they're like, any absolute fucking way we can squeeze money out of you.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, we're just looking to hit our goal and then fuck off with
Give
the ask.
us your $100 and we'll give you a T-shirt.
Yeah, how about you just buy a $20 T-shirt off the store and we'll knock $5 off the goal for it? By the way, they raised the price of our fucking T-shirt.
And keep telling you, like,
assholes.
You should have stuck to the main thing. Like, merch doesn't help. Merch breaks
basically
even.
break
it's
even
an
on
advertising expense.
Robert says the loads are going to go way up with those prices. That's just economics. Price per load just dropped. So women aren't not taking loads to preserve their virtue. It's an economic issue, you're saying.
Virtue? What is wrong with you? If you're already taking strange dick in college, I think virtue went out the door a long time ago.
Okay. All right.
You feel a little bad about that first one you have sex with. You're like, oh, I shouldn't be doing this because I'm not even dating this guy.
But it breaks the seal, and then you're like,
it totally breaks the seal, and then it's like, oh, okay. Not as big of a deal.
Oof. I tell you what, I'm sorry. I went into the ice in 45, and when I came out, women just became total sluts, so I'm still getting used to it. My fault. Let's talk about, look, this is no reason I'm going right into this story. Absolutely no reason. This is not a connective tissue thing. This show is very random.
Okay.
Let's go from that conversation.
No connective tissues with Plan B, by the way.
Let's go. Yeah, that breaks all the tissue. Addison Rae, the TikTok megastar who does wacky white girl dances.
I don't know if I've seen her, but I've heard enough about her.
She now has. Does she have an OnlyFans? I don't know.
I would.
She does Instagram modeling. She does.
Yeah, okay.
TikTok,
Instagram model
like
translates to OnlyFans, in my opinion.
Well, Addison Rae, I think, is like 21, 22, and she got herself into a little controversy. And I gotta say, for like a Instagram TikTok chick, respectable controversy.
Okay.
Because usually these girls, I think the last controversy she found herself in was black people were mad she was getting famous on TikTok for doing dances as a white girl.
Oh.
And I was like, that's a bullshit.
Remember that.
Yeah, that's a bullshit controversy. Anybody
you
can get into that
like
one.
That.
Yeah.
Isn't that racism in itself? Saying like whatever dance she's doing is
100% if you're normal. Yeah. So she got in a new controversy, and you guys, I know you're thinking, why is Aaron talking about Addison Rae? And you're right. Normally, I never would, but I got to throw her a little bit of respect. Sparks backlash after posing in blasphemous religious-themed bikini. Critics saying, this is disrespectful to Jesus. You know that you've gotten yourself in a little bit of a hot button when you've got religious people going, you've disrespected my Lord and Savior. I have to say something about it. She posed in a bikini, and I will say that if I were a religious person, this would throw me back a little bit. This would throw me off. Would you like to see it? So, it's an Adidas ad, and on it are her tits, and she's got a bikini that says Father, Son. She's got some under tit going there.
Yeah, I'm assuming Holy Spirit down below, right?
Oh fuck, you're good at this. I was gonna slow roll it, you motherfucker. I was gonna let people.
So I'm not good at this. I'm sorry.
You're good at the guessing game.
Oh.
So yeah, there's the bikini that she modeled. Father, Son, and right above your fucking pussy is Holy Spirit. The only thing missing is a fucking down arrow.
You can't do this.
Oh my God. You see what I mean? Like, you look at Addison Rae and you're like, oh, what a fucking Gen Z asshole.
Sure.
Controversy, my aching ass. And then you look at it and you're like, you know what?
This one's controversial.
Shine on, you crazy diamond.
Well, and you're not even religious in the slightest, and you would think that this is probably not something you do, right?
Look, I'm putting myself in a religious person's shoes.
Right.
I can see where this would be upsetting. I can also see where someone Addison Rae's age would be like, I need to fuck the person wearing that. Right?
Oh, but that's also a weird, thing you're going after too. Weird angle.
Right. Well, you're looking at it and you're going, that's a damaged religious chick.
Yes.
She'll take the load.
That's like a Catholic chick who grew up with two strict of parents and she's rebelling.
Oh, yeah. Guys never fuck her.
No. Those are the only girls who get fucked. What do you mean?
You can take this. You can, like, Adidas can sell this swimsuit and bill it as, I guarantee you'll score dick in this. Well, I mean, unless you're.
So Adidas really made this one? There's no way Adidas would slap their name on that.
That's
not
Adidas.
An edit.
I don't think you're allowed to edit that. You get sued.
You're technically not, but oh my God.
I mean, Adidas.
What would Adidas
praying.
have? Why would Adidas do anything like that, though?
Which is from the brand Praying and called the Holy Trinity Bikini. Also comes with a set of bottoms branded with the words Holy Spirit. However, Addison was only shown from the chest up in the image.
So the brand is Praying, not Adidas. So why is Adidas even pictured?
It says Adidas.
Yeah, but in the text it said the brand was Praying.
That could be an offshoot brand. I don't know. I feel like you can't put that fucking logo on there.
You can't do that.
Page 6 reports Addison received complimentary comments from the likes of photographer Mark the Cobra Snake Hunter. How is that not a porn star?
Probably is.
Mark the Cobra Snake Hunter.
They know the look.
Tate McRae, however, she also was met with criticism over the outfit. Nah, this disrespectful to Jesus. Sad what y'all do for money. An Instagram user commented. Fuck that. You guys go. No, I'm not taking that criticism from the religious community. Oh, she put her tits in her pussy in behind Father, Son, Holy Spirit thing. You guys go to pastors who take your money and buy, like we saw with that one guy, Fendi bags. And
chains.
Shoes and closets full of nice clothing and millions of dollars worth of jewelry. So fuck you and your blasphemy, all right? A 22-year-old girl put her big fucking tits and her little 22-year-old pussy in a bikini so she could score some dick. And here you guys are going, it's blasphemy. Really? Throw another 20 in the offering plate so the pastor can buy his concubine an abortion, you fucking phonies.
Oh, my God.
Sorry, I got a little... Did we do a show today? I'm wondering. I passed out for a little bit.
I was wondering if you're okay.
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Okay.
Kane J
Come
says,
back to us.
Yeah. Kane J says the backside of the bikini says Plan B.
No, that one actually says Boner Garage. Usually it's up front.
Brittany Boo says kind of disrespectful, but I'm not offended.
That's kind of how I'd feel too.
Yeah.
I am a reasonably religious person. I have faith. Like, I wouldn't look at a person and be like, oh, you're a bad person for wearing that.
Yeah, I agree
don't
with.
care.
I'll say this though. I agree with John Smokin. They should do an Islamic one. No?
What would that one say?
Cut here. Just give them a head start.
But wouldn't that be more of like a bodysuit?
You know where this is ending. Don't fuck around. You're not gonna. Hey, don't worry about putting that Islamic swimsuit on. You ain't gonna make it to the water.
No.
They're saying that should be a sponsor of the show. Yeah, the guys that listen to this program, the overwhelming majority of this audience that is guys, they're gonna buy that.
So this is kind of odd. I have a swimsuit upstairs that I don't think I've even worn for you, that I was gifted once, because it's kind of on this lines where it's like I think the brand was called Sinful, but for some reason, so one tit says Sinful across it and the other one has a cross on it, and it just seemed really off-putting for some reason.
Wow, you were too offended to wear it?
I've worn it. It's a really pretty bikini,
just not
but
for
I
me.
won't wear it
That's
around people.
Oh, that's very
You know
nice.
what I mean? Like, there's something weird about that.
You wore it for your
contradiction.
Plan B boys in college, but it's not good enough for me. I see how it is.
He's bitching, but he's the one married to me.
Well, it's because she came with so much Plan B. I knew that she took loads. I hated pulling out.
I don't know if he's okay today. I'm really sorry.
I'm fine. I'm doing great. Guys, are you having fun? That's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Oh, Sir K, I'm going to tighten that up even a little bit more. You could just call it a burkini. He says burka bikini.
That's a real thing.
Oh, is it?
Burkinis are 1,000% a real thing. I'm a pop culture Cuisinart.
Burkini?
Yeah. There they are. There's let's show you guys
wow,
some burkinis.
so I thought I was onto something.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not even original.
Oh, no.
Nike has one?
Oh, sure.
I suck.
I want to see Lizzo in one all the time at the beach. I don't want her wearing anything but a burkini. Yeah, look at that.
I guess I did see one of those in the Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition.
Oh, God, I just feel like they would suction to your body.
When they're wet?
You'd be doing that thing all the time.
You know how when really fat guys still wear a shirt at the pool because they don't want to show off their goods, if you will?
So we're being racist towards Latinos today. I see how it is.
I was picturing white guys. I don't know about you. But that stuff's just like slunk to your body. It's disgusting, actually. That feels gross.
John Smokin says, picture of Muhammad on the bikini. Ooh, I'll raise you. Cartoon of Muhammad on the bikini.
That doesn't even make it to the shelves. Whoever designed it is
come on. Let's be a little adventurous. All right, guys, we are a long fucking way away from our goal today. 425 away from today's goal. We started at, 470 after yesterday's debacle. If you feel like chipping in, please do. We hit that goal to break even on this show, and we're really hoping to do that today. After yesterday's show, it set us back. Tomorrow's goal is pretty big, too. So if you ever felt like chipping into this show, please do so. We'd appreciate it. Let's talk about Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. You go ahead, check on the dog. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. OldCapitolTavern.com. 50 beers on tap, 250 different bottles of whiskey, and a delicious menu. I've got it buried in my pile of shit over here. There you go. Also, the best old-fashioned in the area, and believe me, I've been looking for a good old-fashioned, can never find one. Old Capitol's got it. My favorite menu items, the Cuban, the brisket cowboy, the mahi tacos. Oh, boy, if I got to go with one of the dinner entrees, the pork belly mac and cheese is really good. The seared ahi is also awesome. And I got to go with the smashed Parmesan potatoes as far as sides go. Very, very good. That's Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitoltavern.com. And Midland Armory in Foley. Midland Armory, a great place for your firearms and much more. You can have everything sent to your door, or if it's a firearm or a suppressor, it does need to be sent to an FFL dealer near you, but then you go, you have the background check done, and you take her home with you. But the magazines, the optics, the parts, the gear, that can all be sent right to your door no matter where you live at Midland Armory in Foley, Minnesota. That Colt Python is so fucking sexy. If you guys want to pick that out, use the promo code SteelToe on the online shop, and you'll get a nice discount. So that Colt Python, if you're in the market for buying some guns, that Colt Python looks awesome. Again, Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com. Thank you very much to Fuzzy. What should we give him for a drop? There you go.
Yeah, that's gay. We're gay.
Thank you very much, Fuzzy. 1999 says, helping with your Plan B fund. Thank you very much. 410 away from our goal today. 410 away. So let's see if we can knock that out, and not only do a very funny show today, which is very much happening. I'm glad you're entertained, but also knocking out that goal is just icing on the cake. Ian says, if Old Capitol has a good one, why are you still looking? I thought I said I've been looking for a good one. If I misspoke, I misspoke.
Old fashions or what?
Yeah, I'm glad you guys are keeping me on my toes. QG says, behind in the chat, epic show today. Oh, thanks, buddy. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
There was something. Oh, Ball Powder and Zen Rhino are fighting each other. Ball Powder says, come on, Zen, put up or shut up. When's the last time? Now, boys. Yeah. Let's just separate, have some fun. You guys are becoming friends because you're on Steel Toe together. See? Everybody, look, your love of Steel Toe has circumvented your hatred of one another. How nice is this?
Balls Deep says, knock that goal up, y'all.
Knock that goal up like it forgot to take its Plan B. Are you kidding me?
Absolutely.
John Smokin says, April, a full-time host when? Well, I don't want April to be the full-time host all the time because that means we lost enough advertisers and missed enough goals that
You're a full-time host. I'm not a host.
They mean co-host. But that means that we let everybody go. I don't want that to happen.
That's a tough day.
Yeah.
Even if we did good shows, that still sucks that we had to do that.
I mean, I still want to keep, a couple of the fellas around maybe just because, we like the guys.
Yeah.
€5 from The Mood. He says, thanks for making my job a bit more entertaining. Greetings from the Netherlands. Thank you, buddy. That's very nice of you. That's $5 in the kitty. And we're $405 away from our goal. Of course, Gordy hates Corey. He says, how about April on Wednesdays at least? How about here? How about this, Gordy? We'll do an audition. We'll give Corey a paid day off. We'll have
middle.
April do a Wednesday. And if it hits the goal and breaks our 4-week no hitting the goal on Wednesday streak, then we'll do that. How's that?
Has it been 4 weeks?
I'm fucking joking. See, now I say shit like that, and then the audience goes, "Oh, you know what he said about it?" I'm kidding. Orange Boy says, April, did you hear Jimmy is going to be a dad? Well, congratulations to our buddy Awake Jimmy.
I messaged Jimmy a long time ago because he reached out to me for some stuff, and he never got back to me. I liked Jimmy, but then he kind of just stopped talking to me.
I like Jimmy, too. I hope we get to introduce him to the YouTube audience at some point here. KF with $10 says goal under 400 for the Keno content. Fuck you and Keno.
Sage Retard PhD KF.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And of course, that counts as 7 for us, so that's going to put us somewhere between 395 and 400. So he is right. The goal is under 300 or under 400. $400 away from the goal. PayPal link in the chat. Ball Powder says, "Hey Zen, I'm buying your pot awful video to post so they can see what you did." Ball Powder, I don't care.
What is going on?
I don't. Hey, Ball Powder, you come here, I wash all your sins away. All right? The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
That shirt makes your tits look good. They look a lot like Pecs in gray.
I'm going to fist fight you in
No,
the
you
street.
look good in that shirt.
Oh, thanks. Sorry, it's the steroids.
Wow, you're so aggressive.
Getting a little excitable today. MN Viking says, a lot of hate for Corey. I will say Johnny is the best co-host. No offense, April. Oh, she fights people for that. She really fucking hates
I do like how people think I'm going to fight over that. I don't really care.
Can I say this?
Am I still here?
I too think Johnny and April are the two best.
I would agree.
I think so too. It's 80s morning radio between those two. Oh, between Ball Powder and Zen Rhino. It is kind of an 80s radio beef. Like, I'm going to show that video. I'm going to fuck your mom. Whoa. Jesus. Pod awful, more like God awful, says Bumba Clo. Oh, you see what he did there?
Oh, no. Why don't you explain it?
Dude, I'm going to bring all these people together, all these people who hate each other. Steel Toe's going to be the great healing, a social cleaning. What Lords does for humpbacks and cripples, we do for streamer fans. I'm gonna get Jesse PS on the show. I'm gonna get Mersh on the show. I'm gonna get
You've got
Carl.
that list. I want to bring you the list.
I'm gonna get Carl. I'm gonna get Opie. I'm gonna get them all. They're all gonna be friends again.
I made the list.
There. Now we can be friends again. Oh man, you guys are fun. I gotta say.
Zach or Yags had it right.
What did Yags say?
I make the top 4.
Oh, you know what? That's very nice of you.
I think that's accurate.
It's a very sweet thing to say.
Yes.
All right, let's talk about this guy, HipStar.
Well, finally.
I like him. Okay? I feel like...
Put your boner away.
Oh, yeah, John Smokin', you're right. I got to get Sam Hyde, too. But I feel like nobody has the balls to dislike Sam Hyde, so I don't have to bring him together with anybody. Like, iDubbbz won't even fuck with Sam Hyde. He's too embarrassed from that documentary that he tried to pull. Well, this guy, I already forgot his name. God damn it. HipStar. I think his name's Zach.
It seems that way.
He does a show on YouTube, and he has, like, nobody's watching it. And he's giving it all this energy, and I wanted to give him a little bit of steam today because he's a young guy. He's trying really hard, and he trolled our thread with Ryan Athe. And he said something like to the regards of, I'll choke you out in 30 seconds, and I'll take your girl. And this guy steals from me, and he never gives me any credit and this and that. So I sent him the Thanos meme. I don't even know who you are. The Don Draper meme, the whole thing. So he wrote back to me, responding to me in GIFs equals fear of losing your wife. And I'm like, oh, this guy's doing a bit. He's a gimmick. You know what?
What?
The fucking balls on this kid.
Are you not afraid of losing me, Aaron?
Sorry, pal. But
HipStar Zach.
So I started liking this HipStar. I'm like, okay, this guy's funny. I recognize what he's doing. This is fun.
Dude puts his IQ and his credit score in his Twitter name.
Yeah, so he goes, Beta bro, you're slipping. Give me your stream key immediately. That made me laugh.
Yeah.
So I clicked on his stuff. I clicked on his show, and I got this weird feeling. And the feeling was basically the guy, he's got something here, but he's got to tone down the gimmick. Like, there's something about doing this where you have to be accessible to your audience to a degree so you seem like a real person doing a show.
Yep.
When you're just being a gimmick, people are like, okay, this is fascinating for like 30 seconds. Now I gotta move on. This guy's behind a wall right now. And so I watched some of this, and I thought I would share it with you guys and see what you thought. For two reasons. One, the guy has like no views, and I do want to boost him up because I think he's got something.
You think he should be bigger, more eyes on him?
Yeah, I've been doing this long enough to know that there's the essence of something there. It just needs advice. The problem is guys like this typically don't like advice. So we're going to play this. First, I got to thank Trump Steaks with $4.99. He says, here's 5 bones for you. Buy some steaks.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. $3.95 away from our goal today. If you guys feel like chipping in, please do. Thank you very much.
Under 4.
So let's watch some of this guy. I want to see what the audience thinks about him, if anyone knows who he is before we play this. Just be a jobber. April is definitely better than Zach. Okay, that's all right. Jobbers get work. All right, so I'm going to introduce you to this guy. His name is HipStar. He's got 1,300 subscribers, and his last episode from a couple days ago has 56 views. And I don't think that he manages his YouTube page because he's still got the porn link comments, the spam comments in the comments. Let's watch a little bit of the HipStar show. Oh, God, his show is called, it's got a name. He's trying to be, I think he's definitely trying to be like Pod Awful. I think he's trying to be Jesse P.S. There's a little bit of red bar in there. You can definitely tell. He's got 59 followers. He's got 59 followers on Twitch. What's his, I wish I knew what the name of his show was.
We're on his channel. Why wouldn't his name be on there?
I wish I knew what the name of his show was. It's HipStar Hates You, I think is what it's called. So let's watch a little bit of this guy's show without further ado.
Okay.
And maybe you guys can see what I'm seeing. But there's a lot of cringe in this because, again, he looks like he's about 20 years old, and he doesn't have his own personality yet, so he's kind of grabbed on to a couple of other different people, and he's going to do that until he, as they say, finds his voice. Let's watch HipStar. Let's watch the show HipStar Hates You, and let's see how it goes. First of all, the glasses gotta go.
He kind of looks like if Pete Davidson had a kid that was like 20.
And autistic.
Soon, Rekka, is this live? Everybody's on the fucking... You guys suck. Just don't always be cynical. Always feel like you're punching down and up. Pathetic either way. Nobody likes it, but at least you are enjoying yourself. On the show.
He's kind of coming off as like he's doing wrestling promos rather than like being a guy.
Yeah, like he doesn't seem authentic.
You know what? Let's fast forward and get to a show because I think these are just clips, like an intro. All right.
Twitch thought, fucking Instaham. It's a suck my penis. That's what that is. Oh, you got fucking 50,000 followers. How much does that pay you? What's your net worth like? What do you?
One more critique. Let's stop talking through the nose and let's not rip off Jesse P.S.'s set.
I was going to say, like, I feel like I've seen this before.
That looks like Pod Awful's.
Oh, don't watch this show. Get it?
Gonna be like in fucking decades from now? What will your tombstone read? This is your legacy? You're on the fucking internet? You want to leave it like, oh, I made funny videos once. People will remember me for that. Fuck you!
So he's trying really hard to be like the fuck everybody, fuck you.
He's
going after what, Instagram people?
Instagram marks.
Instagram marks. You see what I mean though about like there's something there, but he's not doing it.
To me, he's kind of like prickly. Like if you were to try to give him any advice, he's just going to say,
oh yeah, you don't know what you're fucking talking
fuck
about.
You and your mom, and I'm going to steal your wife. That really is like his generic comeback.
Well, I mean, you're here now. Is this a threat? Is this something I should be worried about?
Maybe.
No, I mean, really. No, not your thing?
Not even close.
Are you anti-Semitic?
No.
Is it the nose? Is that what you're doing?
I don't know anything about this, man.
You guys hear that? April,
no.
Woo.
He's got a lovely nose.
That's,
you know what? If I had to give him a compliment, I think he has a wonderful nose.
What about the content of his program?
His hair is pretty great.
No? Content?
Content's a bit off for me. I don't like the set. The cutoff is a bit rich. Stop drinking out of your Bud Light margarita glass with your little Kool-Aid.
This is a bunch of bullshit. Pick up a fucking table saw, bro. Weld something.
What?
Make a 6-figure salary job, Daddy.
Ew.
Yeah, like we're doing too many wrestling promos. We're not doing like a show. Let's fast forward a little. Let's have him settle in.
This totally is just pure wrestling stuff.
Yeah, let's have him settle in. Yeah, you've got to become like a personality. You've got to become like a host.
Well,
I mean, this is just you. You know what this is? Youthful insecurity. Like he doesn't want to tell anyone who he is. He doesn't want to like connect and do a show. He just wants to like. It's kind of that old Dane Cook thing where like yelling equals good.
Right.
Yeah.
To me, what he's boiling down to is he doesn't have his own personality. He's trying to have somebody else's.
Well, and that's why he wrote to me on Twitter fucking around like he was. He kind of wanted to grab onto something with not too many subs, but somebody he thought would respond that has more subs than him. I get it. I understand. Like I don't shit on guys like this and hate on them and think they're bad or terrible or need to be done. Because I get it. I get what he's trying to do. He's trying to do a thing. He's got a thing. He's going after it.
Well, he's trying to get some stuff started.
Yeah.
And it is working because now we're playing him on our show.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it did work.
It did work.
I like shit like this.
Yeah.
I mean, not the show, but I like people who have this kind of go-getter attitude about them. Yeah.
It's literal shit music. You're making trash music. This music belongs in the garbage. I don't even want to call it music. You know how much music I've liked in my entire life? Stuff that you could actually call music, you know? Disgusting time.
I mean...
So he's playing some 80s beat.
I don't want any of you ever calling me a Red Bar clone ever again. I mean, what the fuck
what
is
this? I don't know. It's a fever dream.
I mean, somebody fell asleep watching Red Bar and Pot Awful at the same time and smashed them together.
It kind of looks like...
And tried to make a show.
Like, if there was a store that was like Spencer's, but for sports stuff and wrestling, threw up all over his set.
I'm worried. Here's this. I've been getting...
Let's pick another new spot because he gets kind of boring. All
we
right.
do this a lot with
Rick
him.
James rolling in his grave.
That's not...
Adam. So his cat died because he needed ice cream. The plot does thicken.
Is that what happened?
Well, now he's on a Zoom call with a bunch of guys.
Right?
Why would his cat need ice cream?
That's right. Because he prioritized ice cream over his own cat, Pepper.
No, he
and Pepper
didn't.
was the victim of vanilla.
No, he didn't. Is this true?
He doesn't even face the camera when he's doing a show.
Yeah, it's also, we're talking about a guy with ice cream and the cat.
Eating ice cream.
Look, I just like that the
guy
guy had the balls to do what he did on Twitter. As I dig a little bit into the show, I'm sorry I brought that to you
I
guys.
wonder-
That's pretty bad.
We must really be coming across a lot of people's screens randomly at this
Yeah.
point, you know, just kind of getting out there, because I don't know how that guy found us otherwise. Because
Yeah,
we certainly, that wouldn't come across our screen.
So Gordy's saying he's a poor man's Rob Gronkowski. His cadence is weird. You know what it is? He's talking through his nose a lot. You got to drop that voice down. Put a little bass in your voice, son. They're saying he sounds like Disco Inferno a little bit.
I knew a guy like this probably about 6 years ago. I saw him in like the football group, but he's the guy that always talks super loud and thinks he's got the best jokes and that all the ladies love him.
Loud equals good.
Loud equals good.
equals
It's
good.
attractive. People like it. Ugh.
$5 to remind Zen Rhino that he has no money, family, or friends. You are good people. All right, so look, Ball Powder and Zen still going back and forth, but at least we're being playful.
Let's monetize that beef. Though.
And Adam with $25. Thank you very much, Adam. That's
Thank
very
you.
nice of you. That's $30 off our goal today. 365 away from the goal. Let's see if we can knock it down, guys. We're less than halfway through the show. Let's go on a run. If you feel like chipping in, few people chipping in $10 is going to knock that down pretty quick.
Absolutely.
Curly Adams saying his personality is a bit tardy. I'm sorry that I panicked and stopped watching that. I just felt like, as a host, I can feel when people are like, all right, this is not good.
Well,
this
if
is
you
bad.
feel that way, especially, everyone else is feeling it.
Bumbaclo says, this is awful. Who is this guy and why should I care? He's a guy who had the balls to kind of fuck around with me on Twitter a little bit, and I thought it was funny what he was doing. And I decided to check him out, and I said, I'm going to bring this to the audience and see what they think.
Well, and like you kind of said, you thought that maybe this guy has just got too harsh of a gimmick up front, and maybe he's working on something.
Yeah, I thought he had good energy. Like, I think there's, maybe I've been doing this too long, but I feel like I can see when someone has, like, something maybe other people who don't do this can't see. Like, they would just see it, write it off. He sucks. He's fucking terrible. He's over the top. He's trying to do a gimmick. But I see if he strips away all the insecurity and he strips away all the loud is good, I feel like there's a baseline level of something there.
You've got potential, kid.
Steel Toe says, you've got potential, kid. There.
He's got misguided energy. Like, he's all putting it out front in the wrong ways.
Bumbaclo says his mom should have hit up the Plan B vending machine. Grand Obson says that's a big set for 50 views. I mean, that stuff he had there was all pretty cheap. I mean, you can slap that together pretty quick, so I give him credit for that. He's got to make it not face the sun, though.
Yeah.
It's so nasally with the mic peaking is rough. Yeah, we got to work on the sound and everything. All right, fine, guys. You're right. He sucks. I'm trying. You know what? People are like, Aaron, you're digging too far to find the diamond in the rough. Just give up at some point.
So you don't think he's going to steal your wife?
I'm not worried about the threats of wife stealing.
I'm not worried about a guy who immediately goes to that as his, like, big threat. Like, oh, you're going to lose your wife to me.
Well, he's gimmicking. He's being gimmicky, I think.
I'm just saying that's not a guy you worry about.
Yeah. I think I'll be fine in regards to, what's his name? Fuck.
Hipstar Zach.
Hipstar Zach. There's a story here. He streamed with his girlfriend, but she left. Now he's lonely, like Zen Rhino. God damn it, ball powder. Can't we just be nice for 5 goddamn seconds?
With the personal digs. Come on.
KF says, I walk away for a minute and I come back to Dollar General pot awful. Right. When I shit on him for being like pot awful, I'm not shitting on Jesse PS. That guy does a show. He's got an audience, whatever. Yeah. I'm saying this guy, you're trying to be pot awful.
Mm-hmm.
People pay for this shit, says King Kong. No, I don't think people pay
I don't think people pay for that.
So he's like you and Oz, says Corey Dinosaur. Whoa.
I don't see a similarity there.
Shut the F up, Karen says, your anniversary party is the same weekend as our wedding anniversary, so we're usually out of town. Oh, yeah, the link to the tickets for our anniversary party Saturday are pinned to the top of the chat. If you want to show up on Saturday, we've got 13 spots left in the cornhole tournament and only 36 tickets left to the show. So go ahead and snatch those up before the Friday and Saturday rush comes.
I got a few more that claimed their tickets yesterday, too.
Oh, did you? Okay. Yep. After I checked the list?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So we probably got about 30 tickets left. My fault. Bumbaclo saying this is cringe overload. Yeah, we stopped it for a reason. I stopped the fight. Don't let this garbage drag your show down. Infinite raw potential, says Jay Dowling. Quit begging says he sounded like a DJ that used to be on KLFD in Litchfield. Oh.
That one hurts.
Bumbaclo does say his videos might get played on CNN after his amount of mass shooting. Nice.
Spicy.
All right. They're asking if Saturday's show will be filmed or live streamed. You know what? We can probably live stream some of it. I'm not against that. Sure. Because I'm not a fucking, even a part-time comedian anymore.
As long as everybody in that building can keep their mouths clean. That is my only concern.
Yeah,
I don't want N-words getting dropped on our channel.
Thank you very much to D-Luke for $10 in the PayPal. Appreciate that, bud. All right, there we go. 355 away from the goal. We're making headway. Good job, guys. Let's see if we can knock it out of there. It was a big goal today. Let's see if we can handle it. So we'll probably live stream some of it. Let's just live stream it on your Twitch. That way it's fine.
We could live stream it on my Twitch.
Yeah.
Because that I've got nothing to lose. You just all have to stop messaging me thereafter.
Exactly. All right, guys, let me open up the 7 o'clock hour stories here. And we got a lot of stuff coming up today. We've been through a lot of stuff already, but I'm very happy with the show we put together, and I'm clearly just stalling while I open these. Oh, you know what? I want to do the bar hiring story now. I know this is out of order, and sure. I get very autistic about shit like that, but I really hope the local news somewhere did a story on this.
Whoa.
There's a bar in New York, ? Oh, wow, this is New Zealand?
New Zealand.
Okay. Either way, it's fine. I wish it would have been in the United States because they'd have like a whole local news story about it. They'd be interviewing people in the community.
Sure.
A New Zealand bar has been blasted for posting a sexist job ad seeking wait staff with, quote, double D breasts and a great smile. I mean...
Look, some bars have a certain look to them. What do you give shit on them for?
There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all.
It's fine.
Thank you very much, Pumice Stone, for the $10 super chat. Appreciate that. That's very nice of you, sir. 345 is the goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. We are really starting to move on this goal, guys. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
The advertisement was printed out and placed in the window of Stumper's Bar and Cafe in Hakatika before it was spotted by a passerby who posted a photo of the flyer to Twitter. Would you like to see the flyer?
I would.
All right, here you go, guys.
I want to see if I qualify.
Wanted. Part-time bar staff. Apply within. Must have double D breasts.
I'm out. Already.
I'm still alive. Must have double D breasts, a great smile, a good attitude, but men can also apply. I love that. You have to stay. Oh, you have to do the equal opportunity employment thing.
I guess you can't just. But you're not making all tits equal opportunity here.
None of that. Well, tits are not like a gender
They're
race
not a
thing.
thing.
Yeah, tits are fine. But you're not discriminating men with any of those items that you put on there.
Do the men have to have double D?
Yes, they do. So if you're a man without double D breasts, you can't work there. But if you're a man who does have double D breasts, they'll consider you.
Okay.
I mean, look, they want you working at a bar. They obviously want to make a lot of money at said bar. If you've got a nice pair of double D tits pouring drinks, then you're probably going to have guys staying there longer.
That is a solid business move.
Yes.
You got them low-cut shirts on. You're bending over, pouring them drinks.
Oh, God, you're reaching for the high-end
smile.
booze. You wear a low-cut shirt. Maybe a little under
side
shows.
boob action.
Oh, yeah, you wear
What's
it
better, side boob or under boob?
I got to be honest, I'm an under boob man.
I definitely love some under boob.
Here's why I'm an under boob man. Because that shows that the tit it has lift to it. You know?
It's not just sagging.
Like the Addison Ray bikini we had. That didn't have a lot of side boob. It had under boob. I prefer an under boob.
I feel like side boob can happen anytime there's fat tits because it just pillows out the side.
Yeah. So if you got a double D tit having bartender and she's there and you guys are, look, who's going to order a second drink from a guy who's a laid off dentist, you know?
Nobody.
Oh, sure, he can talk to you about the game. Yeah, who gives a fuck? The girl doesn't even have to talk, and she can keep them there.
And she can get tips
of all
kinds.
They'd probably prefer she didn't talk, and they'd stay longer.
Don't open your mouth, honey.
Wait a minute, I figured it out. Make tips, double D breast. DSP could do this.
Aww. He's too racist.
That's true. It's New Zealand, though. Might be fine. DSP could make
They're
his...
okay with that over there?
Yeah, DSP could make his tips. He could eat his Indian food.
Tips for tits.
Tips for tits. Wanted part-time staff. The ad appears to have been written as a joke. No, it was an ad that was written as... It's one of those things like, yeah, we totally meant it as a joke until someone with double D tits comes in and you go, yeah, you're exactly the one I was thinking of. What do you mean? When I wrote the joke. Right. Yeah, when I wrote the joke, I was thinking of you.
Look, honey, it was a joke, but you're here now.
Right. I mean, I'm not going to throw away a gift from the gods, but the sign was totally a joke. I would have hired anyone.
But you just happen to be here in front of me, and you look like the part.
Even if some weird, mousy, tiny-titted freak showed up, I'd still probably hire the sideshow. But now that I got a big pair of fucking tits coming in here to pour me some drinks.
Can you imagine how much you'd hate your life if you're this mousy, like, A-cup thing sitting next to double D, hot stuff over here.
Hopefully you learned something from that experience.
You get no kind of tips.
Well, have bigger titties. Go be an accountant then if you want to use your brain. You fucking smart kid.
Jesus.
The chick with the big tits is trying to make some money over here. Quit crying in the...
She goes and gets a tit job over the weekend.
Yeah, well, there you go. There's the answer to it. Now you've got a personality and big tits.
Would
now
that
you
be
can
called
make some
tit
money.
shaming, and would it be like good for the world because now there's nice tits everywhere? No, I kind of don't like tit jobs. Some of them are not so good.
Well, you're
The
also
Sopranos is really.
You're also stuck 20 years ago watching The Sopranos when
That
tit
is
jobs
scarring.
tit jobs were really bad back then.
I do not like a cartoonish boob.
They're doing wonderful thing with tits.
I
things
love
with
a good
tits
set
nowadays.
of tits. I don't like tit jobs.
I don't know what they're gonna do. Someday they gotta figure out tits where they're good to feel them too, because like they can do them now where they look great, but the feel,
A lot of experience.
I've had some fake titties in my day. And I can say this.
That's good.
You can go, wow, nice set of tits. And then you can touch them and you can go, whoa, what the fuck? It's almost in a weird way like finding a cock under the dress. Because you were like, that was really convincing. And then you touch and you're like, whoa. So what
That sounds aggressive. Like,
am I grabbing a full bag of chicken breast? What the fuck is going on here?
I've never touched a fake tit.
You haven't?
I don't care to.
They can look really good. Some mouse-titted
I'm happy
freak.
for you.
Balls deep. I didn't say mouse-titted freak. I said mousy, small-titted freak. Get it right.
A mouse-titted freak.
mouse-titted
Can you imagine how tiny those are?
Yes.
The little pinheads.
Michael B says, I have had some water beds. That, you know what? That's a great description.
Ew.
That's a great description. Water beds.
That sounds disgusting.
You know the weird, like the mattress containing the water in the water bed?
You mean a water bed?
Yeah, you kind of get that with the tit. You get the feel of the...
I don't like it.
Yeah. So...
I don't like it.
Look but don't touch, if you will. Aaron, careful. April is getting suspicious of us.
Yes, I love hearing about all the fake tits you've held.
I asked you about all your Plan B loads. You don't see
You
me.
asked.
You don't see me turning it into an insecure fuck. I am a confident man. You need to be a confident man. Chris says, I'm commandeering April's quote of, I do not like a cartoonish boob, and putting it on my business card.
That should be like if you do tit jobs for a living, like you're the tit job guy.
Yeah.
That should be on your business card. I don't do cartoonish boobs.
Right. Big Zombo says, my girl did hers 1 year ago. They are fantastic. I hear you've got to do the... This is what I've heard because I don't have experience with this part. I hear you've got to do the expensive ones. I think that's silicone, not saline. You got to do this the expensive one, and then they can look and feel pretty good. This is what I hear from the tit-touching community. I may have read an article or two.
About fake tits.
I may have read an article or two.
What size did she go from, and like, what did she get to? I am curious about that. Like, what makes you decide, like, oh, I need a boob job now? Like, what did she do?
Here's ready for the limit. A to like a small D, I think is fine.
There was a girl. I used to work at a restaurant in Litchfield called Peter's. It doesn't exist anymore. And one of the waitresses there back in the day, she had like double A cups originally, and she was like the tiniest skinny little thing.
Yeah.
And she went and got a tit job, and she did.
Not
she
double
got,
D.
She did.
Oh, no.
She went double D, and she went around the restaurant, like in the back in the kitchen, and she was offering people like, give them a spin, try them out. Like, she didn't take her shirt off or anything, but she's like having people grab them, and I definitely did not do that.
I'm glad it gave her great self-esteem.
That was my point. It is a self-esteem boost for some.
Well, she felt good about herself.
Because she had some suddenly like nice tits. But I can't imagine going from a double A cup to a double D. How do you have enough skin for that?
Well, see, now Big Zombo says his girl went from B to D. See, I think that's perfect. I think it's perfect to go from a B to a D. That's a good
That
boob
seems
job.
like a good, transaction there.
That sounds like the most responsible tit job I've ever heard of.
That is very responsible. It's so weird.
Tell your girl, great for showing some restraint. It's good. Because it really does open the whole world up to you. I mean, you can go as big as you want. Yay, just D. You know?
The only things that I've known about like tit jobs is when I've unfortunately watched Botched with a couple people before, and they have like whatever the bags are in there and they like overfill them and they
Yeah.
start leaking or something and they look puckered and weird
If you
and
get
disgusting.
if you get the expensive,
I can't do that.
If you get the expensive silicone ones and they pop, they can fucking kill you if you don't get to the hospital.
Yeah.
That can be bad.
I mean, I don't see people that have had like a double mastectomy because of cancer or something. More power to you. Get that tit job, because I've actually known a woman who did that too, and that made her whole life just better. She beat the cancer and she had tits again. That was kind of cool.
I was talking to a friend of mine who still works in radio. I had lunch with him not too long ago. He was talking about how his co-host's wife has breast cancer, and she had the double mastectomy. And the attitude they had towards it was awesome. Like her and her husband, their attitude was, hey, as long as I'm getting cut off, I can reshape them however I want, and insurance is paying for it.
That's basically the idea.
That's pretty awesome.
Yep.
But anyway, we got a lot of people in the chat with some good stuff on tits. We get on the topic of tits, and people have some very informative stuff for us.
I've been in Grinch Girls Corner my entire life, so I'd like to hear your take on that comment.
I'll get to it. Need Trump says, my niece wanted me to do that, touch your fake titties. And by the way, they are the same age. Your niece wanted you to touch her titties? I hope you said no.
Your niece has been touched by some people she shouldn't have been.
Need Trump, you are a Republican man of virtue. You can't be doing that. Chevrolet JB says, I mean, when I buy something new and expensive, I got to show it off. I can't blame your coworker for wanting people to squeeze her tits.
No, I didn't blame her, but it's just kind of a bit rich, like you're at work right now.
She wasn't like that before?
Oh, no, she totally was, though. She had the, like, I don't know, bitchy attitude, but like, I'm better than you type of thing.
Oh, so she was a restaurant server. Cool.
Right.
Grinch Girl says, but I've always been told anything more than a handful is a waste. Are the boys lying to me?
I'd like to hear
your
take on that.
Tit size is a nebulous issue. It's got to be in proportion. There is no size.
So does shape matter
It's a
more?
proportion. It's a shape. I need fullness of the breast, and I have to be able to fucking grab onto it and use them as stress balls and just fucking, God damn it, I'm going to rip these off. No, it's
he has hurt me before.
As long as it's in proportion and there's a little to squeeze. Look, my definition of good tits is I've got a range.
So obviously I've said it before on here, I'm very average size, and any guy I've ever been around has always been like, anything more than a handful or a mouthful is a waste. And I've always wondered if that's just bullshitting me because I've got average size tits.
That's too oversimplified. You got to specify your range a little bit better.
I don't know.
The mood says, my girlfriend has A's, but I love him anyway. Wow, what a generous, wonderful guy you are to be with such a freak-titted monster and to still love her.
No.
You're a good man.
There are so many women out in like Hollywood that have A cups that people drool over, like a Natalie Portman or a Mila Kunis.
They don't have A cup tits. I bet you those are at least B's.
No.
Dude, A cups are
Take a look
looking.
again. Look at them in even just T-shirts, how flat that shit is.
Mila Kunis.
And they're very attractive, and people love them.
I was a 34A. Now I'm a 36C.
See?
Oh, because she got pregnant. Fuck.
Right.
Okay.
So she started a 34A.
What was the other one you said? Natalie Portman? Natalie Portman. 32B.
That's still pretty small, though.
It's not the biggest tits in the world. Padme's got a smaller chest. What are you going to do? She had it caved in by Darth Vader.
My whole point was, though, is that men drool over those two. So
they're very cute.
Yeah.
Look,
you don't need to have big tits to be really pretty.
Tits are not the be-all, end-all. If a woman has a dick, she's fine. Little Lemmy says, my little sister went from a small B cup to a double D. They look ridiculous. Yeah, that would.
That just, to me, I don't like push-up bras because they feel cartoonish. It's very weird. No. There's too much padding in those.
Aaron, what's your thought on pepperoni size? I don't like big areolas. Big areolas scare the fuck out of me. I don't like. Oh no, that was a That's a triggering question. Pepperoni areolas scare the fucking shit out of me. You can like them. You can be fine with them. That's fine. I'm having a panic attack right now because they look like gravy stains. Oh God, yeah, it looks like you spilled something. Anyway, I'm fine.
What do you do then when you take a girl's shirt off?
I hack her fucking tits off with a rake.
A garden rake.
I take a garden rake and I scrape her fucking tits off and say, start over. I don't like it.
Jesus. How about the ones that like point opposite directions? Have you ever seen those?
What I do is I typically take a blackjack and I just club them over the head and I just go, maybe that'll knock them straight. I don't know. Kind of like cross eyes. I do that same thing with googly-eyed bitches. I just go.
I heard that was you got to get kicked by in the head by a mule.
Here's the back of their head. I go, and then I turn their head around and I look, and if they're still rolling around like a Charlie Brown character, I go. I try to straighten them out again. Yeah, Chris is right. I try to build back better. That's what I try to do. Kindly but firmly, I ask them to leave. 3:45 away from our goal today. That got off the rails, that tit discussion. I feel like that got away from us a
King
little
Kong Dong, you hear that? Well, he didn't, but Aaron impregnated April and her tits would grow like a chia pet.
Oh, well.
It's not worth it.
I'm going to the doctor tomorrow. Citizen M says April is dead right about Natalie Portman. I would take a bullet for Nat any day, every day.
See, people will die over those two. I don't know what it is, but
Natalie Portman. I also like Keira Knightley.
They're the same person. Keira Knightley's got substantially bigger tits, but
one of my favorite movies is Kingdom of Heaven, as gay as that may sound. I had a controversial take yesterday. It took me this long to figure it out. I do not find Ava Green attractive.
I don't know who Ava Green is.
Ava Green's been in a few movies. She was in the sequel to 300. She was in Kingdom of Heaven.
Can you just pull her up?
She's been in a few things. It took me the 10 or 15 years that movie's been out and that I've liked it. I finally decided last night, Ava Green, not my thing.
I don't need her IMDb. Just show me your picture.
There's something weird with her that's not right.
You don't find her attractive?
There's something missing.
Controversial, man.
Really? Is that a controversial take?
That's a controversial take. She kind of looks like Rachel McAdams from the side profile. Except I still think Rachel McAdams is way hotter.
See, I feel like
that was a bad picture.
That's her in 300 Rise of an Empire.
Maybe there is something missing.
I'm telling you, she's got like a Lena Headey thing with me where I wasn't into her either.
Maybe it's just when she gives you sex eyes, she looks hot. And then when she's just being normal, she's not.
It's the very pale British skin that fucks me up.
The see-through cancer skin.
It's
almost gray.
Different ways to say it, but yes, you're right. Bumbaclo says 400. No, it's not called the 400. It was called.
The sequel's actually the 400.
She looked okay at the time. Meh. He was saying. King Kong Dong says she looks like she has Downs.
What?
She's gonna cut you, Cersei, any day. See, I don't like Lena Headey either.
Lena Headey was hot as shit in Game of Thrones, but if you take her out of Game of Thrones and go to her Instagram,
yeah, like 300, I could take her.
There's something wrong there. I don't know what happened.
Well, she's in her 50s. For
you
God's
put
sake.
her in like makeup and a tight corset in Game of Thrones, though. Oh yeah,
I didn't find her hot in Game of Thrones either.
God, that's so again controversial.
Who's the hottest one in Game of Thrones? It's between Marjorie and the Targaryen.
Marjorie's hot except for her weird cat eyes, and then the Targaryen.
By the way, she has a face disease thing. That's why she's always smirking. She has like a face muscle.
She has a tick
issue. Yeah.
She has she's Ethan Kleining.
Don't you ever. Don't you fucking ever.
Marjorie is Ethan Kleining all over the place.
Marissa Tomei was and is the hottest actress there has ever been. Oh, I strongly disagree. Chris Denny says Lena Headey is 48. Oh, I'm sorry. Oops.
What'd you call her?
I said she was in her 50s.
Oh, God, you're a mean person.
Well, what? 300 was like, 18 years ago?
Pull it up.
That would mean she was in her early 30s? All right.
Let's pull up some Lena Headey.
Lena Headey.
I don't think there's a...
Oops,
there's
sorry.
No E in there, I don't think.
Yes, there is. I spelled it perfectly.
Okay, look at her. She's fine with makeup on, but on her Instagram, she has no makeup and kind of like a hippie look to her, and it feels dirty.
Natalie Dormer, that's her name. That's Marjorie's name. Natalie Dormer.
Yeah, but why can't we think of
the other hottest one
Emilia
in Game of Thrones?
Clarke?
Emilia Clarke, yes. The other hottest one in Game of Thrones to me.
Don't say the red woman.
No. I think only when she took the necklace off did I find her hot. The hottest one to me was probably Elena Tyrell. What? Do you remember which one that was?
The old one?
Yeah. I wanted to knock the dust off that
I thought you were going to say
twat.
the red woman when she took her necklace off.
I said that. I made that joke. You don't listen to me. You're getting too big for your britches.
I think, actually, this is going to be a weird one, but one of the really hot chicks from Game of Thrones is the Sand Snakes woman. Or is that?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The one from Obi-Wan Kenobi?
Yeah, she's way hotter in Game of Thrones.
Well, she was trying to save the Jedi. She wasn't worried about looking good for you.
You know what it is, though?
She was running from the fucking Empire.
I very much just did a guy thing, though. She's crazy. And the crazy equated hot for some reason for a little bit.
Lip Ripper says Rob's nurse wife was a 10. I always found her to be a bit plain Janey.
She's very plain Janey, very attainable, and she's a bitch because she got him killed.
Some people saying Egret. I'm not into redheads, so... You need the bad pussy. No, not that one. Those characters were so fucking
Egret's
cringe.
not that hot either.
Dude, those chicks were so fucking cringe, I couldn't even find them hot.
Sansa's not hot. She's just like a pretty girl when she gets older. I think she's pretty. She's not hot.
I would have fucked Theon.
Ew,
So anyway,
back in the day, Helen Mirren.
Really? Helen Mirren was a smoke show back in the day?
Changed my mind because that's not a good taste.
You know, I did, back in the day, I did find Helen Mirren hot, like when she played Hedda Hopper in Trumbo. I thought she was really hot.
Yes, and Helen Hunt is also hot.
Let's look her up. 1981 Helen Mirren. Wouldn't she have been old then, too? Well, I guess that was 40 years ago.
That's still not hot.
I wouldn't put that on
looks like somebody I've seen at the red carpet.
I wouldn't put that on my top 10.
No.
Helen Mirren, 1975. I feel like we're doing the...
Suddenly she's 15.
I feel like we're doing the Billy Madison thing where we're like, who'd you rather bone, Meg Ryan or Jack Nicholson? Jack Nicholson now or 1975? 75. Meg Ryan. Helen Mirren, 1975. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm not seeing the smoke show.
That's a red carpet 6, maybe.
I'm not seeing Helen Mirren as a smoke show.
Haven't you seen that girl before? I've seen that girl before.
Yeah, actually, I have seen that girl before. She was swimming for Penn. And she was killing all the girls in swimming, is where I saw her, I believe. Selena Gomez is the hottest on earth. If she didn't look 14, it's a little fucked up for me.
I can't get into girls that look like they're underage. Like, that's Ariana Grande, too. She's a very attractive woman, but then it's like you still can't get past the 14-year-old face.
It's a little iffy. All right, guys. I disagree with you about Helen Mirren, but look, gentlemen can disagree.
Michael B says turn off safe search.
Not if we're going to show it, motherfucker.
Like, she's a what? So she's a butterface?
3:45 away from our goal today. I'm sorry to be that guy, guys, but we do have to get moving on that. So if you feel like chipping in, please do. 3:45 away from the goal. That would put, if we end there, that would put tomorrow's goal at 8:45. That would be the highest goal we've ever had in the history of this show. So let's see what we can do if you feel like chipping in to the program. Tom Cruise may be a Scientologist, and he may be certifiably insane.
Crazy.
But he seems like Tom Cruise has this weird thing going on where certifiably insane, Scientologist, crazy dude, way too intense. But by all accounts, out in public, really good guy.
I feel like he's the kind of guy that you want to hang out with and you want him to be normal until you accidentally slip and say like a trigger word of his and he loses it.
You know what I want? I want to have 1.5 beer with Tom Cruise. And I feel like that's the cutoff. You're perfect.
That's the limit.
1.5 beer with Tom Cruise, and then you go, oh, Tom, shit. You know, I'd have you call me like 45 minutes in to my hanging out with Tom Cruise, and I go, oh, sorry, my wife has cancer.
My wife's dying.
Yeah, I gotta go. And he's like, oh, for sure. Well, I have some holistics and some Scientology
I was gonna say,
therapies.
don't give her chemo. That ain't gonna help.
Yeah, that's bad for the world. Well, Tom Cruise is filming. I don't know, what is he doing? Filming probably another Mission Impossible movie. He's filming it in the UK, and he was doing some of his stunts. He was doing some skydiving shit. Like he had the parachute and everything else.
They're actually filming Goose. They did Maverick already.
Oh, no. Well, a couple from the UK, Sarah and Jason Haygarth, were enjoying a hike around the Lake District with their dog Edward when they reportedly spotted and spoke with Top Gun Maverick star Tom Cruise. Apparently, he parachuted in a scene, and he parachuted in where they were fucking hiking while they were filming this movie. He saw them, and he said, sorry for disturbing your peaceful walk with all the noise. I like your dog. Per the outlet, Cruise landed on High Crag on a chopper right in front. Oh, no, okay, so he was in a helicopter.
Okay.
They filmed that. He gets off it. He goes, hey, sorry to disturb your walk with all the noise. I like your dog. And then he just base jumps off the cliff. So,
that's it.
Imagine what a fever dream that is. Like Tom Cruise, you see a chopper and you're like, oh, fuck, I'm taking a hike. What the hell's going on here? Tom Cruise gets out of the chopper and you're like, holy shit. It's like the biggest movie star in the world. It's Tom fucking Cruise. And he goes, hey, sorry to disturb your walk. Really sorry about that. All the noise. My fault. Hey, I really like your dog. And then just jumps off the fucking cliff.
What a weird day. That never happens to us in central Minnesota.
Right. I would love it. I would love it if I was hiking and like Gary Busey showed up in a helicopter and
my
went,
God.
the fucking aliens are here. And then just jumped off. But it's Gary Busey, so he has no parachute.
I want to be hiking through Quarry Park and I want to find Gary Busey in like a little lean-to tent against a big tree. Like,
you guys want to do some rock climbing? You don't have any rock climbing gear. Where's your fucking balls and your trust in Jesus? All right.
I want that in my life.
If Gary Busey asks you to rock climb without gear with him, you go up a couple rocks and then you...
If you die, you died a cool person at that point, I think.
Died with Gary Busey.
Yeah.
Don't worry. If we fall off this rock, I'll bury your body where nobody will find it. Not even the scorpions. All right, Gary. That's
you know all the suicides that have happened out in Quarry Park? Yeah, that was actually Gary Busey.
It's all just Gary Busey hiding people's bodies because he doesn't want their family to find them. Exactly. Thank you very much to Lip Ripper. He says, dropping a deuce on steel toe and throws us $20. Wow, thank you very much, buddy. You. 325 away from our goal today. Let's see if we can give ourselves a fighting chance at maybe knocking this thing down. Thank you guys very much for chipping into the show. PayPal, memberships, super chats, all of it counts.
It's all good.
Thank you guys very much for all your support. Let's see if we can hit that goal and have a shot at breaking even this week.
Let's do it, please.
All right. We're going to go rock climbing. I don't have any gear for you. But I tell you this, I'm still going to race you to the top. Jesus.
Break a leg.
All right, Gare. So Tom Cruise, I didn't have a lot for that Tom Cruise thing.
Like you said, though, what a weird day.
Yeah.
You just got Tom Cruise coming in. Oh, Edward, cute dog.
Yeah. Hey, cute dog. I like your dog.
Catch you later.
Yeah, no goodbye, no nothing, just jumping off the end of a fucking cliff. And you're like, holy shit, Tom. Yeah.
Do I call somebody?
Do I need to do something? And like the producer just looks at him in the helicopter and goes, he just does that sometimes. Wait, that's not for the movie? No, he's an adrenaline junkie. He just needs to base jump once in a while.
I want him fucking based. I want him to jump off a cliff and say, for Scientology.
L. Ron Hubbard. Antidepressants are for queers. Do your own self-auditing.
Matt Lauer's an asshole.
Fuck Matt Lauer. Colin says, my wife met Tom in Ireland and said she was very nice. Yeah, and then 10 months later, she had a baby. That was weird.
It was very strange.
Fucked up.
Thick, dark hair.
Congratulations to you guys.
Flowy.
And tentacles. Scientologists are fucked up, I'm telling you.
Doesn't like medicine. Spits it out.
Looked like the baby from Men in Black that was born on the side of the road. Congratulations, Reggie. It's a squid. He's actually kind of... Baby comes
It's kind of a weird, jarring scene.
Will Smith's face.
There's weird, little scenes in certain movies like that kind of just rub me the wrong way, where it's like, I kind of don't want to see that again.
The Flying Minister says, I want Tom Cruise to give me a personal reading for Scientology. Oh, I'd consider joining if it meant Tom Cruise gave my reading.
Would you really?
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't do it, but I would give it serious thought. I would, if Tom Cruise agreed to that, I'd almost feel bad if I said no, because I'd be like, did I just trick Tom Cruise? I don't know. Little Lemmy says it's rumored that Tom Cruise actually can't have kids. Siri was a donor baby. So were all of Nicole Kidman's. Shit. Allegedly.
I forget that he was with Nicole Kidman
before Katie
Holmes.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. I forget that too. All right, let's should we check in? We've been checking in on we've been picking on Portland and San Francisco and New York and all the Seattle, all these cities that we know are dog shit.
Yeah.
And have these massive homelessness problems. Why don't we go see some of the nicer places in America and give people some good news?
Feel like you're tricking me.
I'm going to pick a random city, okay? Yeah, okay. Someone says dump on Baltimore. See, yeah, we've done that. So we're not going to I want you guys to leave today feeling good. I mean, how far away are we from that fucking goal? 325?
325.
People aren't going to contribute to a show that just bums them out all the time.
No, we did Baltimore last night.
All right, so I got to make you guys feel good. Let's talk a little bit about the home of Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, Albuquerque, New Mexico.
You don't say.
Yeah.
Lovely place.
Why the fuck not? Let's talk about Albuquerque, New Mexico, and find out how they're doing out there.
The issue coming to the forefront with the recent closing of Coronado Park. And last week, Mayor Keller said they've been cracking down on homeless camps on sidewalks. But
Not Albuquerque.
Is this connected to like that George Soros thing we talked about where he's funding all these district attorneys? Is it just, why are all these cities all at the same time doing the same stupid thing that doesn't work regarding homeless people?
I don't know, because it does seem like it's stuck on repeat. Like it's, just pick a city. It's all the same thing at this point.
Yeah, we're going to allow people to pitch tents on the sidewalk. It's like, well, for like the first 250 years of this country's existence, we said, no, that's a terrible fucking idea. And then like last summer, we all decided, let them all sleep in tents on the sidewalks and shoot up in front of your kids. Like,
it is a good point. Like, what happened? What changed? And suddenly the kids got to get off and they're stepping over needles on the ground.
I don't know, man, but it's just, it all happened all at once. Every major city is seeing it. It's like,
I feel like in a lot of realms, this country kind of just allowed everything.
Yeah, I'm trying to be very patient for the backlash here, but it's fucking due.
Right.
It's time, guys. Like, it's like you're ready to spring a trap, and it's like someone needs to yell now. It's getting too late here.
You're playing hide and seek, and you've got the best spot to scare the shit out of somebody, but no one ever comes.
Right, you got to scare them, you guys.
Target 7's John Cardinelli found in one part of town that is not the case.
Yes, sir.
Robert Hilgendorn is looking out a window.
Every night, every morning, every hour of the day.
Look at that. At least they're hanging up their wet laundry.
You think that's laundry?
You got to wash the shit stains out of them, you know?
Oh, boy, that ain't washed. They pissed on it.
Oh, okay.
At Ed Romero Terrace.
Hopefully they can get something done, you know.
He lives there.
I've lived in this neighborhood for 35 years.
The senior apartments sit in the heart of the city's
senior apartments. So you want to wonder if your kids love you or not? Did they drop you at this place? Because if so, they don't give a shit about you.
Thanks for the memories, Mom and Dad. See ya never.
Yeah. Look at it's just always, it's the same thing every time. You're just like, why can't we take a simple bulldozer or a simple skid loader or something like that and just roll down the sidewalk? And we'll do it really slow so we give all these junkies time to wake up from passing out and then get the fuck out of the way.
Right.
If you don't, we'll call it sidewalk paint. Like, enough already. We don't owe these people anything. We don't owe them a sidewalk. We don't owe them a tarp or a tent. We don't owe them a living. They owe themselves. Either join society or get the fuck out of the way.
There's a kind of a sentiment that you've put on me before about like deserving things. Like, these people don't deserve anything from us. Like, you don't deserve anything. You need to work for it.
Nobody deserves anything.
Here.
I was telling April this in the car. Like, my philosophy is very simple. Life is war. Like, in war, one side doesn't get handed something from the enemy. You have to go in, you have to plan an attack, you have to position your troops when the moment is right and your enemy's at their weakest. You go, you attack, you conquer, you take. Like, letting people, you have to forcefully remove this shit. I hate when the government, especially really progressive people, think that these homeless bums think like they do. They have this deal where everybody has the same mindset they do. So if they just make the rules and they have their best intentions at heart, that everyone else is going to follow just like they would.
Mm.
It's in everything. Their gun ideas, their tax ideas, everything. So with this homeless shit, they're like, oh, we'll just let them live and that way it will motivate them to go do work. Now, these are professional parasites. They're not going to go change and start getting a 9-to-5 and getting out of the tent. They've learned how to be parasites. They found a way to make it work and be comfortable for them. They are not going to change. The only way to end this is to roust them the fuck out. And if they give the cops any shit while they're clearing the sidewalk, take their asses to jail and book them for obstruction.
I really think, too, like, I don't understand when people stopped getting upset with this type of stuff in regards to like their community and their town and having any kind of pride in anything and helping it grow. Like, this is a first step, in my opinion, to like an idiocracy with just piles of shit everywhere.
Well, yeah.
Because you're just allowing it.
That's a great point because, all these progressive groups, they talk about community and we're all in this together. It's
you're
like,
destroying it.
This is your sense of community, is wrecking one? Are you kidding me?
In my opinion, there's, aside from maybe a school shooting, there isn't anything worse than this that's going to like destroy your sense of community.
I mean, if I may, the
It's
school
over.
shooting goes away after one day.
This is over.
The
You've
school
given
shooting
up.
ends. This doesn't.
International District.
They call it the war zone. And you see that green box? It says war zone life.
Hilgendorn says he's never seen it this bad.
You see homeless encampments. They burn fires. They distribute drugs out there. Prostitution. There's shootings and stabbings.
Sure there's no disease either?
Oh,
Oh.
if it was me, I'm not even driving in my car with the windows up
No.
down that road. Just let some of that air come through.
The homeless camping has grown so much, the sidewalks are now unusable.
There was a man that lived here.
See, now that's illegal. That's against the law. That's everyone's sidewalk. That's not your sidewalk. So again, steamroller, let's push through, get the fuck out of Dodge.
How is this not?
And all the white ladies from the suburbs can come down and protest. That's fine. Don't get in the way of the fucking steamroller.
How is this not defacing public property?
They don't, again, if you don't enforce the rules, they cease to exist.
And he had to move out because he liked walking around the neighborhood, and he had a walker. He couldn't. He had to walk out into the street because he couldn't get down the sidewalk.
We wanted to show you how extensive the camping is near Ed Romero Terrace. And
Stop
take a
calling
look
it
at the
camping.
street right now. We're on Tennessee Street. You could see camps on both sides of the street on the sidewalk.
In those areas on sidewalks, we're going to really try and protect individuals' lives first.
This was...
Get them the fuck out of there. What is with this shit?
They're a danger to themselves.
Who are you taking money from, and what are they paying you to do? Because I don't believe that anyone could be this incompetent in the face of standing right in front of what you're standing right in front of.
Well, and then somewhere along the line, too, we stopped calling them homeless people and bums, and now it's just, they're campers. They're urban campers. Like, people are camping.
You're a bum, Jules.
Stop calling it that. Stop making it sound so nice and sweet and innocent, and maybe it'll go away.
I mean, roust them. That's what you have to do. You see that cop? He's got a bunch of cool shit he can hit them with.
What do you do with roaches when they invade your kitchen?
Smoke them, bro. Sorry.
Mayor Tim Keller just last week.
Another thing that may have been overlooked in some of my statements over the last month is that the city has changed its policies with respect to certain areas that we are...
I can't believe he has a D next to his name. He doesn't sound like one at all. You know what, though? Fuck you people in Albuquerque, too. You deserve it. You vote for this shit all the time, and then you wonder. I'm really not feeling sorry for any of the people in these cities anymore.
Going to have a much more quick response time with respect to encampments. Those areas are sidewalks.
He said the city has been making sidewalk encampment enforcement a priority.
It's an ADA issue. It is too dangerous to camp on a sidewalk for people trying to use the sidewalk and for that individual.
But Hilgendorn says rarely anything is done when he or other residents call about the camps.
It takes 10 to 15 minutes to get a response. And then they ask you 1,000 questions. Well, by that time, nothing,
Whatever's happening's over.
Idiotic.
Target 7 found at least 50 calls were made in the area of Ed Romero Terrace in the last 18 months. But Hilgendorn...
That's it?
Hard to
Only
believe
50 calls? So, like, a little less than 3 a month? Less than 1 a week? I find that hard to
you know what
believe.
happened is probably a lot more than that call, but as soon as they start getting grilled about questions and shit, they're, you know what, it's not worth my time.
Says when crews show up to clean, not much happens.
They clean it up to the best that they can do. And then 2 or 3 hours later, the shopping carts are full and they're down the street, and then they come back within 2 hours.
So for now, Hilgendorn will have to look out of his window
That's a health issue.
and see a homeless camp on a sidewalk that should be usable. For Target 7.
Yeah, I mean...
Shameful.
You guys have an election coming up. If you keep voting the way you've always voted, then I can't have sympathy for you. I don't know why you're doing this.
Look, if you're trying to vote this stuff out and it's still happening, I do feel bad for those people.
Should we watch? We never got to the Andrew Tate thing that I wanted to get. We've never watched an Andrew Tate clip
intentionally,
knowing who Andrew Tate is on this show. So I do want to check out a little bit of Andrew Tate here. This would be kind of our first Andrew Tate experience, if you will. Before we do that, let's do a quick little checkup on how things are going here. Braden, thank you very much for the $10 on PayPal, buddy. We appreciate that. 3:15 away from our goal today. Whoopsie daisy. There we go. 3:15 away from our goal. An hour and 20 minutes left in today's show, so we really need to go on a crazy run here. If you're a big fan of this show, you've liked us for more than a month or so, if you feel like throwing in $10 every month, that would be really great of you. Of course, we have all our employees, all our guys. Those goals go to paying them and all of the expenses that come running a business. So if we hit that, we knock out the goal for today. Tomorrow's goal is also behind the 8 ball quite a bit because we came up so short yesterday. It happens. Shit happens. What do you do? Let's see if we can bail out the Wednesday crew on Thursday and Friday here. $315 away. Nightwave Radio says $10. That's a lot. Oh, please tell me that's the real Mersh. That would be wonderful.
That's the correct image.
And by the way, if that is you, Mersh, $10, that's what I give you every month. So I just use it to pass it along to.
That's got to be
Mersh.
him. It's the right profile image and everything.
Mersh, we're trying to bring it all together, man. I don't get it. I don't understand. We get people coming in here. What do you think about Mersh?
I would love a Mersh appearance on this show.
The fuck is wrong with Mersh?
Absolutely nothing.
Every day at 3 o'clock, I tune into Revenge of the Sis. I enjoy myself. I say that on this show. I get a link to a subreddit, r/Mersh, and they're like, that guy likes Mersh. What's wrong with liking Mersh?
He's a guy who does a show, and apparently he's doing well.
He's white.
Anything else you care to mention?
Oh, I thought it was fine.
Okay.
Mersh says, well, I'm not giving it back. It's fine. Give it to the cat. It's okay.
I would love to hear from him sometime.
Oh, who wouldn't? Well, look, we got the next 3 Tuesday interviews booked, but I would anytime. I actually reached out to him, and he did respond. Yeah, and then after that, he kind of just got bored, and
buddy,
I kind of got the message. Fuck off.
Oh,
I understand.
That's too bad.
KF. It's not KF.
Sage Retard PhD KF.
He says everyone knows that's not Mersh. Mersh sleeps until 3 p.m. I mean, that's the right.
That's the guy.
That's the right icon.
Yep.
That. I think that's.
I think that's him.
He says that's not me. I'm someone else. Holy shit.
That's a pretty deep fake then. What are you doing?
Now I have no idea what's going on. All right, let's move on with the show.
Maybe he's fucking us.
I gotta quit being a fucking dork for 5 goddamn seconds and do a program for these fucking people. You fucking Mark. All right, this is the first time we've ever watched an Andrew Tate clip knowing who had. I totally missed the bus on this whole Andrew Tate thing. And I think the main reason is I don't really see the guy as like that weird or controversial. I think he's just kind of a guy with some fucking takes on women and shit like that. I don't really see him as a guy to freak the fuck out about. Like I see Hassan Piker and Ethan Klein and they're Andrew Tate guy, and then I'm like, all right, I'll watch
really
Andrew.
Gets to him.
Yeah, I'll watch Andrew Tate and he'll be like, I don't think women should drive. I think they're shitty drivers. Okay. I mean, fine.
You're freaking out. Why?
I don't really see the need to really get worked up about this. He and Hassan Piker had a whole argument about women drivers as if it fucking matters at all. And so he's become this big lightning rod for so many people. I think anyone who thinks this guy is an existential threat that needs to be taken care of, or if they think he's some kind of hero, I think both of them are dog shit.
Be somewhere in the middle. Right?
Someone is saying that the Nightwave Radio channel is empty. Oh, so that's not the real Mersh? That's too bad. I think, you know what?
Bummer.
I think Mersh's actual channel is one word, I believe. That looks like the real one.
I know.
That looks like the real one.
See, now I'm thinking that guy's just fucking us. Like, he's fucking around with us.
Michaela, I don't know what's going on here, but your research is... Oh, why don't I just hit go to channel? What am I, the fucking dumbest guy in the world? Oh, no, that's not our Mersh.
It's a blurry image.
Ah, damn, that's not our Mersh. Oh, well. That would be true.
That's a bummer. Who does that?
Somebody said that Mersh does sleep till 3 p.m., and that's absolutely true.
Well, he streams all night.
Yeah.
So, wouldn't you?
Frozen Asia says, I don't know who that is. Ah, damn. I was hoping against all hope that was our guy.
Why would you do that to us?
Oh, well. What are we, about 300 away from today's goal? There you go. There's the link in the chat if you guys feel like throwing in. Y'all got Mersh fished. We did. We got Mersh fished today.
I feel like both of us were a little let down about that.
Oh, well. All right, anyway, back into Andrew Tate. Don't let this guy be your hero, and don't let him be your ultimate villain. How many times have I said this about people on the internet? Just leave them alone and let them do their thing.
Just let him exist.
He's not hurting anybody. He's not taking anybody down. He's not. Let's watch. So let's get introduced. This popped up on my YouTube today. Let's watch our first Andrew Tate experience.
Okay.
While knowing who he is. Because the last time we watched an Andrew Tate video, I stepped into some kind of controversy and I'm like, I didn't even know this was a fucking guy. I thought it was a dude making a YouTube short.
Just ranting,
ranting about why Muslims have more money than white people. And it's because they all live in the same house and everything.
Women don't work.
The women don't work. I just thought he was a wild guy going on some crazy rant.
He kind of seems like a Jesse Lee Peterson, but with like more charisma.
No, I will say this about Andrew Tate. He seems like an original guy. Like, he's just got so many off-the-wall takes that he is kind of his own guy. He used to be a kickboxer, or he still is a kickboxer. I'm not really sure. And there were rumors that when Hasim Rahman Jr. canceled, that Andrew Tate was going to step up and fight Jake Paul on short notice this Saturday, which would have been kind of cool.
Go ahead.
But let's, this is Andrew Tate on why Will Smith is the biggest loser ever. And they're smoking cigars while they're doing their thing. It's kind of...
open shirt.
He's almost got so much of that alpha energy, it's almost gay.
It does feel a
in
little
a way.
gay.
Yeah, it's like, if I could analyze Andrew Tate before we play a word of this, it would be overcompensation.
I don't
I'm
hate
feeling
their
a little
set,
bit.
though.
No, he doesn't look bad.
I actually kind of
There
like
is
the
a
booth.
song that I found a few days ago.
This guy needs to stop. I want this guy. I don't need producer voice guy. You know what? Frozen Asian needs to take that guy's place.
Who is that guy?
I don't know, but he's trying too hard.
Called Entanglements, written by the guy who banged Will Smith's wife and Rick Ross. And there's about 10 references to her. This girl's got me caught up in the Matrix.
Could we fix the microphones if we've got money and we're smoking cigars and we got the nice Apple computers? Can we...
everything screams you have money. Fix it.
Guys, it's a $500 Rodecaster. It's not that much. They do have one right there. There's no excuse for this.
She's been in the Matrix movies. There's like 10 references to her in the song. It's about, I've been in that man's house and in his car, sleeping with his wife. He doesn't know. A whole song with 53 million views about how he fucked Will Smith's wife.
Okay. I feel like this guy's giving this way too much energy.
He thought about it a little too hard.
Can you believe they made a song about fucking Will Smith's... We understand. He made a song. What's the point about... What are you trying to say there?
But Chris Rock says something about her hair. Chris Rock is also much smaller than you. And I think that other guy who is banging your wife might have just beaten your ass. So you let him go with the 53 million view song about fucking your wife. But some dude makes a joke about her haircut, and you want to be a tough guy because he's short.
Well, because it was rappers. They'll fucking kill you, dude. Let's stop pretending that you... See, this is what I'm talking about with that alpha male, that too much alpha male energy kind of hiding something. Would you guys stop pretending that if you were in that same situation, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go fuck up Rick Ross.
No, you won't.
You're not fucking up
anybody. Do you know how big Rick Ross is?
Yeah.
He'll sit on you, and it'll be over.
Not only that, they're like, oh, Will Smith only slapped Chris Rock because he's small. Yes, right, exactly. Oh, he didn't fuck with Rick Ross because he's a big, scary rapper. Right, yes, precisely. Anything else, boys?
Yeah, Will Smith's a loser. And the reason he's a loser...
Stone cold loser.
Because he...
What? You piece of trash?
What?
I said Will Smith is a loser.
What?
He's a cuck.
What?
He's got guys fucking his wife.
What?
Making rap songs.
What?
Making G.I. Jane jokes.
What?
Bald girl jokes.
What?
Shaved Ava Green in Kingdom of Heaven jokes.
What?
That's right, he's a piece of trash.
What?
I said he's a cuck.
What?
I said he's a simp.
What?
He doesn't have Andrew Tate energy.
What?
Andrew Tate's smoking a cigar.
What?
Drinking whiskey.
What?
Out of a coffee cup.
What?
Las Vegas Nights, I think.
What?
Or a night.
What?
In a chessboard.
What?
Nothing says alpha.
What?
Like playing chess.
What?
You fucking geek.
What?
You nerd.
What?
You skeezix.
What?
You pencil neck.
What?
Fucking, what's that word? God damn, I can't remember.
Pencil necks?
You fucking...
Needle dick.
No, not needle dick. What did Stone Cold want? Stone Cold wanted to say something. I can't remember the name. What's that P word? You Poindexter.
What?
Fucking valedictorian.
What?
Button your shirt.
What?
Homo.
What?
Queer.
What?
Pillow biter. Butt pirate.
What?
Snake charmer.
What?
If y'all think Andrew Tate secretly puffs on Peters, give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
You're goddamn right.
Puffs on Peters killed me.
Women shouldn't be driving cars.
What?
They don't use their turn signals.
What?
They don't drive the speed limit.
What?
They don't go in the right lane.
What?
They get passed on the right.
What?
They don't stop right at stop signs.
What?
They won't blow through a yellow.
What?
I don't know why I'm obsessing over this.
What?
Been watching too much Andrew Tate.
What?
I need to see women killed every Sunday on TV at the football game.
What?
You goddamn right.
What?
Y'all think Andrew Tate should be on the $20 bill? Give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Stone Cold wouldn't say that.
He super wants to hit his wife. He can't do that. So he picks on Chris Rock, which, listen, they're both comedians from the same kind of genre of movies, from the same era and time. They probably knew each other personally. That's why he wasn't scared of Chris Rock, because he knows Chris Rock ain't about it. He knew Chris Rock wasn't going to throw back. And on top of all of that, Chris Rock made a bald joke. Listen, Chris Rock had better material.
Oh, he had better material.
He could have come in much harder. He went in very, very soft.
I've got to be honest. You know what the energy is? Since this is my first Andrew Tate experience, again, knowing who he is, you know what energy I'm picking up from? Again, this is why I'm defending Andrew Tate, because people treat this guy like he's the devil and he's going to take over society. This sounds like two high school kids or college freshmen in their basement talking about, if that guy ever did that to me, I'd go, but then I'd dodge and I'd go whoosh. And then I'd go, ugh, and then I'd hit him with my elbow and I'd fuck him up so bad. Dude, he'd never say that shit to my face.
Right, they seem like, at baseline, they seem douchey and big talks. Right. They're all big talk.
They're steroid Ed Hardy fighter and the kid.
Oh, Ed Hardy.
They're steroid Ed Hardy fighter and the kid.
They definitely have some Ed Hardy and Echo brand.
Yeah,
shit.
they've got
that's them.
They've got Ed Hardy, Brendan Schaub energy, a little bit. If Brendan Schaub had less of a sense of humor, he'd be the Andrew Tate show.
At least he's a big goofball.
Right.
These two have no goof.
The deeper I dive into the internet, the less I find to hate about Brendan.
Isn't that kind of weird?
Because I'm like, oh, guys, why did you pick him as the devil? He's just a big stupid guy.
Right, you picked your wrong devil hero.
Andrew Tate's a little stupid guy, too. He doesn't know anything. He's just out there talking shit, which he should be allowed to do. But if he's going to be your hero, find better heroes.
I don't like several things they've got going on with their shit. Their audio sucks, their lights are too bright, and their camera, moves glitchy back and forth. It's actually that makes somebody motion sick almost.
The cigars are very
Gross.
try hard, and
the unbuttoned shirt is
that
really
alpha energy they're trying to put out there.
Would you do that? Would you have an unbuttoned shirt?
Tarps off, boys.
No. That's
I'm
so
doing
douchey.
a fucking show.
I don't care how hot you are under there. You're not leaving much to the imagination, but I don't care.
Will.
Very.
Trust me, I would have.
Unlike that guy who fucked your wife.
Exactly.
Who no doubt did not go in.
Hard.
Very softly.
Hard. So because he went soft, you're going to get up there and be a tough guy. Shut up, bad.
See, I don't really feel any heat from this guy. I don't see why he's the big devil. I don't see why he's the big bad boy, and everyone's worried he's going to do this or do that. I don't.
I make this face at them.
Yeah, I just kind of look at Andrew Tate like, oh, okay, dude. Yeah, sure. He's that friend. Everybody has a friend like Andrew Tate where they talk, they tell you what they do, and you just go, okay, dude. Yeah, all right. That's all Andrew Tate deserves. Don't give him the energy of, Ethan Klein is such a bitch that's threatening to him. Hassan Piker is such a bitch.
Well, he does have a figure.
That's threatening to him somehow.
Ethan
here's what Andrew Tate deserves. You look at him, you go, I could sit down, I could have a beer, and I could talk to Andrew Tate, because it would be like a lot of people I've had a drink with. I know he's full of shit.
Yes.
You humor him.
I feel like he's the kind of guy that has, big additions to every story, and he has a story for everything.
Yeah.
He's Dax Shepard in Without a Paddle. He's got
yes.
He's
Tom
done everything.
In Without a Paddle.
Yeah.
Selling Harleys. It's the greatest gig. Okay.
That's who I picture him as.
Red Gamma couch, haircut, cheap beta cigar, some makeup, and Aaron could do a good impersonation of Andrew Tate. You know what? I'll listen to him a bunch. I'll try to get his voice down, and maybe I'll have I'll get an Andrew Tate impression.
I'll get you an Ed Hardy shirt.
Yeah, Lip Ripper says they do have a dorm room vibe. Yeah.
Yeah. Very dorm room.
Yeah, somebody said, ladies man says, dude, people actually look up to these fools too. I know. And again, I'm not trying. It sounds like I'm either shitting on him or defending him, but I'm actually doing neither. What I'm saying is, just let these guys go do their fucking show. All right, they're not to be honored and followed, and they're not to be besmirched and demonized. They're just.
Yeah, I almost
feel
like
of fucks.
Demonizing those two seems like you're giving them way too much credit.
Yeah,
in my opinion,
really deserve it. Modelo Macy says, "Well, Andrew Tate is my hero." I hope you're kidding.
Sarcasm.
What did Gangsta Shadow say? I don't like it when people upset Frozen Asian. I can't find what Gangsta Shadow said. Someone says fake Mersh. Oh, someone said fake Mersh is playing along. Oh, did I go away from the chat and do this Andrew Tate thing so soon?
Don't call me April Alsina. That doesn't even make sense. Who did I fuck?
Frozen Asian is saying he would take the Andrew Tate guy's place. There's probably some decent money in that, buddy.
I mean, money, yes, but I don't know.
We're getting free lessons from Hustlers University, says John Smokin. Yeah, that's kind of how it is. We watched the Ryan Long thing on Andrew Tate. I thought that was perfect.
That was really good. I wish we could almost revisit that now after actually seeing Andrew Tate in action.
Bumba Close says Ethan is a blob of beta. You know what? I almost feel like we should apologize to betas when we say that.
I feel like
Ethan is in his own category. Ethan Klein, first of all, let's diagnose the main problem with Ethan. I believe, personally, that's a depressed guy.
He's very depressed, yes. Something went wrong.
The weight gain, the hostility towards everyone, the anger, all of that. Ethan, in my opinion, this isn't a medical, clinical diagnosis. In my opinion, Ethan's depressed.
And you know
one of the clear signs of depression is rapid weight gain.
And you know what could be contributing to that is taking what other people say about you too seriously.
And he does, for sure.
Yes.
Just Ice says, I don't hate Andrew Tate. I just find him to be cringy. Yeah, see, that's fine. That's putting him in the proper context.
He is cringy, yeah.
Tap out merch, Aaron? What? No, that wasn't merch. Or tap out merch. Oh, wait. I thought you were saying merch.
He wears tap out.
They're the tap out merch
out,
fighter
Echo,
and the kid. Yeah.
Ed Hardy.
Right. Get Andrew on the show. I would love to have him on the show.
Always.
For sure. You guys have gone soft. I feel bad for Shab. LOL. Not feel bad for Shab. I'm saying as we go deeper down the
rabbit hole.
The rabbit hole of internet people, Shab kind of seems like a waste of time.
He seems less offensive.
Eric,
the deeper we go.
Don't get me wrong. Brendan Schaub's a fucking buffoon. But compared to the rest of the internet, he's kind of middling.
But you kind of like a buffoon, right? In a weird way.
I don't like him. No,
I don't like his content, but I like that he exists somewhere.
Says I'm just giving you a hard time. I know, buddy, but I still look. I know you're giving me a hard time. I don't want there to be any confusion on that one. Schaub is cringe but weirdly likable. Right, like when you laugh at Brendan Schaub, you're not laughing and going, "Fuck this guy." You're laughing and you're going like, dude, this fucking...
You kind of want to just pet him, be like, oh, good boy. You're doing okay today.
Here's my relationship with Brendan Schaub. Do you remember in Rocky IV? I'm the Russian audience, and he's Rocky Balboa.
Okay.
Do you remember the Russian crowd was booing the shit out of him when that fight started?
Of course.
And then he just was getting the living dog shit beat out of him and getting knocked down and bludgeoned and thrown around and just getting fucked up. That's Brendan Schaub. And eventually he kept getting up so many times and he kept doing his podcast that I went, fine. You know what? I can't believe you're still doing this.
Bravo.
I can't fucking believe it. And then that Kalila Kuhn documentary came out that XLP guy did that we talked about. Our video's up on that. And I went, you know what? She's so much more evil than he is. Because, look, Brendan's stupid. And Brendan's cringe and all that. But I honestly, in my heart of hearts, I don't believe Brendan is evil.
No. That guy does not have like a plan.
He's not smart. Yeah. Do I look like a guy with a plan?
No.
I'm just a guy mispronouncing words. I wouldn't actually know what to do if I pronounced one right.
I just want to absorb everything.
I want to absorb everything. So, Brendan is not a guy to be like Andrew Tate, he's not a guy to be demonized. He says words funny and he says stupid shit a lot. You make fun of him when he does.
Yeah,
but that Kalila, she's a problem.
She's a big problem, bigger than I thought. But yeah, I guess if you're the likes of Ethan Klein and you have the consistency of tapioca pudding, everything kind of just hurts you.
Exactly.
And so when there's a guy who has a figure with his shirt unbuttoned, smoking a cigar, talking shit, I guess.
All right, guys, we are $300 away from our goal today, and we have an hour left in the show. So we fell behind quite a bit on yesterday's show. Let's see if we can patch it up a little bit today. We are 310 away. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count. Let's go on a crazy run here in the last hour of this show and see if we can't knock out that goal. Actually, not that crazy. 30 of you, $10 over on the PayPal. We'll knock it out. We'll keep this thing going the way it is. I don't have any other Andrew Tate stuff. I'm sorry. I just don't.
So like as far as Andrew Tate goes,
sorry.
What is his show? Like, what does he do?
Wait, no, he doesn't really have a thing called Hustlers University. Please tell me that's not a real thing. No. That can't be allowed. He doesn't have Hustlers University. Because again, guys, I don't know much about Andrew Tate. Oh, John Smokin says it's real.
Well, yeah, one of his videos, Andrew Tate roasts a fan with a small penis.
No. They're saying it's a grift. It's a true grift. Hustlers University is a paid Discord server. Please don't tell me Hustlers University is an actual thing.
It's unfortunate.
Does Andrew Tate think men can be loyal? Okay, this is one of those things that guys kind of glob onto him for. They're like, yeah, man, he says that we can fuck all the bitches because that's just how we're built, man. All right, let's check it out. And then let's try to determine what kind of relationship he had with his mother.
I still don't know the answer, though. What is his show? What does he do? What's he about?
It's a total pyramid. Well, I can't say that. I don't know if it's pyramid's good. Hustlers University is a paid Discord server, and everyone's just writing grift.
$50 a month.
I mean, if people pay it, right? I mean, I can't save you from yourself.
That's true.
And what is it? Is it just him with his life advice? And they have videos behind the paywall that are lessons. Oh, don't do that. Look. Just give our show $10 a month and we'll just entertain you and make you laugh. We're not going to fix your life. We're not going to help you fuck girls or anything else. Watch a funny show, save yourself $40 a month, and just laugh a little and not be so angry and hostile towards people.
We'll hold your hand for 4.5 hours every morning.
Yeah, I'll hold your hand for 4.5 hours during the day and then 2 hours at night, and it's about it. Let's go ahead and see, Can Men Be Loyal by Andrew Tate.
Do you think it's possible for a man to be loyal to one girl?
I think it's possible for men to do lots of things. Sure, we can go to the moon. You can be loyal to one girl.
See, okay, just that answer right there. That's just a guy who's full of shit.
Look at him.
Yeah, I mean,
do you see that?
That's just a guy who's full of shit. I've had friends like this. I've sat next to people like this.
I'm picturing one of your friends specifically that I.
Yeah, they just talk. They talk real big, and they just, nobody ever says, "Oh, dude, you're full of shit," and so he's one of those guys who, as long as he stays in his circle, he sounds like a real alpha, but the minute he goes outside and talks to anybody who's not like into his shit, it would fall apart. Oh God, it would fall apart.
If you want to, I don't think that if men were truly honest with themselves that they want to be, I think men are loyal to a woman to try and inspire loyalty out of her. A man will sit there and go, I only want to be with her. But really what they're saying is, I only want her to be with me, which is a masculine imperative and it's natural. And I completely understand that. Every man's the same.
So what Kalila did to Bobby.
You understand, this is the kind of guy who's been cheated on before and he never saw it coming. Because this is a guy who's like, well, men are just biological. We want to fuck everything. You don't think your girls ever looked at a guy and been like, I wonder what his dick's like? You don't think that's ever happened to you? You're such an alpha that your chick has never looked at another guy and went like,
oh, no, mine is so good she would never look elsewhere.
I'd fuck that guy. Come on, buddy. Come on. Like, I agree with him on the men thing. Absolutely. Men have thought about other pussy before. But to act like that's just a male imperative, sorry, buddy. I got bad news for you. they're all built with a little bit of fuck around in them. Everybody.
But if you could make a woman be loyal to you while not being loyal to her, then you would not be loyal to her. If a man's truly honest and says, if I can press this button and she's loyal to me no matter what I do, am I still going to only be with her? Now, you might prefer her.
Is he doing a thing where he's taking what he thinks and he's going, well, I'm not a giant piece of shit.
Yes.
Everybody thinks
He's
that.
trying to explain away his wanting to fuck around. That's all.
Right, exactly. Like, this is what I don't like about guys like this. Don't make it a big noble cause. Just say openly, like, I want to fuck around with other girls while I'm with someone else, and I want them to be okay with it.
Oh, how douchey, too. He's got his full send protein powder behind him.
What, you didn't think this guy had?
Of course he does.
You don't think this guy has protein powder?
No, I know he does. He's that guy.
Stacks and stacks on deck of protein powder. But this is a guy who, like, has the way he wants the world. And instead of him just living that way and whatever, he's got to make sure the rest of us feel that way so he doesn't feel like a piece of shit.
Yes.
Dude, if you want to be in a relationship with a chick and you want to fuck around on her and you want her to stay with you, there's plenty of girls who will do that. You don't have to sit there and convince yourself that the rest of us are living the same way or else we're all betas just so you can feel better about the way you're doing things. Do you, buddy?
Dude, I just said Kalila tried to do this to Bobby on their show where she tried to bring up having an open relationship and stuff, and he completely shut it down. But she's trying to be like, oh, well, no, I'm just saying.
Right.
If you ever wanted to, I'm totally, okay with that. Yeah. And that's what he's doing now.
You might spend 99% of your time with her, etc. Completely get that. But on a long enough time frame for the
You see this guy smiling? This guy's doing that thing you do at the bar with your friend where he's like, dude, you're so full of shit.
I am.
Like, dude, you're just so full of shit.
Of your human life. If she's going to be loyal to you regardless, are you telling me that without any kind of backlash from her, without the chance of her cheating, without any bullshit, you're going to tell me for the next 50 years you're not going to fuck anything ever once?
If she let you...
You know what I like about this guy? He, like, creates a thing that doesn't exist and then goes, oh, come on, you're not going to do that?
Well,
If I had a machine that just printed off $1 million bills, you saying you wouldn't take a couple? Yeah, show me the $1 million machine, and not at the Federal Reserve. That one is off limits to me.
He's admitting things about himself all over the place. So he's basically saying, I'm totally a cheater. I'm all in on that. Like, I'm never going to not fuck something else in 50 years.
How do people love or hate this guy? I don't get it. Like, I know this guy. He's fine. He's harmless.
All met this guy.
He's just full of shit. He's talking shit, and some people buy it. Good for him.
Yeah.
Why not? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
I feel like everyone would agree to that.
Everyone would agree to it, right?
So it's different for men and women, is what
It's completely different for men and women, and it's also different because a lot of people misunderstand what I say. It's different for men of a certain status, right? If you're a man who has his shit together at a certain level of status,
if you're not a soy boy, if you're not a beta male, basically what he's trying to set up, he's doing a little gaslighting thing where he's like, well, the people who agree with me, they're the ones who have their shit together. See, if you don't agree with me, you probably just don't have your shit together.
Look at this right here. Andrew Tate calls cheating exercise. Like, he's totally just a cheater, and he's trying to be, like, cool about it.
You know what it is? I think at some level he knows he's full of shit, too. And he's just like, well, I'm getting away with it.
Well, that's the grift.
Yeah.
Like, if you can be a piece of shit but make money off of it, why the hell not?
Yeah, I mean, if it's working.
He bothers me in a different way. Not like where I'd get angry about him like an Ethan Klein, but he's just so douchey. Like, it's hard to digest type of douchey. Like, you're just gross.
Camo Girl with $5. Thank you very much, Camo Girl. Appreciate that. 305 away from our goal today. We appreciate everybody chipping into the Steel Toe Show. We also have, oh my God, thank you to Callie with 10. And thank you to Blake throwing in $50 and calls it vasectomy reversal funds. Thank you.
I want to say thank you.
2 for April doesn't feel like taking a hot load is that great unless it's got some seeds in it. You know what I mean?
It does seem pointless.
Whoa. Looks like I got to put my seeds back in the grapefruit.
I'm just kidding.
Good Lord.
I love seedless fruit.
$245 away from our goal. Wow, that 60 was a real supercharge, guys. Thank you very much. 245 away from the goal. 52 minutes left in the program. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. Thank you for supporting a listener donations supported show.
I know today's been an uphill battle, but we really appreciate it.
Yeah, you guys are doing a great job. April wants the Ethan Ralph Gunt. Yeah, that's...
May I be excused while I go throw up a little?
I mean, if If you're that horny over it, yeah. I mean,
yeah, I'm horny, so I puke.
Go ahead.
How bad would that be if every time you got excited you threw up?
Our friends at All Care Towing gave us some very cool stuff to give away to you guys. We'll do that tomorrow. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Nobody quicker, nobody better, nobody faster if your car won't go than our friends at All Care Towing. And also, our big anniversary show is coming up on Saturday at Stoney's Bar in Rockville. Stoney's, great place to go, especially Saturday. 36 tickets left to the show. 13 cornhole tournament tickets left. The cornhole tournament is at 3 p.m. The comedy show is at 8. Now, if you want to just go and hang out with us between then, totally just come out to Stoney's and do that and have a couple beers with us. Somebody says, if only Aaron could secretly reverse his vasectomy and knock up April. I mean, hey, look, she ain't here. We can talk about it. We can fucking rap about it if you want to. J-Dub says, oh, she is going to throw up because of my Gunt comment. Nice. I mean, that's pretty good. You should absolutely be proud of that. That is no small feat, my friend. All right, we'll put our Andrew Tate stuff up. Probably won't put, I wrote down HipStar. I thought maybe we put that up. That was kind of, he just kind of sucked. That was a letdown. We'll probably do the Andrew Tate and the Addison Rae thing for today's show. Back to the homeless camp story. You know, I didn't mean to do the Andrew Tate thing between the two homeless stories I had, but we talked about the Albuquerque thing. So in Los Angeles, they've actually had enough, believe it or not, and they're actually banning homeless camps from schools and daycares. So they're actually doing something about this. It's gotten so bad in LA that even that government is going, okay, look, we went a little too far with the homeless camps. We got to get them away from the daycares and the schools. That's it. Well, activists are throwing a shit fit over it, saying it's unfair to the homeless and you're going to kill people. Banning homeless encampments from schools and daycares is now Nazi behavior because it's going to hurt the homeless.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck the kids in the schools and the daycares. We got to protect those homeless people. Let's
priorities.
Let's watch this. I'll be honest. I love watching some unhinged LA people talk to
You never
news.
know what you're going to get.
I do like them.
Daycares. Hi, everyone. I'm Susie Sa.
You know
and I'm
what?
Leslie Medine in for Juan Fernandez. Now, supporters
I'm
say...
going to have to do this one. Here we go. They won't let me maximize this one.
Hi, everyone. I'm Susie Sa. And I'm Leslie Medine in for Juan Fernandez. Now, supporters say it's a public health and safety issue. That's right. Opponents call it criminalizing poverty and a move that has a history of being ineffective.
Ineffective? Right, because the homeless encampments on the sidewalks with the heroin needles at the bus stops, I mean... That's proven to be very effective. I mean...
Super. Let's just have our kids walking in homeless people poo.
You guys have really been knocking the shit out of this one. I mean... banning homeless people from this, that, and the other thing has historically been very ineffective. Ineffective at what? Keeping human feces on the sidewalk? I mean, that's not what we're shooting for in this game, right? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe all these activists don't realize what the end game is. They thought it was heroin needles and human feces. And we need to inform them, oh, no, we're trying to get as less of that. You know what it is? It's like they just started golfing, and they don't realize that your score has to be as low as possible, not as high as possible.
I was shooting for the moon.
That's what the problem is. They're like, oh, we're trying to get the heroin and human feces down to a manageable level. Oh, I thought a high score was good. It's all been
Maybe you're onto something there.
It's just been a big misunderstanding these last few years.
Minds. Candace Crone is live in downtown LA this afternoon with a deep divide over this issue. Candace?
Yeah, well, things got pretty intense inside council.
Get it?
Get it?
Things got pretty intense. Things got pretty in heroin injections this weekend.
Tense inside council chambers. Nearly 100 people showed up, many of them saying that banning encampments criminalizes people, but the council disagreed, saying that this is an issue of public safety.
Ew.
A rowdy crowd shouted at LA City Council members who were set to vote on an ordinance that bans homeless encampments within 500 feet of schools and daycare centers.
This is why your city's falling into the seventh circle of hell. There's way too many people that are excited about getting rid of this, trying to get rid of it and calling it banned. They're trying to keep junkies and monsters away from your children's schools, and you're trying to stop them. This is why, like, you can blame the government all you want. This city gets what it deserves from these people.
Yes, I can't imagine a world where I'm one of these people. Why would you want to be for the homeless encampments? I don't
absolute
I don't understand.
Yeah.
The meeting got heated when several activists opposed to the law started yelling insults at city council members, saying the ordinance criminalizes the less fortunate.
We have to pause this. I would just like to say, as a man from the suburbs, I don't appreciate everyone yelling the N-word at me. I don't understand why you're doing it. And quite frankly, as a white man, I'm more befuddled than I've possibly ever been at one of these meetings.
Just hold on, though. Criminalizing the less fortunate, but however, like, I'm a really big believer that no matter what situation you've been placed in, you can dig your way out of it if you try. They're not trying. They're just actively engaging in illegal activities on your sidewalks.
How about...
They're disgusting.
How about the unfortunate people are the people who have to own property and live in those areas and try to raise a family? Fuck the people with their Coleman tents on the sidewalk. The unfortunate ones are the ones who have to see their neighborhood go to shit like this. It's the kids getting off we've seen the videos before, the kids getting off the bus stop stomping on heroin needles.
I would say that if I was a person in a relationship where we were considering having kids and I had to live by that, I would hold off having kids until I'd move.
Sure.
You don't have kids by this.
4118 is failure. It is death. It is death at your hands. Answer me one question. When has criminalizing poverty ever worked?
Hey, may I answer that question by asking you another one?
Has any relationship ever worked with you? No!
My God.
Oh my God.
That voice, the shouting. How many men has that ran off?
Shrill.
Woo.
Shrill is the word you're looking for.
Oh my God.
You should just fucking smile and blow me!
Thank you, Mel.
Thank you, Mel.
I need a woman, not a fucking little girl with a fucking dysfunctional cunt.
Thanks, Mel.
Fucking based.
Mel always had a way of explaining things so I could understand them.
I like Mel.
Okay, so here's what's going to happen. If you don't be quiet in a minute, we're going to take a recess.
Haha, you hired a bunch of really soft gay dudes to run your city, and now they don't respect any of your authority. Oh, you guys, this fucking city's getting what it deserves.
It is. I mean, it's in the shithole. Like, do you remember like 15, 20 years ago when people actually wanted to travel to California?
Look, guys,
Not
if
anymore.
you don't knock it off and you don't stop, we're going to send you guys home without juice boxes.
Oh, yeah?
Gay fucking shit.
Things got so intense, several LAPD officers were called in to evacuate city leaders and kick out the public.
11 ayes, 3 noes.
After an hour-long disruption, the council reconvened and passed the ordinance 11-3 with some members in opposition.
They had to, because there were so many people trying to defend homeless people's ability to put up their drug tents near children's schools. They had to clear out City Hall, stop the meeting, and bring everyone back to vote.
They're literally shitting at your bus stops.
We cannot pretend to parents who are desperate for change in Los Angeles that we can snap our fingers, pass a law, and end homelessness in LA.
Well, then you need to find Thanos and get that fucking gauntlet quick, because he was able to do it.
We need Thanos.
Snap of his finger, right?
What if we could just...
How bad is LA that we're asking for Thanos?
What if Thanos could just snap and every homeless person was just... I'm not even going to say, like, gone. Let's say in their own location. They can have an island somewhere. What if we could do that?
Were you the one that spent the 1.1 million on that Hitler lighter? Was that you, or?
No, I didn't say kill them.
I haven't.
I don't even want to harm them.
Well, neither did he at
We're
first.
just moving them out of the way of our kids' bus stops.
Sure.
By making it illegal to be homeless in a lot of places in LA.
What we did today is provide more safety for our students. We provided
I just want to point something out. A city this big and a guy who looks like that, he's on the take. He's corrupt as fuck.
You think so?
Yeah, he's put a lot of side money in his pocket, in my opinion. For sure.
Talking about school as it relates to the safe passages. Today, we ensure that we have safe passages to and from our schools where you're seeing large, dangerous encampments.
Now, the council actually voted in favor of the ordinance 10-1 last month, but because the vote was not unanimous, they had to vote again today.
We're kind of getting these inside looks into how Los Angeles runs.
Yeah.
And why it's in the shape it's in. So you have to get a unanimous verdict in order for shit like this to get passed.
Typically, you'll never get a unanimous verdict on anything.
Sam Richard McGravy Jordanstein says, Marvel reference, soy boy detected. Ooh. You got me, bro.
You
got me. You and Andrew Tate both. Right there. Modelo Macy says Los Angeles has big areas to ship them to.
That's what I mean. Like, God, if you want to be that way, just go do it together somewhere.
Yeah. That's a good question. Somebody asks, how many of those protesters have kids? Probably
None of them.
Not the lady who was yelling at them like this.
I would venture a guess that none of them have kids.
Yeah. If it's illegal to be homeless, don't they then get a free home in the prison, says 3K. Looks like we've solved that issue, haven't we?
Yeah.
Got it all knocked out now. Great job. We are $245 away from our goal today. Bumbaclo has a good point. They do have 40 cats, though. So
that's going to be a problem.
There is that. $245 away from our goal today and 40 minutes left in this morning's show. Let's see if we can knock it out and save ourselves a little bit. Right now, little dry. 245 away from the goal. The goal already up $100 from where it usually is because yesterday was we came up short. Tomorrow's is $100 higher because we came up a couple $100 short yesterday as well. So whatever we don't hit today, we do have to roll into tomorrow's goal. So 245 away. If we hit the goal, we do end up giving you 30 minutes of overtime. So there is that. If you're enjoying the show today, you feel like throwing in a couple of shekels, fine with us. PayPal link is in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. The NFL's been hearing it from people on this Deshaun Watson suspension.
Oh, have they?
Yeah,
really?
It sounds like they're trying to. They're appealing. I first read this headline and I went, "Oh my God, people are going to lose their minds." The NFL is appealing Deshaun Watson's 6-game suspension. Oh my God, KF. And it, by the way, not KF.
Sage Retard PhD KF.
Our take of that is $35. Thank you very much for the $50 super chat, buddy.
Thank you,
we
Sage.
appreciate that. Sage, keep track of that because you might be getting close to VIP this week.
Oh, is he?
If
Okay.
remember, $250 in a week makes you a VIP. You get all 3 of our T-shirts. You get the hoodie. You get 2 tickets to every live event. You get entered in a $100 drawing every month that we have on our prize show.
Absolutely.
So, KF, I mean, obviously I've got records too. I can check for you, but
that really helps.
You've got to be getting pretty close there, pal. Thank you very much for that level of support. And everybody who leaves any level of support, we're only 210 away from the goal now with 40 minutes left. So we're getting there.
Membership is huge. If you've ever considered it, become a member.
Yeah, that's
Hang out
an
with
easy
us on
one.
the Sunday nights. It's really affordable in my opinion.
Yeah, the membership, I think you pay $6.99. We get $5 a month from your membership, and we do a 1-hour podcast on Sundays, and you also are entered in a $100 drawing.
It can more than
every
pay for
single
itself
month.
for like a long time.
Yeah. All right, so the NFL is appealing. I lost my mind when I saw this. I'm like, Jesus Christ, they're appealing to Deshaun Watson's suspension?
You can't do that.
They're going to get killed for this.
Yes.
They're appealing it because they want it to be longer. So I guess there's the way the rules are, they can't just go, we're adding a suspension. They have to appeal the judge's ruling so they can get authority from another judge to make the suspension
Keep him
longer.
out longer.
Because I will say, I understand how the judge came to the 6-game thing, because the judge in this case said, look, he hasn't been charged with anything.
Can't prove it.
We can't prove any of this. So even though you've got a lot of women who are coming forward and they all have the same story, and this, in my opinion, is all looks like it checks out, right?
Yep.
He won't admit that he did it, and we can't find proof that he did. So based on everything I've got here, the most I can give him is 6 games. And the NFL wants to give him more than that because when that news came out, the vast majority of people thought it was terrible.
Sure.
that he only got 6 games.
Well, yeah, because the allegations are pretty nasty.
I mean, I got shit in the comments section of the episode we talked about it. People were like, I got shit. One guy said, your take on Deshaun Watson, I have to stop listening to your show. I can't listen to someone who would defend. I'm like, I didn't defend shit. I think he's a terrible guy who deserves to if what he did is accurate, he should be banned from the league. The problem is we can't prove anything, therefore.
I think you and I basically said, like, the guy got lucky. That's all he got for the things he's allegedly done.
Right. So they are trying to increase that suspension, but because they have to deal with the players union and the players union is kind of defending him.
Unions are always going to be tough.
Yeah, they have to go to court.
Yep.
And
that's going to be tough.
Back the thing. I will say this about the NFL players union. They probably don't want to be defending this guy.
No, you just have to because that's what you do.
They kind of have to. Thank you very much to Sly Rye for becoming a member and
Yay.
Michaela for throwing $30 at the PayPal. That's very nice. So guess what? With I think more than a half hour. Yeah, more than a half hour left in the show.
Thank you guys. It's
175 away from the deal. Or away from the goal.
I hate falling behind, but you guys really pick up the slack.
You guys
pretty much every week.
You guys are very awesome. So everybody who's chipping in today, you are keeping this thing going, and I appreciate it. KF, not KF.
Sage Retard PhD KF.
With $5, he says, if my hoodie didn't ship yet, could I please get a steel toe vinyl thrown in for my office?
Yeah.
Not only that, bud, but, fucking generous, dude. You ask, you got it. Thank you very much, sir. We do appreciate you.
Since Michaela's in here, why are you so angry at my puppy post?
Oh, were you upset about the anger at the puppy post?
No, I'm not even upset. I'm confused.
You thought Michaela's mad at you?
Is she one of those ladies who is upset that people have litters of puppies occasionally?
Oh, that could be it. Yeah,
I don't know.
People don't like dog breeders because they think they're putting too many dogs out into the world.
Do they have any idea how loved these things are?
You have any idea how much diesel that clunker boat pumps out an hour?
Not that I care a whole lot about listener bullshit on the side. I was just like, why? You're mad at a puppy.
April's sensitive about her parents' puppies, man.
They're
She's
so
a fucking
lovely.
lunatic about it.
One of them wants to come home with me.
No! We have one dog who won't stop shitting
Ryan,
in the fucking house.
do you see what I deal with here? Ryan, the garbage man's trying to say, just bring one home and surprise him. Do you know how that would end for me?
We got one dog that won't stop shitting all over the goddamn place.
He won't go outside to go potty, and whose fault is that?
Jews?
He's so sensitive about the fucking grass or something. If there's dew on the grass, he won't step in it. You know what big dogs do? They roll in it.
Well, then,
they
you know
love
what?
Grass.
I'm sorry. I'll stop spilling soda on the grass then. Morning dew.
All right, dad joke o'clock. By the way, our new dad joke book did show up.
Oh, very cool.
I didn't open the package yet, but I know that's what it is.
Michaela says, I was upset because I have another unpopular opinion about breeding dogs when we kill so many at shelters.
We've adopted dogs at shelters. So do my parents.
That's right.
But we also live in Huntingville, USA, where people need some good hunting dogs.
But her parents are also filthy, disgusting dog breeding capitalists. So there's that part. Balls Deep says, Balls Deep says, we're VIPs to have received the new stuff yet. It's out.
Did you ask
and you
for it?
You just ordered the new one too.
Balls Deep, have you requested one? Because if you recall, you guys had to request this new one with the rebrand because it costs us a metric fortune here. So
if you want the new stuff, you do. If you're a VIP, we let you know that it's there and you have to claim your copy of it. HipStar says, how is it you talk so much and still have nothing to say? Get off the internet and get a post-secondary education. Oh, that's our buddy HipStar. Oh, sorry, buddy. We did. Look, I wouldn't say we shit on your show today, pal. It wasn't that we shit on it. We gave you very helpful pointers. Look, as someone who has an audience, and as you, someone who doesn't, we gave you some tips. What you have to do, HipStar, is you have to drop the gimmick. You've got this wall built between you and your audience where they can't really find out what you're about or what you like. You don't do anything. You've kind of got all this energy and it doesn't go anywhere. So you're kind of you're gassing it in neutral. So what we're basically telling you is dial down the shtick, be more of a guy, and talk about shit. That's all. He said, I love his responses, man. He goes, lift weights, you marks. Hard to argue with the guy.
Do you know how many weights I lift, sir? He thinks he's going to steal me, by the way.
Listen, HipStar, I'm a fucking amateur boxer. We'll do YouTube boxing over here.
I mean, I didn't see anything too impressive with cutoff guy over there.
You want to, yeah, the arms in the cutoff, HipStar. Let's just say this. You got to grow into your wardrobe a little bit.
Get swole.
You got to get swole, bro. Maybe, you know what? A little more Andrew Tate.
Maybe we should take some full send protein powder and some pre-workout.
Oh, just tell me you're not a Andrew Tate guy, and then I'm still going to like you.
Right.
How's that? Well, I'm glad HipStar made it in today. I do
Somebody
appreciate
tell us
that.
where his ear's burning.
Thank you very much. Little Lemmy says this is towards Sage Retard's VIP.
Sage Retard, PhD, KF.
I don't know how close he is. He's probably very close on his own.
Oh.
And, Robert, you fucking sweetie gourmet. $100 from Robert Rasmussen. Thank you, buddy. So that's
make me blush. Thank you.
Thank you. We are $60. Wow, guys, you're only $60 away from our goal today.
I don't know how they do it, but they do it every time. Thank you, Robert. Robert also has a pair of sweatpants for you to wear sometime.
Oh, God.
They're good.
Shaw says, I am the 100th like of this stream. Oh, we haven't told anybody to like the stream today. Thanks for getting to 100 without us.
I haven't even liked our stream today.
Yeah, well. You mean on the thumbs up or like just quality-wise? Guys.
Pick one.
I fucked up the thing again. I do this every goddamn time. God damn it, I look like the HipStar show right now.
Why you do this? I'm hitting like.
Guys, here you go. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
104 likes.
There you go, guys. Make sure you hit the like.
That's a beautiful thing.
We crossed over 4,000 yesterday and then crossed over 4,060. So we're probably pushing 4,100 if you want to become a subscriber. You like that? I've been picking up a lot of shit with my feet today.
Little monkey feet.
Yeah, I got well, I call them something else. But we don't need to get into that today.
What are you gonna do, huh?
Look, it's not
Guys,
it's not important what I call it.
I picked up my Sharpie with my toesies the other day.
Oh, yeah? Oh, no, you guys. Cowpote called us today. I missed Cowpote phone calls. Oh, wait, the last one was
What do you think he's up to today?
Last one was at 9:24. We might be able to get Jeff on the phone. Come on, Cowpote. Be there for me, buddy. John Smokin says, what weight do you fight at, Aaron? Super heavy. I'm 215. But I probably should try to get under 203. Are you? Oh, no.
No way.
It's on the wrong thing. There we go. Cowpote, Cowpote, hello.
What's going on?
How are you, buddy? We missed your call. What's the latest going on with you? This is our buddy Cowpote. For those of you who are new listeners of the show, this is our buddy Cowpote from Hopkins, Minnesota. Great guy. Go check out his channel.
Minnetonka, whatever.
Sorry,
hey,
Minnetonka.
So I was talking to.
I'm trying to plug your fucking channel. Do you mind if I plug your channel and tell people to go subscribe to you?
Go ahead.
Cowpote Radio on YouTube. Subscribe.
Apple Podcast. Podcast.
Well, I fucked it up then. Cowpote Podcast.
Anyways, so I was talking to Corey. I called into his show yesterday. Didn't know I did, but he said you're having a get together this Saturday up there at that bar. What's it called? It's called
Stoney's.
Up in what? Stoney's. What
yeah.
time does it start?
Well, do you throw bags? Do you play cornhole?
I've never played it, but I don't think it's that tough.
I'll be your partner. You want to enter the tournament together?
What time does it start?
Okay, so the tournament for cornhole starts at 3:00. Our comedy show starts at 8:00 in the evening.
Okay, well, I gotta be up at I gotta be back. That's when I go to bed. I gotta be at the airport by 4. But I can be there for that little get together. How long is the tournament gonna last for?
Well, let's see. We're gonna start it at 2:00, and it goes probably until the bar closes.
Well, I can come up for like 4 hours and hang out. And the warden said I can leave the facility.
You could. Oh, well, that's great. I'm glad that they're being very understanding about your needs. Yes, absolutely, Cowpote. If you want to come up to the anniversary show, that would be wonderful.
So I have the address. I googled the bar. So what time does it start? Like 2:00 or what?
That is what I said to you twice now. Yes.
Okay, we'll make sure. So I'll go home, change, and I'll head up 94. And we'll roll into the bar. It's going to be outside, or what's the deal?
Outside and inside, yes.
Okay.
All right. Well,
I'll see you on Saturday then.
All right, Cowpote, thank you very much, buddy.
I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Right. Cowpote's going to be at the anniversary show on Saturday, everybody. Cowpote is going to be there. April, how do you feel about that?
I'm just elated.
You know,
Do not forget the videos that have been made about me.
We're all public figures. Think of the things we've said about him.
Even you were offended.
Think about the things you've said about him.
I've never said I'd meet up and have sex with him in a parking lot.
Well, he said he would with you. Is that the first time?
You know what? I've got some people to hang out with at the event. I'm good. I'm excited.
Come on. Say hi to Jeff. QG says he is a no show for sure. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
He said he was going to come to Mr. Jim's last time, and he never did.
He never made it to that one either. So. I do want to throw out a big thank you to Donald. Donald with $60.
Thank you.
Which, of course, guarantees that the goal is hit today. Thank you very much, Donald. And it also means that while we're still making up for Wednesday, we've made up for half of Wednesday's shortcoming. We'll make up for the other half tomorrow. Anything anyone feels like chipping in the rest of the day goes right to tomorrow's goal. We do not, if you're new to this show, we do not take extra donations. We don't accept them. If we do get them, we add them to the next day's show. Yes. I believe in, look, if you've got an expensive show and you have people give you donations to do it, once you hit that goal, what you need, don't take any more than that.
Thank you guys so much. Today's goal was really daunting. So, thank you.
Now, Quandle Dingle says, translation, April is going to get blacked by the whole basketball team while Aaron watches.
Is that your fantasy?
I mean, I don't want to. I want to film it and watch it later. I don't want to be there for the actual thing. I feel like I'd distract everybody, you know? I don't want to be a distraction.
You don't want to be the white glare in the corner?
I want everyone performing at top form, you know?
Yeah, me too.
No, I don't want that. I would disown you. I would throw you in a gutter.
What would you do if a guy touched me?
It's kill you both. You know, just to make sure that...
I didn't ask for it.
Just kill you both. I'd have to kill you both.
That's really off-putting.
Yeah, I'm not into that. I know, like, I know the new thing. Marie Lopez fucks up. First of all, that's Royce's wife, for God's sake. Let's not do this. But she says, good point, Aaron. Yeah, thank you. I like that people like my cuckoldry points that I'm making.
I've got some takers. Akuter Matova says, April, I'll show up for a good parking lot romping if you need.
No, wait a minute. That is not, no, we're not doing that. There's no.
You were fine when Jeff was saying it.
I'm not one of, well, I don't really see Jeff as not an option.
The last time somebody said that you're not a threat, that didn't work out.
I'm not one of these new age guys who thinks that, like, it's cute to fucking taunt the wife or the girlfriend.
Yeah, why do that?
I definitely have if this is a serious thing you're doing, I'm going to punch you in the fucking head. I do have that energy about me. I just don't like I don't like to take it for a walk.
I don't feel like it's necessary.
It's not necessary. Yeah. And also, most people don't do that.
No, normal people do not behave that way.
Modelo Macy says, first live, I'm loving both of you, Sexy Aaron and April with the zingers. Are you sure you didn't get that?
I actually like that. No, keep it that way. Thank you.
I'm Sexy Aaron.
You are Sexy
Thanks.
Aaron.
Thanks.
ERIN.
Go fuck your mother. No. And her illegal dog breeding.
Illegal dog breeding? You're a bad person.
She breeds them with pit bulls and calls them purebreds. It's a fucking scam. Squirrel Boy Q says, hopefully the guy at the door lets Cowpote in the door this time. Yes. Peter's Tarot Show says, so April and Cowpote are cornholing partners now? No, I
am surprised he didn't ask to be my partner.
I think you got some wires crossed there a little bit. Papa's lost everything, says, with the Billy Donovan peak. You know what? I'm taking that as a compliment. Billy Donovan is a wonderful coach.
You did your, I don't know what to call that.
My hair's got, too fucking long is what it is.
In the middle of his widow's peak, he's got, the bangs thing if they just lay down, and he, completely split it down the middle and gelled it.
I do. Holy
with
shit.
With his tiny comb.
I do have Billy Donovan's hair.
Oh.
Billy Donovan and I have the same fucking hairline. See, I told you guys, I don't have a receding hairline. This is how I've looked since high school. Billy Donovan and I have the same shit going on.
I'm worried that I have...
Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
No, that's fine.
That makes me Kramer jump every time. I don't know why. So there we go. We found out today that I look exactly like Billy Donovan. Aaron would rock a mean devil lock. Thank you. I have no idea what the fuck that means.
I'm not sure.
All right. Let's... Aaron, tip your head down. How far does that no hair go
And
back?
don't cheat. Some of this hair is combed over.
No.
Don't cheat.
Here. I hate mirrors. There. It goes back to there.
Put your head down a little.
No, I'm pulling my hair back. There, I'll leave my hair where it is.
Take your headphones and like put it back like
Here.
a headband.
This is, you want me to go like that?
Yeah,
There.
then tilt your head down.
There. That's where my hair goes.
Those are his kiss pockets.
And by the way, you've seen pictures of me in high school. It looked exactly the same. My hair has not moved since I was about 20 years
Can
old.
confirm.
I've been this embarrassing looking my entire life.
Now he tries to comb it over to the sides to like cover up half the pockets.
Ryan G says, not receding at all. Let me have my life.
Bubba's lost everything, says Lamo.
Let me have.
I think you got that wrong.
Let me have my reality, if you will. John Smokin says, April is really good at running over April when she starts trailing off. Great radio host. Up top, trainer-in-chief over here. There you go. Stop babbling, you fucking broad. Keep it to the nitty-gritty, if you will. SC Motorsports, I thought somebody would pick that up. He says, you were in high school at 20 years old. I'm actually trans white. If I may.
Like I said, Aaron, E-R-I-N.
Wait, why is it now roasting me time? Jim Raskin says, what year are those glasses from? Your mother's cunt. That's what year they're from. Your mother's cunt.
Alex said I'm totally getting beat after the show. What did I do?
We always do. It's just
I'm back to wearing jeans again because I have so many bruises. He only hits in the knees.
I'm working on leg kicks. If boxing doesn't work, I got to go to mixed martial arts. I got to learn how to kick. Ugh. So I want to point out another thing that makes this show better than everyone else's show.
Your widow speak.
And that is that, most shows, if they go into their chat, the hosts are so full of their own bullshit that if people start like chipping at them or just having some fun with them, they're like, I'd fucking ban you. Don't say that shit about my hair. Look, do you not know what you look like before you go on the air? Have you never looked in a fucking mirror? You're going to get sensitive about your appearance? Ah, there's my hairline. Ah, fuck. What an ugly fucking... Who gives a shit? Now I'm hunching and... Oh, my God.
You look like you have no neck.
I did. I kind of hunched it there.
That was weird.
Yeah, so don't do that thing where you're like a sensitive host. Like, what is the chat shitting on me? Look at how much fun we're having. Dicking around with everybody. Asking me what year my glasses are.
I certainly can laugh it off, but my forehead has been bothering me more and more lately because I've my hair parts to the side, obviously, but I have the same kind of widow's peak he does.
Orange boy. Well, we find each
hurtful.
other. We're like Charlize Theron and Will Smith and Hancock. Throughout the ages, we keep finding each other.
And I happened to look at my dad 2 days ago, and he's got the same fucking hairline. So it came directly from there.
Sorry. Oh, now mine's all cockeyed. See, this side, this side got more combed over than this side did when I was fucking around.
I think you should just tussle it a little bit. Can I just? There you go. Oh.
Do I look better?
You look like a Hitler.
Yeah. Oh.
Look at that.
There's a problem here in the chat with the Uden. I will not allow this malfeasance and this undermining of this quality of the chat to go on much longer. I will not allow any of the widow speak jokes to make it to the chat. People will be timed out. They will be banned. There will be consequences for the actions in the Deutschland.
Lemmy says we're two reflective beacons in the dark.
Sounds like a country song.
It's actually how we find each other in bed.
Every light in his head is on. It's reflecting off that giant dome. His forehead looks like runway lights. It's kind of like noon in the dead of night.
Maybe it was Adolf's hairline that made him so angry.
That's why he was so mad. He had a goofy fucking head.
Ava always gave him shit for it.
Yep. Fauci's Pangolin says, get unfixed. You two could have beautiful foreheads together.
Okay, now we're not having babies.
Hey, Doc, April's pregnant. What is it? It's a forehead. Oh, fuck. I knew it. We're having a baby forehead. Son of a bitch. That one get you? Tiny bit?
We can't have kids.
Why?
We can't have kids.
Because we got fucked up Tardo foreheads? Is that why?
Yeah.
Oh.
You know what they say about them, though? They have big brains.
Yes. Giant dicks.
Oh, Real big dicks.
Just big old dicks. Balls Deep yells, it's still crowning. You know why?
It's all crown.
You know why they're going to have a big forehead? Because you got to have a big forehead to carry a big crown for a kang. My son's was kangs and shit.
You can't say that.
Why? I'm trans white. So
I keep
totally
forgetting it's
fine.
not Friday. We have another day of this.
Sly Rye says Adolf impersonation worth a couple of bucks. Spot on. Thank you. I've been perfecting my Adolf Hitler impersonation. Guys, I'm not. If you keep. Look. I am not going to be accepting any donations to continue doing an Adolf Hitler impression. It will not be allowed.
I just heard your tummy gurgle.
Look, I'm fucking hungry. Oh, could you do me a favor, my sweet princess of love and caring and dearness?
Thought I was your queen.
Shut up, cunt. Let me talk to you for a second. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to talk at you, man. I ain't really got a pedo. All right, so I have the Yew Neek interview coming at noon, right?
Yes, I'm very excited.
I'm very excited about it, too. You just heard my tummy rumble.
Yeah.
That Yew Neek interview is not going to run on an empty stomach.
Drink like he does.
We've also...
You'll be fine.
We've also done very well budget-wise this week, and we don't have time to go golfing today. It's the last day of the weekly budget.
No, I have to go to the Benton County Fair alone.
So...
Save me.
If you don't mind, if there's a Casey's Pizza and a Diet Mountain Dew with my name on it...
Dude, if somebody were to drop off a Casey's breakfast pizza right now...
We don't have time. Can you fulfill my request, or do I have to do it myself before I go talk to Yew Neek?
I'll get you your pizza.
All right. Gordy says you cannot afford McDonald's this week because of Corey. Business account, personal account. Two different things. Goal is business. Other thing. Well, anyway. SC Motorsports says when the cops aim for center mass, they aim for your kid's head.
It does hurt sometimes.
I'm trans white.
The biggest way it has fucked me up is that, you know, anytime I take a picture with you or friends or myself with the puppies, like I had to sift through pictures I took with the puppies the other day for that post because all I saw was forehead.
Oh,
you have to crop out the forehead.
It happens.
It really is jarring.
X Ratio says Casey's Pizza is the bomb. My mom used to work at that gas station. She always had the hookups. Well, why'd you let her leave? I have to make more money for you guys. Fuck that, bitch. I like the pizza.
There aren't many things that rival Casey's breakfast pizza for me.
All right, let's. We got to open up the 8 o'clock hour stories. Enough of this fucking stalling and meandering and everything else. We got 45 minutes of show left for you guys because you knocked out our goal today. We've got half of Wednesday's goal still hanging around tomorrow, but look, if it's anything like today, you guys are going to do a great job. Thank you very much.
Do you have any time today to come to the fair with me for my errand I'm running, or do I have to go alone?
Me? Well, let's see. I have to put today's show on Patreon. I have to put the chapters in. I have to cut out the best ofs.
Right.
And then I've got Yew Neek at noon. It's going to be pretty tight for me.
I have to mow the lawn, go to Edward Jones.
Oh, let's have a fun little fucking who's got it worse kind of thing in front of all our friends.
You started it. I don't want to go to that place alone.
I got a weird impulse just now to stick my thumb up your ass. I don't know why. Anyway, see, that'll hold her. Silverwolf says, I was at the fair last night. Shout out to the random lady who recognized my steel toe shirt and still watches. I don't know who you are, but you cool.
I like that.
Is she cool?
Thank you, Silverwolf, for wearing the shirt.
Orange Boy says, Aaron don't need airbags in his car. He has 2 of them already. That's...
Oh, so supple.
Those are my titties. No,
they're mine.
I don't sit here and take this kind of shit.
They're perky today.
Max Flowers says back in school, instead of a globe, they just spun April's head. Oh, look, hey, look. We're going to the Arctic.
Thank you, Max.
You know, it's not
my
just
best friend.
Anybody can be a piece of shit, right?
He's good at it.
But he's funny.
Yeah.
Okay? You got to be more than just a piece of shit.
Dude, I had a girl last night.
Ooh, lucky you, I didn't.
I had a female listener message me and jest me about my forehead. I couldn't believe it. It hurts different when it's from a girl somehow.
Corey Dinosaur says, I'll go with you, April. Just let me touch your forehead. Please, let me touch your forehead.
You rub it for good luck, actually.
Camo Girl says, were you in the line to get lemonade? Yes, I was. Oh, so they saw each other. Oh, you guys, all the Steel Toe fans gathering at the Meeker County Fair.
Match made in heaven.
We are a bag of trash over here, aren't we, boys and girls?
The Benton County Fair is just Steel Toe listeners.
That's our meetup, is the Benton County Fairgrounds.
Just don't call it a rally, whatever you do.
Mr. Approachable says, to be fair, I'm 6'2", 260, packing heat, and I get a little nervous.
Mr. Approachable.
Going to the Benton County Fair.
Do you remember how they gave us a whole bunch of moonshine and they said they wanted to go to the anniversary show? He hasn't reached out for me or to me.
Mr. Approachable,
are you going?
He's getting 2 free ones for all the moonshine, right?
Correct. But I need to know if he's going or not.
Mr. Approachable, are you going to the anniversary show this Saturday? All right. Can we, stories? What do you think?
No,
stories?
Just forehead.
As Latinos lean more conservative, and they are, the last poll I saw. So, 10 years ago, Latinos were voting Democrat by 38 points. So there was 38% between the Democratic total and the Republican total. Last week there was a poll done. It's now a 13-point divide. So Latinos are going Republican quick. At this pace, Latinos will be voting majority Republican in 5 years. So what did the evil, disgusting, filthy, I don't want people to have their own opinions, I want to control everything in the world, bag of shit, 91-year-old billionaire piece of fuck George Soros do?
Jesus.
He's buying up a shitload of Spanish-speaking radio stations across the United States so he can fill them with his horse shit. You know what I hate about guys like George Soros? They're going to bitch every time Rupert Murdoch buys a new newspaper or buys a channel. They're going to bitch about Fox News. They're going to bitch about all these people and their conservative message and all that. And look, I'm no conservative. I'm no liberal. But still, this whole thing where every time Fox does something, it's biased and it's terrible. But when George Soros buys up a bunch of Hispanic radio stations so he can put his bullshit out there, he goes, oh, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
I was just buying them because I've always wanted to own them.
Right. Capitalism is shit and it's awful and it's terrible until you want to do it to brainwash people. Then it's fine. It's so sick that they use capitalism to brainwash people into the communism they want. It's using our own system against us. It's fucking gross. Angry Ginger saying, you've got the hottest forehead in Minnesota, April. What do you like that?
Thank you.
That's actually pretty nice.
I very much expect you all to love it this weekend.
According to Fox, over the last few months, George Soros' Latino media network has agreed to purchase... excuse me, George, I believe it's your Latinx media network. Has agreed to purchase 18 Hispanic radio stations, currently owned by Univision, in a bid to stop those pesky Latinos from derailing his far-left utopia. And that really is what it is. All these people are rebelling against him. So he's like, well, then I'll buy all your shit to keep you in line.
Okay. How old is George? He's got to be on his way out, doesn't he?
91.
He's got to stop. Somebody stop him.
Carlos says he wants to be Jorge Soros. Very funny.
That was funny.
I'll say this, but I think when it comes to him, he's 91 years old. There is no election in this country that could have a bigger impact on the goodness of society than his death.
I would say.
George Soros dying is a bigger game changer for the health of our society than a Republican or a Democrat winning an election.
Watch them keep him alive artificially though. He's on a what do you call it?
He's out. What's his name? Krang or Kang from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. He's just a head inside of a big body.
Sure.
Yeah.
Just so he can keep buying things.
Ryan G says, not conservative, not liberal, but George Soros, am I right? I don't give a fuck if you're conservative or liberal. If you're throwing your money around to push some bullshit agenda that leads to you have to destroy society to build it back up again, and we have to put a world government in place to decide what's good for everybody. Ryan, I'm sorry. You're stuck too much in the duopoly there. That ain't conservative. That ain't liberal, my friend. That's just bullshit, and that's bad. Really bad. Jay Navarra says, that's 2 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle references. I like
that.
it.
That is. You've kind of been heavy on the TMNT today.
I have. But
it's that hair you've got going on. You kind of look like the, what is the wise guy, the wisdom having guy?
Oh, I'm Splinter?
You're Splinter.
Oh, okay. 10 flips. No. Soros has put Jess Morales-Raquetto, a former Hillary for America and AFL-CIO employee, one of the biggest liberal unions in the world, and Stephanie Valencia, a former Obama White House staffer. Yeah, but it's a conspiracy theory to think that this guy's got all these powerful people in his pocket and he's got all these little minions that he can just trot out to push his agenda. Oh, we got Obama White House people, Hillary people, AFL-CIO people.
You're all crazy.
Just right there in his pocket, like so many nickels and dimes, Godfather.
It's just happenstance. I just happen to get that lucky.
Right. We all happen to be friends together. It's not that I have pictures of them with underage children or anything.
No.
Never. Not sure why you guys ever invested money in billboards when you both walk around with one every day, says Squirrel Boy Q. I like that we do a story and then we just go back to forehead jokes.
Oh, Stoney's has a good one.
Yeah. Stoney says, April, you should get a projector and show the UFC fights on Aaron's forehead. Yeah. Skeezy,
I'll put the boxing card on mine.
Skeezy says, remember it got canceled.
Oh, that's good. Mine's open then for all of your drive-in needs.
Skeezy raises a good point. He says, you're not just a conspiracy theorist if you're against George Soros. You're also anti-Semitic. Even though George Soros was kind of anti-Semitic, because I could be wrong on this, but didn't he rat out Jews during the Holocaust?
I have no idea. I'm not going to pretend to know that one.
He's Jewish, but I'm almost positive, like in Romania or wherever he's from, when the Nazis were going around, I believe he was ratting out Jews. Again, could be wrong, could be a total conspiracy
I feel like that's
theory.
not
I
an
don't
okay
know.
sentence to say almost.
Carlos says no, he was like 10 during the Holocaust. Okay, I've heard people say that he did that. It could be bullshit.
Well, look at the big brain on Soros.
Look at the big brain on Soros.
10-year-old ratting out Jews.
Ryan G says, yes, he did, but I thought that would make you think he was cool. Oh, that was funny.
They get us all wrong.
All right, let's continue on. This is my thing with politics and like George Soros shit and stuff like that. Like I have a quick rant for all of it.
Yeah.
And then I really get bored of it really fast.
I do like that we tab out of a political thing, I don't like
it's
diving too deep into it.
At some point, I just kind of go, yeah, I don't like I'm the thing about this George Soros is he really? And I just go, it turns out I don't fucking care that much. Just wait till he's dead. So wait a minute. If he's 91 now, 80 years ago would have been 1942, 11, 12, 13. So he was between like 11 and 14 during the Holocaust.
80. If he's Aaron, if he's 94 right now.
91
right now.
Yeah.
80 years ago, he would have been
11. I fucking said that.
Yeah, I guess.
Get that big forehead of yours working.
Well, you looked like you were like struggling with it.
I was comping a little bit, but I'm fine now. I had a little bit of a comph. Coltrane with a $5 super chat says, April, do you work at the Starlight Drive-In during the summers for extra money? It could lower goals if you did.
Actually, I have an OnlyFans for my forehead.
Oh.
I dress it up real slutty for you. Sometimes I put on charcoal masks.
She puts canola oil on it so she gets it real nice and shiny.
That's true. I grease it up real nice and I touch it in these really sexy ways. Just for you.
$4.95 away from tomorrow's goal. Thank you, Coltrane. Ryan G says, I mean, what? People were expecting him to resist the Nazis at 10 years old? Bro, Andrew Tate would have. Andrew Tate would have shot all those Nazis. There would have never been a Hitler if 10-year-old Andrew Tate was there, man. Telling you right now, right fucking now, bro.
Dude, if you've got Christoph Waltz coming in your house, I don't think you're resisting that.
I would tell him whatever he needed to know.
Would you give him a glass of milk?
I would give him a glass of milk. He could smoke his pipe.
Soy milk coming from Aaron, though.
Fuck my...
That wasn't supposed to be that funny.
It's really like us trying to do a show the rest of the day, but really just kind of we're ending up just everyone's shitting on each other.
We're a minute and a half from overtime.
Yeah, we're a minute and a half from overtime. And let's be honest, we came out of the gates firing today.
I mean, it was really proud of this audience.
So
today.
we're kind of easing it in to overtime.
I think the chat's been very funny. They've been very supportive, and we've been very funny.
Yes. Bumbaclo says, what if baby Hitler takes a time machine to the future to kill you? Holy shit. You got to fight to the death for the sake of humanity?
He's the real Benjamin Button.
Do you think Germans, Nazi Germans ever go, like, if you had a time machine and you could kill baby Stalin, would you?
Like, yeah, I do. I think a lot of people do that.
They have different conversations than we do. We're just kind of like, hey, if you go back in time and kill baby Hitler, would you? Like, fuck yeah, I'd murder baby Hitler. And it's like Germans go, all right, it's a quick question. If we had the time machine, would you go back in time, kill Stalin, and so we could guarantee our victory in World War II?
I have an interesting question.
I've got an interesting ear to listen with it.
Okay, let's say you could go back in time and kill any evil person ever. Who would be the most important one to do away with?
Mother Teresa. Wait, what? No. Serious question?
No, not serious.
Wow, that's a...
who would be not like the one that you personally would like to do away with, but like who's most important?
Listen, it would have to be someone who was successful, because like I wouldn't go back and
Nancy Pelosi.
I wouldn't go back. I wouldn't go back and kill Hitler because we beat Hitler. We defeated him.
We did, but a lot of people had to die first.
Sure, I get that. I would kill Karl Marx. Or Paul Steep says you would kill Saladin. Oh, that is fun. That's a deep crusade cut. Very good.
Okay.
You would kill Saladin. No, I would not kill Saladin. Maybe I would kill. Who did I just say I would kill? Karl Marx.
Karl Marx.
God, Karl Marx is a pretty good one. Karl Marx is a good one. Or maybe Pontius Pilate.
That would be very interesting had that guy not existed.
Yeah, you know what? The Jews would have found another lackey to kill Jesus. I mean, let's not pretend that's not the way.
He was a real piece of shit, though.
Let's not pretend that wasn't the way this shit went down. The Jews went to Pilate and said, you fucking kill his Jesus. He's saying he's the son of God, and
Are
that's
you paraphrasing?
Bullshit. Yeah, I'm paraphrasing. And Pilate's like, Pilate didn't want to make the call. So Pilate's like, how about this rapey murderer guy? Should I kill the rapey murderer guy or Jesus? And the Jews were like, fucking Jesus, kill Jesus. And he's like, then I have to let rapey murderer guy go. And they're like, good, fucking kill Jesus.
I do think it's kind of funny, though, that, like, you say, oh, don't worry about Hitler. Like, we beat him. But you're saying, fuck the 6 million people that had to die until he died.
What I'm saying is I get one person to kill.
You could have saved 6 million people. Well, that is a good question, though.
Okay, but now we're opening up Pandora's box. Then does Stalin take over? Does the Soviet Union become the big thing? And then do we have to fight a world war against them?
This is terrifying to think
about.
Do we kill...
And no, I am not just using this as an excuse to keep Hitler alive. We got him.
What about North Korean leaders? Or...
No. Coltrane with a good one. Muhammad. If you go back in time and stop Muhammad from killing a bunch of people, you'd really save a lot of strife nowadays. A lot of people died because of that motherfucker. Hulkamasha Baby says, kill Guy de Lusignan and let Orlando Bloom run Jerusalem. Remember, Balian would not allow Guy and his knights to be killed for him to become king of Jerusalem. He wouldn't do that evil. So there's that. More people have died under Mark's ideals, says Coltrane. Yeah, what's got a higher body count, Muhammad or Marx? I would say probably Marx.
Man, I think that's a toss-up. That's a toss-up.
But she says, I would kill Genghis Khan. I kind of like Genghis Khan in an odd way. Is that bad to say? Are you not allowed to say that?
I don't know.
That you like Genghis Khan? Was he evil?
I'm not saying it.
Need Trump says, I would kill Napoleon, then I could conquer the whole world. No. Ready? Here's who I'd kill. Whoever was responsible for stopping Napoleon. I would want Napoleon to win the Napoleonic Wars because that would have reshaped Europe. It would have been democratic in some way. They would have gotten rid of the kings and queens. You know this, that if Napoleon wins, there's no Hitler.
Yeah.
Would you like me to walk you through that? Or
no, I can see where you're going with that.
do I have to do the Corey thing and show everybody
No, I'd
how
rather
smart?
you not do the Corey thing. Right. Thank you. I'm fine.
Because you see, then there's no kings and queens. There's no World War I.
I got it. Thank you.
But I can really bore the shit out of you if I do this. All right.
I got 26 minutes.
All right,
Go.
Fine. No. Nick says, mainly since everything has been hacked into or cloned. This is why I haven't finished astro charts or got started on a class I'm supposed to teach. Oh, sorry about that. This conversation we're having. Yeah, this is all mentally fucking worthless, what we're doing right now. We're just jerking off right now and having some fun.
It's just kind of like, well, for the betterment of this planet, if you could get somebody out of there, out of history, who would you take out? You know.
I think I'm going to go with Karl Marx. I think that's who I'm settling.
Not a bad one.
Because you could think about it. If you get rid of Karl Marx, you might not have Hitler either. I mean, if you, because you got to think of the dominoes that would fall, you know?
Yep. You got to think about who started it.
Gordy says, go back as Derek Chauvin and Jesus Christ, man. Gordy, bad dog.
Gordy, you are in your kennel for an hour now. Okay?
Mr. Approachable says, I would go back and take out Justin Bieber or a dickhead cashier at the gas station who wouldn't get off his phone while ringing up stuff.
Look, anything that Justin Bieber has done to like offend anyone, he's paying for right now.
Yeah.
So
he got a slumpy face.
Did that ever get fixed?
Yeah. His his vaccine face?
His vaccine
They don't really want to call that vaccine face, do they?
No.
They do not want to. Or his wife's stroke that she had shortly after she got all jabbed up. Not saying they're connected, YouTube. Not saying they're connected.
Nope.
Just saying they happen close together.
I think it was a fluke.
It's a weird fucking deal that happened.
Weird happenings.
A woman, you want to go to, we haven't done any Florida people today.
I only like to do Florida people.
I got 2 back-to-back, and one of them's Desantis.
Yeah.
A woman who is driving a golf cart on Interstate 95 faces a DUI charge after troopers say they found an open bottle of liquor in her purse. This is very Floridian. Good job, guys.
What? You don't do that?
Florida Highway Patrol troopers arrested Diane Hawk, 58, on Saturday, but they did not find her accomplice, Diane Animal, the Legion of Doom.
Hawk and Animal.
Diane Hawk, Diane Animal. You know what they say when they're driving their golf cart down the road?
What?
What a rush.
I couldn't hate anything more.
That's pretty good Hawk, wasn't it? You guys got to admit that's a pretty
troublingly good.
It's a pretty good Mike Hegstrand.
I really do hate that.
Do you know where Mike Hegstrand went to high school?
And I'm sure you're going to tell us.
Irondale High School in New Brighton, where I went to high school, so we're like the same guy.
Oh, you know who went to school right next to me in Cokato?
Where?
Oh, that gay guy from HGTV.
Great.
We're like the same guy.
You are. You're both gay guys from Cokato.
With awesome
dicks.
Wardrobes.
Troopers said they were called to mile marker 167 on I-95 Sebastian for a report of a golf cart driving on the highway. Investigator, do you know how much fun and terrifying at the same time that would be?
Yes.
Driving a golf cart on the interstate, like you're just sitting there.
I would love.
Like you've got it, it's topped out.
Yeah.
But you've got semi just
squealing,
flying by you and shit.
I feel like the wind gust from a semi would knock you over. Am I wrong?
Might be a problem.
Those things move a Tahoe sometimes.
People are saying that the person really disappointed in Diane Hawk is her husband, Michael.
Oh, yeah?
Mike Hawk was very upset at Diane. Or his father, Richard. Dick Hawk.
Dick Hawk.
Troopers said they were called to... Troopers. That's a police officer with really heavy tits. They call him a drooper.
Drooper?
State trooper. Well, a droopy dog. I find that you've been speeding on the highway. I'm going to have to confiscate your vehicle. Thank you. Investigators said they found a semi-trailer pulled over the side of the road near a golf cart. The driver of the semi said she spotted Hawk in the golf cart. Oh, lesbian truck driver.
I prefer Red Hawks to Spotted Hawks.
And saw the woman passed out behind the wheel, according to the arrest report. Oh, boy, there she is.
Woof.
There's Mrs. Hawk.
She does have eagle eyes.
Oh, boy. There's a lot of pain and wonderment behind those glassy eyes.
She's got like those the smoker lips drive me nuts with all those little mini lines.
Well, and look, in Florida, this is what happens. You get butthole lips because you're out in the sun so long. Those are wrinkly lips from the sun, or is that from smoking?
No, that's smoker's lips.
Oh,
babe.
really? So your mouth turns into an anus if you smoke?
Just if you were to go on Google right now and just type in smoker's lips, you'd come up with butthole lips.
Butthole lips. Fuck, man.
Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
I mean, do that too. And then remember to turn it off. The driver of the semi said she was able to guide the golf cart to the shoulder of the highway and remove the keys before troopers were... Whoa. So this bitch passed out in the middle of the road on the golf cart, and then the lesbian trucker had to get out and move her golf cart to the side of the road?
Why was she a lesbian, Aaron?
Because she's a woman driving a truck. Any other fucking smart-ass questions?
I drive a truck.
Trooper said Hawk was combative, smelled of alcohol, and had difficulty providing them with an ID. You could have just said this was in Florida again. First handing, oh no. So she had difficulty providing them with an ID. First, she handed them a restaurant card. It's a 2-for-1 Big Mac, you piece of shit.
It's a coupon.
It's an arch card. Then she gave them a credit card. She said she was driving on I-95 because she needed to get to State Road 528. Well, I mean, that makes sense at least.
She's got a solid reason here.
She knows where she's going.
At least she has that.
Investigators said they attempted to get Hawk to sit inside a cruiser for her own safety, but she refused until she was given her purse. Trooper said they looked inside her bag and found an open bottle of Jack Daniel's Tennessee Fire. She is a piece of shit, isn't she?
I feel like if you're drinking Tennessee Fire, you're a piece of shit.
Oh, man. Hawk then began resisting arrest, but was ultimately cuffed and taken to the Brevard County Jail. Hawk faces charges of driving under the influence and resisting without violence. So she is kind of like the wrestler Hawk in that she has a serious drinking problem. So there is that.
I am still baffled about the driving the golf cart down the highway.
It had to be fun and insane at the same time.
Maybe it wasn't truly a rush. Like she just got an adrenaline rush, like driving down the highway in her little buggy.
Bumbaclo says, I thought her husband was Tony.
Tony
Hawk. Dave Dowling says, everyone, thanks for chat and show and what y'all do to make sure every voter has freedom to vote on everything, which is the only change that will stop humanity from self-extermination by stupidity. Thank you, Dave Dowling. Very inspirational. Very inspirational. Trucker 18-wheeler says, if it's windy enough and you're on the side of the road, other trucks can rock you pretty good. Charms is pointing out that HGTV guy went to Wayzata High School.
I heard he grew up in Cokato.
No, he didn't want to go to the fucking school, that's for sure. Dave Lee says, all right, officers, you got me. Here's my ID. Ma'am, this is a Waffle House card, and you have 7 punches.
That's 2 away from a free stack.
So I'm taking this. You look through her wallet and you take everything. A crooked cop would be so pissed to arrest this woman. They'd be like, oh, man, I got a $3 left on a Walmart gift card, and I got a 7 punch in a Waffle House stamp. Fuck. Amberly Rose says, I think it's a setup.
Maybe.
Yeah, the trucker doesn't want anyone checking her cab because she's hauling Johnny Chimpo
What cab?
drugs.
It's a golf cart.
No, the trucker.
Oh.
Trucker's trying to get the heat off of her.
I gotcha.
Nix Monacaro says, that's why I'm not doing anything. Okay. Robert says, April, you got to get Aaron to wear those juicy sweatpants when I get them made.
Can I show you these sweatpants and can you tell me or tell us if you would wear them?
Squirrel Boy Q says, HGTV guy is definitely from Cokato. He was my mom's neighbor and she babysat him. Oh, is that why he ended up gay?
Would you wear these on the show or out to Target?
Did he really get these?
I mean, that's a picture, is it
Are
not?
these really being sent?
Talk to Robert.
What I'm looking at right now could in fact be the gayest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life.
They look comfy, don't they? They've got a nice little pocket in back for all of your knickknacks.
If a listener sends me shit like this, I have to wear it.
Oh, yeah.
No, he says he made it for his brother. Well, then it's fine.
Well, what happened to the pair you were making for Aaron?
Let the man live his
Robert.
life. Let the man live his life the way he'd like to.
Unfriended.
Right? Let him live his truth.
He's so brave.
Yes, he's being very brave. All right, guys, let's continue on here. We got a little Ron DeSantis for you today. Apparently, Ron DeSantis is going hard in the paint on the doctors performing trans surgeries on kids thing. What? What are you spazzing about?
At the guy behind him.
Oh, now we're going to make fun of other people's foreheads? What happened to there but for the grace of God go I?
Oh, no. The guy in the white shirt.
Oh, are we talking about fish face?
No, that's piggy face.
Oh.
That's a little scrunch piggy face.
I would do anything for love.
You can't have that guy standing behind you.
Well, Ron DeSantis is going to talk about the doctors performing the trans surgeries on kids, and he is not going to mince words.
Talk about these very young kids getting gender affirming care. What they don't tell you what that is they're actually giving very young girls double mastectomies. They want to castrate these young boys. That's wrong. And so we've stood.
First of all, how fucked up is it that this is being played on the news as a controversial clip?
Right? There are people out there that, how dare he say such a thing?
I just want to stand here as the governor of Florida and say that, like, 15 years ago, they would have ran you off to a mental institution for even feeling the need to say that.
Right, like, have you fallen and hit your head on the pavement?
Like, in 2002, if you went up there and you went, I think doctors should be punished if they cut off a little girl's tits or whack off a kid's cock. That was a terrible phrasing. That's hack off a kid's cock is what I meant to say, not whack off a kid. Thank you guys for hitting the goal today. I hope you're enjoying overtime.
Aaron's going to pray for forgiveness for his sins later.
I meant hack off a kid's cock, not whack off.
I think some inner turmoils and secrets are pouring
I'm not looking at the chat right now, but fuck all of you in the chat who are making fun of me for that because you all know what I meant.
You should never whack off a kid.
You're choosing
that shouldn't need to be said.
You're choosing to do this.
I think that was horrible.
A different way. No, but like, honestly, in 2002, if you would have said, hey, cutting a little girl's tits off or cutting a little kid's cock off, it's wrong. You'd be like, dude, are you okay? Like, you don't need to say that shit. We all know. But now, fast forward 20 years, and it's, how dare you say something so hateful? It's like, what?
Boys, that's wrong. And so we've stood up and said, both from the health and children well-being perspective, you don't disfigure 10, 12, 13-year-old kids based on gender dysphoria.
Right? I wonder why so many trans people attempt suicide at some point in their life. Is it because everyone's a big, mad, bad, mean bully, the people minding their business and going to work every day? Or is it because you had a traumatic lopping off of your body parts at a very vulnerable time in your life? And that might fuck you up a little. And you had your hormones fucked with at a very young age.
And now you're left with a skewed sense of self and have no idea what to think. And like, what if you regret it? You can't undo it necessarily.
You know what? I agree. Ron Desantis is a maniac.
80% of it resolves anyways by the time they get older. So why would you be doing this? I think these doctors need to get sued for what's happening. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this guy, I don't know. If the Republicans somehow, if these guys pick Trump over him in the next election, I think they deserve whatever ends up happening.
Trump should be taking notes from that guy.
Let's see what, Pastor Imholt up in here. Oh, boy. Let's go to the... Oh, boy. This isn't going to be good. All of them have 5 heads. That's why I picked that story, actually.
You just wanted to feel like one of them.
Alex Nerio says, I'm literally calling the police. Mr. Nobody says, can they do a forehead reassignment surgery? Asking for a couple of YouTube hosts. Bumba Close says, LOL, whack off. Marie Lopez writes, I hope Zen doesn't clip that.
Do you want to know something? I didn't notice that you said that right away until you mentioned it.
Zio Gold says the FBI wants to know Aaron's location. Bumbaclo, in fairness, says both should be illegal. And I agree with that. Hacking off and whacking off.
What is that red dot on your chest?
Pastor Imholt up in here. Amberly Rose says it has to be a setup. Why would this not fall under attorney-client privilege? Oh, no. Amberly Rose is way behind in the chat. She's on the Alex Jones story.
Honey, no.
Amberly, you started the show over, and now you're writing in the live chat.
Well, what could she be talking about? Because a little bit ago,
that was 4 hours ago.
She also commented a little bit ago saying it's a setup. What is she talking about now?
Uh-oh.
What was the setup? I don't remember. Isn't that weird how we have like show amnesia?
I don't know, man. That's the biggest Freudian slip I've ever heard. Aaron, have a seat. No, it was not. Not at all.
Freudian slip for
sure.
Amberly
Rose did say later, she goes, wait, what the hell? I'm way behind somehow. Continue ignoring me. No, we pay attention to this shit like that.
Oh.
199 from Robert Rasmussen. He says, will a large work or an extra large? Whatever.
Get the extra large.
See, Lip Ripper says, see you on Rumble Monday. Zen Rhino does confirm I'm clipping that. All right, that's...
Kent says, lucky kid. I can't have Aaron touch me anymore. It's filthy mouth you have.
Fuck. Electric Shoes says, did you hear about the woman who lost custody of her daughter because she wouldn't refer to her by her new gender? Then the kid ended up changing their gender back anyways. No, but I've heard stories like that, and it's exhausting, you know? But I heard about a different woman that was in the news recently. Fuck.
You can't even start with a straight face.
I did. Did you hear about the same woman I heard about?
Yeah, I did.
Do you know where she lived?
Was it on a beach somewhere?
You fucked up.
Damn it.
No, you didn't hear you obviously didn't hear the story I did then. No, she was an old woman. She happened to live in a shoe.
Yeah.
This woman had so many children, she didn't know what to do. I don't know the rest of that one. Johnny's Coke jar says,
I thought you were doing a Beaches of Cheyenne thing.
Well, some say she just went crazy, screaming out his name.
I think of this all the time because of you.
She went out into the ocean, and to this day they claim that when you go down by the water, you see your footprints in the sand. Because every night she walks the beaches.
Whacking off Cheyenne.
Of whacking off people. Yeah. Isaac Gutierrez says, second morning show I listened to behind the Pat McAfee show. Keep it up. Wow, you know what? Honored to be in the same company as the Pat McAfee show.
Oh, my God.
An Australian model says she's struggling to get employment with 99% of her body tattooed. That's, can't believe nobody will hire her.
Her and that black alien guy.
They should fuck.
Need to meet up. I don't know if they should be fucking.
No, they should mate. I want to see what happens. I think that's how you get an Andy Dick. Those two people fuck. You don't want to see what this cosmic energy brings into the world?
Well, I mean, that guy does, in fact, have a forked penis that might be enjoyable.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you ever fuck a split hot dog from the microwave?
I did once.
Yeah. It's kind of weird,
It got
right?
stuck.
Oh, well, as they do. That's why you got to let it cool down. Don't you know
Let it cool down.
Don't you know you're supposed to blow on it first?
Can you imagine anything more embarrassing than walking into an emergency room with something stuck in your vag?
Yeah, I can.
What?
A man stuck in your asshole. You have to walk like you're doing a sack race because you got a cock stuck in your anus. So you guys got to waddle, and they play the Walk of the Baby Elephant music. You asked me if I could think of anything more embarrassing, and that would be more embarrassing. It's just a guy who fucked another guy in the ass. They got stuck.
No, I want the deep tuba music.
And they can't pull out because it's like flint rock. They'll make sparks because it's so dry.
What are you, a dog? Do you have a barb on that thing?
And then all of a sudden you got to waddle into the hospital. You try to put a blanket around you, but everyone knows what's up. So you just get See, with this visual,
you have to stop.
Okay. I don't have to do anything.
You know,
can you believe this woman can't get a job with 99% of her body tattooed?
You know what? No, I can't, Aaron.
Fucking crime.
I can't imagine why.
She
might scare some people.
Someone asking, is that Adam 22? That's. What were you going to say? Your dad?
My dad mentioned the other day that he just happened to say, oh, you know, I'd like to try to catch one of your shows one morning.
Oh, that'd be very nice.
Don't.
You don't think that would have been a fun segment?
You know what? I know that my parents are very proud of us for how we've grown this show and how we're doing with it. I don't know that I'd want my dad checking out your stuck male penis in your asshole pit.
Hey, it's your fault. You asked a question. I just answered it. I'm just trying to be transparent.
You ever just kind of wish, though, that like the people like close to you don't listen?
I only want them to listen.
Oh, man.
So they know the real me. An Australian model has admitted it's tough to find a job because 99% of her body is tattooed. And you're sharing this information with me. Why? You chose to get 99% of your body tattooed. I have no idea why you need to tell the rest of society. Look, we already knew that this was a bad idea and it was going to fuck you over in the long haul. Don't come to us afterwards like you just discovering it is like Columbus landing in North America.
No, in fact, I think she should go straight to her father, ask for a hug, and have a sit down maybe about what she can do to turn this ship around.
I'll be very honest. If she would have hugged her father when she was a kid, none of this would have ever happened.
Oh, is that your opinion? Okay.
Let me tell you this. Ain't no daddy in this one.
Oh.
The Daily Mail says she forked out upwards of $250,000. I always wonder this, too. Where the fuck are these people getting the money?
Dude, I don't know. Because I've said this before. I've got a short list of very cool things, important things to me I'd love tattooed on my body, I can't do it because they're too expensive.
Oh,
and
wow.
I'm not looking for this.
She got interviewed on an Australian radio show. They still have shock jocks there. I kind of like that about Australia. This is what she had to say.
I am getting very heavily tattooed, but I'm not harming anyone in the process. You know what I mean?
Jesus, I did not expect that voice to come out. I was not hearing that.
I feel like my dad is like talking to us. It's too deep for me.
And the thing is that people don't know your story until
Correct.
you've told it, right?
Correct.
But everyone.
I believe you're literally wearing it on your face. I know they say you shouldn't judge a book by its cover, but the cover here does kind of tell you everything. It's just a giant red flag.
It literally probably says something on her forehead.
And he's going to have an opinion about what you
Absolutely.
look like.
Yeah.
How do you navigate that people are judging you instantly by the way that you look?
Well, I just get another tattoo and I figure, well, self-cleaning oven, right?
And I try to
Look,
explain away how I look in that next tattoo.
Yeah.
It says.
I will say that everyone has their own opinions of what beauty is. You know, you see these cultures stretching their necks, their ears, their lips. But
all of those, by the way, let's point out, less fucked up looking than you.
I would agree to that.
Just so we know.
The rings around the neck do freak me out, though. How did they get there? Like, how are they that narrow and they're on your neck?
No, you put it around your neck.
Right, but
And then
have you
you're
ever seen the shape of them?
But it puts downward pressure and it stretches the skin and the muscle.
They're so narrow, though. How aren't you choking?
Look, they've had thousands of years to work on it.
at the end of the day...
While we were building wheels in industry, they were figuring out how to make their neck 3 feet long.
Throat sounding.
Who won?
We all are entitled to our opinion, and that's okay. But what gets to me is when someone expresses that opinion to me in public and comes up to me and says, oh, you're ugly or you've ruined yourself.
Now that's shitty because nobody fucking asked you.
Well, yeah, if she's just walking down the street, she's clearly not bothering you.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if this woman comes up to you, you know, here she comes, just a walking down the street singing doo-wah diddy diddy dum diddy do. Sorry, I just had to. Yeah, if people look like this, I mean, don't start yelling in their face in public. What the fuck is the matter with you?
It does seem unnecessary.
Look, I mean, when she comes to us and she goes, oh, I can't get a job because of me tattoos. I'm like, well, yeah, no shit. But I'm not going to go up to your face and be like, you fucked up your life, you piece of shit. I don't care.
People say that
People say that to me in public because they know who I am.
Yeah.
It's very distressing to know that people have that strong opinion and they can just voice it, you know, without any sort of repercussions.
And
well, hit them then. I mean,
I
give them a repercussion.
Give them reason to not do that again.
Let them know that the crazy tattoo lady don't play that shit.
Is she wearing a Chicago Bulls hat?
She certainly is.
So in terms of jobs then, has that limited what you can do?
I am not going to sugarcoat it. Like, it has limited my options.
No way. You mean they won't let you be a bank teller?
There has to be an OnlyFans for this.
You can't be a real estate agent? It's fucked up.
But that's okay because
School
the way I
teacher.
see it is I don't want to work for a company that's shallow-minded enough to look like isn't looking past my image.
Right, exactly. Because corporations don't care about image at all.
They won't look at my work ethics. They won't look at my morals or my values or what I have to bring to the table rather than just my tattoos.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm sorry, but you got to know before you get fucking tattoos all over, 99% of your body. You got to know that it's going to affect you in some way. And if you don't, then you got a lot of learning to do, and you're probably not cut out to do most of those jobs anyway.
Right.
Citizen M says, imagine a balding 38-year-old April pining for the good old days when there was still a hairline to mock. Jesus Christ.
I've always had this hairline.
Chris says it's totally wrong to call her stupid ink cunt in public without provocation. Yes, you're right. You just call it to yourself. Isay says, you mean to tell me she can't even get a job as a bartender? See, now bartender, I think she could do.
I feel like she could. She's just not trying.
There's a club called, Minneapolis. I think it's called Ground Zero. She could go work there.
Maybe. Could you just barely scroll up and read Silverwolf's comment for me?
Okay, Silverwolf says, April, don't get a tattoo. You wouldn't put a bumper sticker on a Lambo. Granted, you're like a big old pickup with that forehead, but still. Pumice Stone says, I know I'm behind, but the baggy mom jeans are in right now. I went to San Francisco in November, and they are everywhere. We'd point it out and just say, local. Yeah.
That's not even local anymore. Like, you go on any, college campus area, the jeans that are up to the bottom of your tits that they're not supported because there's no bra anymore.
Gordy says, what does she bring to the table? A desperate need for attention. Yeah.
She needed a few more hugs.
Guys, before we run out of here today, I did want to end on this. OPEC, the oil and petroleum exporting countries, or Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries, basically the people in the Middle East who control the oil, they told Biden to go fuck himself. They're not going to release more oil to bring the prices down. Our president just negotiating those big deals. Oh, you know what else we did yesterday?
Bravo.
We signed a deal to give billions of dollars worth of weapons to Saudi Arabia. So that's awesome. That's,
I was having a good day.
It's interesting. You think about it. You got gas prices high as fuck. It's hurting your administration. You'd figure if you gave a shit about your people, you would go, hey, we got billions of dollars of weapons we're supposed to be giving you. We can keep those over here if you don't release more oil, and you could get that deal done in no time. Instead, you let them take a piss on your face and say, we're not giving you more oil. And then you go, oh, man, that really sucks. Well, here's your billions of dollars worth of weapons.
Somebody give Joe a pat on the back.
Yeah.
He's doing a great job.
By the way, tested positive for the 4th day in a row yesterday after not testing positive 5 days ago.
Bet he's not quarantining like he's supposed to be. Because he had already tested negative.
No, he is. He's locked down. Yeah, you know what I think? I think that I think he's actually negative, and they just keep telling him he's testing positive, so he stays the fuck out of the way. I think they're keeping him.
That is a new one that I hadn't considered.
I haven't really thought about it at all, but I'm going with it. All right, guys. Thank you very much for all your help and support today. Knocking out a nearly $500 goal is massive, and I appreciate it. Tomorrow is $495, and again, all because we just kind of fell behind yesterday. It happens. What are you going to do? But you guys are an incredibly supportive audience, and we do appreciate that. April, thank you very much.
Thank you, Aaron. Thank you, audience.
Remember, we're going to be back at noon today because we have Kyle from Yew Neek Entertainment joining us for our Tuesday interview show, but we're going to do it on Thursday. Thank you guys very much. We've also got some great clips up. Enjoy those, and I will talk to you again at noon.